again, just about 10 minutes away from opening break. Brianna Miller and Wan on Arena 2 table, and then we'll have Brittany Bryant and Lou Shasha on Arena 1 table. So everybody knows it is a race to 4, best of 3 sets, and the third set, if it's all tied at 3 apiece, will go to the famous shootout. 9 minutes away from opening break of the Seyberts Women's Open. Still some seats available in both the rings. Feel free to grab one of those. And I want to remind you, you can follow everything this entire tournament all the way until next Wednesday. Our championships at the ProBilliardSeries.com. ProBilliardSeries.com has the live updated scores. It has the draws and the times of matches, but check it all out there at BilliardSeries.com. 4 minutes away from opening break and the Seyberts Women's Open Championship. Once again, Blue fans, it is a race to 4, best of 3 sets, and in the 3rd set, if it's all tied up, we will go to a shoot-off, which is really, really fun. Maybe not for the players, but for the fans.
biggest win of her career.
Women's Open champion. Fans, so glad you are tuned in. We have already witnessed some thrilling matches, and we are just getting started here. We're just off the banks of the mighty Mississippi in the middle of the United States. We're at the Hyatt Regency, literally right next to the iconic arch in St. Louis. It is the second stop of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. We have several events going on, including the 8-Ball World Championship, but I promised you a jam-packed day of pool, and that's exactly what we got coming up. We have our mixed doubles. That is going to be starting at 6:30 tonight right here in this arena. And right now, it is time to kick off the Seyberts Women's Open. We have the very finest women's players on the entire planet right here in St. Louis, all battling it out for that $90,000 prize. And it's time to kick it off, so let's get to it now. First, starting in Arena 2, she's from Miami, Florida. She's beast mode. Make some noise for Brianna Miller. And her opponent is from Chinese Taipei. Make some noise for Enzo Wan. And back here in Arena 1, from Guelph, Ontario, Canada, the bombshell, Brittany Bryant. And her opponent from Beijing, China, make some noise for Lu Shasha. It's a race to 4, best of 3 sets, and sending it to the Predator commentary booth.
Thank you very much, Derek Cox, indeed, and a very warm welcome to you all from the stunning Hyatt Regency at the Arc St. Louis, Missouri. We continue day 3's action with the opening round of the Seyberts Women's Open, and also some good local support by the looks of it. A matchup between the home hopeful Brianna Miller and the 2024 Japan Open winner from Chinese Taipei, Wang. The referee for this match from Puerto Rico, Edmundo Rodriguez. My name is Gethin Davis. It's my pleasure to be joined in the box bringing you all the live action. Eric Horlifson. Well, this is an interesting opener we've got here, Eric.
Yeah, it is. I've actually never seen Miller play a full match. I've seen her play maybe 5 shots or a rack at a time. From what I remember, she's a pretty aggressive player, capable of making offensive charges. Plays a lot on the WPBA. She's beat players of Wang's stature before on the WPBA. Has a few top 10 finishes. See her from time to time in the Pro Billiards series, but this will be a challenge for her. I feel like she can rise to it. See how things go here.
I agree, Eric. And yeah, her nickname Beast Mode would be very suggestive. And although she hails from the Pennsylvania region, Allentown, I believe, she went down to the same college, Lindenwood, as our colleague Chris Reinhold, and pro pool player was at, and she won 4 consecutive collegiate titles when she was there, so clearly has the talent. And Wang winning the lag. We'll get to break. It's winner breaks, race to 4, best of 3 sets, and if we're tied in the decider, we'll have a shootout.
Down for Wang. First chance for Miller here.
Got to look at the 1 as well, Eric.
Yeah, easiest position for the 2 would be in the side, but the 9's blocking the right middle. Might be forced to run into it here if she can even draw the ball enough. There's nothing positives happening on the left side of the table for the cue ball, so a little funny here on the first shot.
Just wondering if she can play it a little bit thinner and just run it round 2 rails. No, she did what you suggested, Eric. Just took a little nubble of the 10.
Could stay on offense here, and I think she does like the offense overall. Cue ball can move 2 rails back towards the 3 in the left middle. lost the cue ball a bit, but she's still going to be okay. I think the 3 actually passes the 8, not full pocket.
No, she needs to be a little bit careful for the 4, as it's tracked just to that awkward spot down past the centre pocket.
And didn't have enough on the 3. Just laid off.
Unfortunately, that's not gone safe enough, and that will give Wang an opportunity here to put Brianna in a little spot of bother. I mentioned the home support. A lot of fans have been here this morning pushing on Justin Bergman, another St. Louis, well known in the St. Louis area player, and it looks like they've hung around to catch this opening match with Miller.
Yeah, I believe Brianna's never taken on the game full time. She was a strong junior player, and like you said, strong at the collegiate level.
She's left a good look on the 3. I don't think it's cuttable. Looking to bring the 9 into play, Eric. I think she's done it.
Yeah, perfect speed, perfect angle. Cue ball had to come real close to the 9 there, and it did. Good shot from Wang.
On my ever so filling up notepad for the players, I do have in capital letters under Wang Ling Wang, strong safety game. And that comes from just the matches I've commentated at. So Brianna's going to need to bring her A game when it comes to playing safe. She made a good jump shot there. Didn't get rewarded from it though.
Yeah, I think our colleague Mark White one time mentioned that she teaches the game in Taiwan. Anybody that's teaching under Chinese Taipei fundamentals and Chinese Taipei textbook knows the game well. I can guarantee you that.
Oh, absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more. The strength of the players coming through both men's, women's and junior divisions is quite phenomenal. And with these great tournaments that PBS, Predator and Yalin are able to put on, we have, well, given them the best opportunity to travel and get to these events. Again, not a good full ball look on this 3, so going airborne again for the second time in the match. Didn't hit it full enough, and that's brought the cue ball back out center table. Now this is a chance for Wang.
Yeah, see if she tries to play the cue ball between the 4-7 here. Can land in the right middle or the bottom right. Decent for the side. Cue ball's running in the 9 now. She can draw to the right of it. To the left of it, pardon me.
Yeah, she would ideally like to just get low on it as well to give her the simplest pathway back up the table. If you can see where the green 6 is. She's able to stay this side, Eric, and high. That will also work very nicely. Shouldn't be hampered by the 9.
Little light on the speed here.
Yeah.
This is one of my... Go ahead.
I was going to say, I was just wondering if it's that thin that she may not attack this, but looks like she is. What were you going to say there, Eric?
I was just noticing in the banks a few times players coming up short. I mean, that's kind of relative to wanting to play balls kind of near the pocket, kind of one pocket style in the banks, not really overhitting them. But just mentioning that she did come up short there. Just wondering about the conditions in the room overall. This is one of our first times watching rotation this week. Kind of 8-ball, there's less cue ball movement, but I did notice that in the banks a bit. Tough one there. Miller's going to have to go all in behind the 8 with the cue ball here. Not going to be able to get a ton of distance, but just focusing on the cue ball.
Yeah, that was a very tough 6 she decided to take on offensively. Has got away with it somewhat. But I will back up what you've just said there, Eric. I finished my stint in the box before the semi-finals kicked off yesterday, and I had the pleasure of being able to watch it as a viewer. And I was noticing the cushions were just becoming a little bit bitier, and the balls were just slowing a little bit more. And I was wondering, is that due to the number of people in and around in the arena? It was getting very busy then, and I can see quite a few people have stayed for this opening round in the women's event.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of factors, and go for the cue ball here. It's behind the 9. Yeah, there's a lot of factors, and not factors that can be controlled by the promoter. Can be just extra humid outside, the amount of people in the room, the amount of air conditioning. It's getting into springtime over in the Midwest, the amount of air conditioning in the overall venue. So all those things affect it, and they can affect the speed of the table overall.
She's played that nicely. May have even got cover. No, hasn't. But has blocked the potting angle, it appears. Could just elect to keep distance between the two here. Also a small chance that she could bring the 10 ball into play. It's gone the other way. And now, that 7 has crept past the 8. Dare I say, this would probably be easier than the cut she just took on, but good options for playing safe if she decides to.
Good pot there from Wang. And should be a game winner here in rack number 1.
Yeah, that's a strong pot. And also just puts any concerns from that last miss to bed. And you have to say, in this early rack, Wang getting the better of the safety play so far. And this 10 ball to take the early lead. Gets off the mark. Wang now leads against Brianna Miller, 1 rack to 0. And Eric, on our other tables, you can hear some applause. That will be from table 1. There's the Canadian Brittany Bryant taking on Shasha Leo, another strong player from Canada. Do you know much about Brittany?
Oh, definitely. I've been friends of hers for a good 15, 20 years. She, like a lot of Canadian players, they're not full-time players. We're not a sponsored federation country, so she works part-time and is sponsored by Predator, but also puts up a lot of her own travel expenses to go to these tournaments. She plays on all the WPBA events. She's had numerous top 10 finishes. She actually had a second in a Pro Billiards Series event about 3 years ago. Just one of those players that's a little bit on the periphery, but a big threat, lots of heart, great player. She does a lot for the junior game in Canada too. She holds an annual fundraiser that raises about $10,000 that helps junior players travel to international events, particularly the World Championships. So, a real ambassador for the game in Canada, and I think about a 15-time national champion, Gethin, believe it or not. Really dominant player. Yeah.
Well, she's locked at 1 apiece over on the other table against Shasha Liao. Be a great result if she can pull a win in our opening round here. And back to Wang. She's made the 1 off the break and does get to look at this blue too, but it's not the easiest to take on.
Yeah, biggest issue here is going to be the speed, the thinness of the pocketing, and the speed if she wants to go on the side. So it looks like she's going to try the corner here. Cue ball's barely beating the scratch. Try. Right spin got her a little bit on that one. Needed to play the right spin. So an open table look here for Miller. Yeah, real good look. I mean, nothing in her way, really. It's the kind of stuff she'll need to get going. Not as accustomed to playing on the main TV tables. She will play on the streams in the WPBA, but I believe this is the first time she's been on a stream table for the Pro Billiards Series. So just looking to get comfortable here.
Yeah, exactly. Just get dialed in, get comfortable on the table. I did notice in a couple of her early shots, she was ever so often glancing up to the shot clock, maybe not too used to the shot clock, and hopefully that doesn't play a part in this match for her. She's left a nice
100%.
angle on the 5.
Yeah, there's no way around it. You really need real game, real life experience to be comfortable with the shot clock.
Little friendly rub off the 10. And played that very nicely to not bring the 9 ball into play for this 6. And as you said, a nice spread. And Miller would really look to jump on Wang's early mistake here.
She's good to get through the rack.
Yeah, Eric, she's looking very comfortable, and this short, brief visit, she's really looking like she's got a nice rhythm around the table, and that can be quite daunting for an opponent when you just really aren't making too much time up in your decision making, and brings the score back to 1 apiece. We'll get the break in this race to 4 best-of-3 sets. And good stuff in response to Wang's unforced error. Let's have a quick look out and bring up some of the other matches. I did see this lady in the crowd earlier, Emily Duddy. She's taking on Susanna Wang, a US matchup. Wang 2-0 up in their opening set. And let's just have a little look at the other tables. We have Samir Konishi from Japan taking on Angelina Janik on table 3. And Eylul Kibaroglu from Turkey taking on Hong Jin Yu from Chinese Taipei. That's table 4. We have 4 stream tables on Pro Billiard TV. listen table 1 with live commentating as well. And if you are enjoying the stream, please do like, share and subscribe. And I'll look to try and bring you some updates on the scores as they are coming in. Now, Eric, we'll get to see Brianna's first break.
Yeah, going from the side rail. See what kind of power she can generate here. Well, just broke out at half speed. I can tell she can hit him harder than that. Going for control, and she's got one down. Good solid hit.
Yeah, you mentioned control. That cue ball stopped on a dime. The only problem is with that, the one ball has gone up the table and hidden behind the 4. Now, Brianna does have a good... Well, she has the option of going for a push shot, which means she can just push that cue ball anywhere else on the table she likes, but it will give Wang the choice of, do I give it back to you or do I take the shot on? Just got a bit of distance there, Eric, but I can't imagine Wang wouldn't want to take this on and look to get Brianna in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, safes aren't real easy. She can run the cue ball into the 8 and try to line the 1 up with the 7. Interesting. Try to stop the 1 where the 8 was. Could have worked out, but overcut it a bit.
Yeah, I think there was also a small chance if she contacted the 1 onto the 8 properly, there was a carom into the corner pocket. And what that has done, though, is leaked the 1 out. The 8 ball will hamper her getting position, but where the 2 is, she might not need to do too much to get position.
Oh, the distance got her there. She's got away with it. You know, anytime there's distance, Gethin, that ball's missable. Even if it's real close to the pocket. It's going to go in more often when it's that close, obviously, but distance is a killer in this game.
Called the 1 in the side pocket.
Just off. 2 going to get in the way here? Looks like it has.
Yeah, raise of the hand, Eric. Arguably got away with 1 in the opening rack as well. Fantastic shot. Fantastic shot. Rail first. Makes the 1. Doesn't get very nice on this blue too. She wants to go on the offense. There may be a bank on, but I doubt it.
I actually liked the offense there. It looked pretty dead in to me. I might have been lying a little long. But I think for Miller, you know, if she has the offensive ball in her court, I'd suggest running with it. Not that she can't possibly hang in with Wang, but the tactical part of the game favors Wang here.
Yeah, I agree. And just the early signs from Brianna that she's got a beautiful rhythm around the table. It would really lend itself to her running balls for fun and turning the screw on her opponent. And as you mentioned, not that already Wang is having the better of the safety game. I think generally she maybe has the better safety game. So if Miller is the beast mode nickname living up to it, I would suggest, like you said, Eric, if you can see it, go for it and take the match by the grip of the collar.
Nice opener from Miller here. Good on the 3. Looks like the 4 might not pass the 9, having a look over the angle for the 4 in the left middle. Good stroke. Perfect
Nice
Geffen
draw.
drawing into open space.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd only just heard that Miller was more of a power player, but I can see it here in the first two racks. Definitely has that kind of offensive gear that she can get going if everything's clicking.
Ooh,
Short
would have
here.
liked. Yeah, would have liked a couple more rolls from the cue ball. Now it's going to be running down in between the 8 and the 9, perhaps.
Yeah, I think
There's
it's a
gonna
little
be a
tough
lot
to
of pacing.
slow the cue ball down on that one.
Yeah.
She
Could
can
you
draw
run
into the 9
9?
if she wants. Yeah, I think I would.
Oh,
Close foul, tough one.
yeah.
Yep.
Edmundo Rodriguez, Eagle Eye, picked up on that very quickly. Unfortunate for Brianna.
Yeah, it's just another thing you have to get used to, the shot clock and a ref being right there at the table, all ball fouls.
Sort of just taking the wind out of her sails a little bit. She was just getting into the gear. And now Wang at the table with not really too difficult an out here. And I have to say, Eric, this does have the makings of being quite a close contest. Wang won't give many mistakes away, but I think early signs from Miller is she's come to pop balls.
Yeah, she's going to be put under pressure by Wang. It's just a question of how she responds to it.
Well, still quite close, but Wang retains her 1-rack lead, 2-1 in this opening set, race to 4. And we have 64 of the top female players in the sport here in Missouri. The Show Me State, there's a $90,000 prize fund. And just to give you an idea of some of the matches already underway, we've got Samir Konishi 3-0 up over Angela Janik, a US home hopeful. And over on table 4, Eylul Kibaroglu, she's trailing 0-3 in the opening set against Hong Xin Yu. And if you want to keep updated with all the scores in this women's event and also our other 2 events that are still ongoing, the Men's World 8-Ball Championship, and coming up after this, our Poison Doubles event, please do visit ProBilliardSeries.com. And if you really want to get a bit pool nerdy, add /live stats, and you will get link to all of the live stats as they come in on table 1 and table 2, courtesy of our colleague Michael Salmon. Wang's break. Did she make a ball? The one's threatening.
Can't come any closer than that.
Wang just blowing on the 1 ball, bringing a smile from the crowd. I do like a bit of levity. I'm sure it's all serious out there, but it's very nice when they just drop their guard and have a bit of fun. Now, I'm not too sure if Miller's got too much of an angle on this 2 to draw back to get shape on the 3 to run into that 5-6 cluster. If she can't, then she's going to be forced to do it from the 4, and I don't like that.
Yeah, I think she'll have to find a safe on this one. Cue ball behind the 6 ideally. Tried it, but a little off the mark, so a chance for Wang to gain the advantage now.
Yeah, no real value in attacking this either where the 5-6 is. I'm just wondering if she can play the 3 off the short rail into the 5-6 and get good cue ball, maybe where the 9 is. Or even better, up against the 8 and bring the 4 into play.
Little short. Miller's going to have a look at it. And there is a spot kind of in line with the 7, closer to the 4. Or if she gets an angle going to the left, she can draw into the 5-6, and the cue ball is actually playing across 2 rails where she can get on that line. Tough pocketing here. Just tight.
Yeah, caught it a bit thick. 3 ball has tracked back up to the 2nd diamond, halfway up the long rail. If Wang wants to go on the offense, it will need to be a bank shot. She did make a call. I would assume that's the corner pocket down past the brown 7, bottom left of the screen from the overhead. Wasn't far away, Eric.
Yeah, missed on the pro side there. Miller can play a similar shot that Wang was trying in rack number 2. Cutting the 3 into the 7 and leaving the 3 where the 7 is. Can try to get the 4 involved with the cue ball in that play. Maybe the 9. Didn't really expect it to double kiss like that. Overcut it a little bit. 3 ended up closer to the cue ball. Actually played the cue ball very nicely. Still nothing offensive for Wang, and the 5-6 still over there on the right long rail.
I'm not sure she can see the putting angle. The 9 may be hampering that.
Speed there from Wang. Miller can play a similar shot. Kind of likely to hit the window between the 4 and 9 with the cue ball. Definitely get the 3 safe up the middle. Go side rail to side rail here. Oh no, up the middle. Ooh, didn't want to catch that double kiss.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. If she had avoided it, it looked like she was going to get good cue ball. Now ball in hand for Wang. That's a different story. However, look where the 10 has ended up, Eric. It's a bit of a tricky cluster there for
She's
Wang.
pushed another ball over into the 5-6 area. I still like the cue ball kind of where it is right now. Not now, but where she had it a second ago. Just draw over into that stack. Just draw over into that stack. Just a little to the left of where it is now. Looks like she's going to play safe here. Good shot.
Yeah.
See if Miller has the
very
left
good shot.
long rail here.
3 foul rule in effect. Important to note here, because that cue ball is locked against the green. 6. Brianna's going to have to go up table, and that means a lot of distance to cover.
Yeah, super tough kick there. And if Wang went for the second foul, I think she'll go for the third.
She may not be able to do it off the 3, or can she? It'll be better if she can, because she's got control of the cue ball.
Yeah, only negative for this one is she's leaving the 3 kind of in open space up table. Gonna try to get behind the 10 here. It's not gonna do it. So 3 foul averted for Miller.
Yeah, indeed. Has she got anything to be able to play this 3 and develop that cluster?
Yeah, I always like getting right here. And she's maybe just slightly thin to be able to draw over enough, but I think it could be there. Yeah, it's there. She can get into them. Just underdrawn. Miller can still freeze on the 5 here.
Yeah, I was going to say that's probably the only option. I didn't know if there was a 5-10 combination, but it doesn't look like it's set, so... Oh, oh, oh! Oh, no!
Well, you know what could happen here if the 7, 8, or 9 were anywhere in the middle of the table. She could just push one of those balls onto the 5 and surround it. It's only a scenario that you see happening once every 10,000 games or so. But it's interesting when it does happen. She's actually going to... No, this won't work, though. She can't cover both sides of it, I don't think. I've never seen anyone try to cover it like that. Interesting, though, that the 5 could be frozen. So it is. So she's going to have to get the 6 to... or the cue ball to play into a rail here. I think that's a foul if it was frozen.
Yeah.
It was.
Good call, Eric. Good call. That's 2. A very thin edge and distance.
I think she's got it. Well, we're going to have to kick it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, she's going to have to kick one rail to this. Looks like she can just avoid the knuckle. Oh.
Right on the nose. Nice shot. Almost got unlucky with the cue ball, but good escape there for Miller. It's been on 2 twice this rack now.
Yeah, and I like what she did there, going into it with pace, making sure there was a good chance of creating distance. I do expect Wang, I was going to say to have a go at this, but the 6 is still tricky.
Yeah, just backed off there. The speed's perfect. Nice shot.
Very nice.
It's really the only way to cover that one. Have to check if it's frozen again. Ref should really be over there. So it's just off.
He's happy with that. Now, is there a case for offense here? She could dig in.
6-10 combos lined up pretty good. Like going into the 10, Gethin? It's an option for sure.
I was just thinking about it, but as soon as you mentioned that combination, it sort of superseded my crazy thought.
Yeah, I mean, either could have played okay. She kind of went in between here and left herself a bank.
Yeah, and look where the 8-9 is as well. It's still not a formality, this 4th rack. Oh, it wasn't far away.
Yeah, and the 8's still going to have some work to be done. Have to land the cue ball near the 9 for proper position on the 8. Safes are tough here. Pocketing's tough as well. She's having a close look at it, and looks like she is going to go offense past the 10.
I think if she can bring the cue ball back over to the opposite long rail. Oh, she hasn't made it. I was going to say if she could bring the cue ball over further, then she would have a quite nice natural angle to come around the rails and in between the 9 and the 8. That's not going to be the case now. What is Wang looking at?
Ideally, if she can get the cue ball close to the left long rail, she can come around 2 rails back towards the 8. Good shot. Need to slow up a bit. That was a good try there. Actually overhit it, hit it too good.
It's a little tricky here. I would suggest coming round the other side of the table to glance off this 7. Feels like she's just going to be pushing it closer towards the corner pocket.
Yeah, she must feel like she can make it.
Oh,
Got it down.
oh no.
Awesome. Gonna have to jump one in to survive this rack.
Well, I didn't think that cut was on, Eric, and I don't think the corner pocket believed it either. And after a couple of rubs, the 7 drops, and now we're going airborne for the 8. This would be a great shot to continue her run here. Oh,
Great shot.
and dances back for her playing stick. Great round of applause from the crowd. That was a highlight reel shot.
Oh, the speed got her.
Yeah, that was all about forcing the cue ball round for the 10, which she did. But you got to make the 9. Great opportunity for Miller to steal one back here and bring it back to 2 apiece. And that 10 ball for a sneaky steal, bringing the scoreline back to 2 apiece in this race to 4 opening set. And wow, Edmundo Rodriguez sets them balls up, and he has been kept a bit busy, Eric. Let's just have a little look out across the other tables here at the Hyatt Regency. We have Brittany Bryant from Canada, 3-2 up in the opening set against Shasha Leo. That's on table 1. On table 4, these are all our live stream tables. Eylül Kibaroglu of Turkey, well, she trails 1 rack to 3 in the opening set against Hong Xin Yu from Chinese Taipei. And over on table 3, Samiya Kanishi of Japan. She's taken the opening set against Angela Janik, the US hopeful. And is there any other jumping out at me? Kristina Zlateva, she's taken the opening set against Ronette Chop. Back to Miller to break. Making balls.
Yeah, 2 down, but too thin on the 1. She can pink the 1 away and create some distance.
Yeah, there is an opportunity to get distance, and there's quite a few balls at the bottom of the table. That cluster, well, it's not really a cluster, but the 10-2-6. It's quite nice to aim for if she can get cue ball down that way. Or take the 1 down that way. Don't mind the result from that, Eric. She did open up that cluster, but will that be for her benefit or Wang's benefit? Well, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, the only safe I'm really seeing is rolling the cue ball behind the 5, which is extremely tough from this distance. She might actually just... Not sure. Unless I cut the 1 into the 5 and try to bring the cue ball back where it is. Smart shot. Got a little unlucky there, overhit the speed a bit. But Miller's going to have a better chance to get a solid save here. The bank is on. She passed up a similar bank earlier.
You're thinking what I'm thinking, Eric. I think we had too much bank pool action from our Bank Masters Showdown.
Okay.
First 2 days of this 8-day event. Well, that cue ball threaded through past 3 object balls, threatened to hold behind the 10, may have at least taken most of the view of this one out, but can see enough of an edge. I don't mind this, Eric. The cue ball's going to be coming down into a decent position if she avoids the 8 and hasn't.
Yeah, I like Miller going on offense here. Cue ball can play to the short rail. Bit of a danger getting behind the 5, but there is a window between the 5-8 to play the 2 in the bottom left. Could actually swing it around to the left side too, into open space more. This is a good attempt. Didn't end up ideally, but she's got a high percentage safe here.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, Brianna, she has a look away with a little bit of disgust. It looked like she'd got that cue ball jammed up behind the green 6 ball, but instead has given Wang a good look at this 2, and now all the balls in open play.
Yeah, she's looking good here. She can stop the cue ball around where the 5 is, short side on the 6.
Yeah, just about perfect. If there's too much of an angle, she could come off the short rail behind it, or even stun over, draw into the 10, but
oh, look out.
drawing behind the 8. Ooh, ooh.
Yeah, second time Wang's got out of line at the end of the rack, and that's just a faux pas. Less balls on the table. Just more ways to avoid them, really. She got away with it the first time.
I think that came from her just not being straight on the last shot, and sort of caught halfway between having enough angle to comfortably draw across. And well, I think she called the 6 as backup. And how's that going to dress up, Eric? I think that 6 is on, certainly to the side pocket.
Yeah, I mean, the plays with the least cue ball movement are going to be the 6 and the 8 on the side.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, Miller knows how tight these side pockets are, and I think wisely laid off there. Wang in a bad spot now.
I agree completely. To coin your phrase, Eric, that was not the time for a faux pas. And look at the result. She'll get ball in hand here, Eric.
Yeah, and Miller looking to get on the hill in the first set. Had a feeling she'd be competitive here, and she's hung with Wang pretty well.
Wang is going to really need to tidy up her closing patterns, as you suggested. Just running astray on a couple of occasions towards the end of the run. Brianna will not be moaning about that. This 10 ball to get to the hill first in our opening set, and with the break in a great opportunity to take the first set on the board, but it starts here with the 10. And a good round of applause from the crowd, Eric. And yeah, I thought this was going to be tight too, but I did have a feeling that if Wang did get her break working, then she could run away with it. However, Miller showing signs that she can pop for fun as well. A little look at the statistics, and well, Miller's leading in the player overall performance. The scoreline would suggest and back that up. But table times 50%, pretty much each. And as you can see there, Eric, the break success, 100% for Brianna, only 33% for Wang.
Yeah, and first shot after the break, Miller getting the first shot 4 to 5 games. So as you were saying, Wang just not being able to hold any kind of advantage off the break so far.
Well, Miller with the better of the break success from the stat man. Again, a little slower than you think she could really give, but has been to great effect. This time, not so much. But Wang comes to the table with no look at the 1 ball.
That's a pretty aggressive push from there. I think she's going to get it back if she does end up going there. Yeah, she definitely will give it back.
Yeah. Miller getting out of her chair to have a good look. She's got to be thinking, what did Wang have up her sleeve?
Yeah, I mean, there's a big wall over on the right side, but this kick can go wrong easily. I'd give it back personally. Good shot, though, and she's got the wall involved. Nice, nicely done.
Yeah, I've seen that shot played a little bit differently, catching the second rail earlier and thinning the one into the long rail, bringing distance with the cue ball across the table. That one's worked out very nicely, though. Maybe the 1 rail escape is her preference here. That's what it looks like she's doing, and we'll be looking, first of all, to hit a rail, because it doesn't look completely obvious from here.
Nice play there, drawing the cue ball a little bit, getting it back into safe zone. Miller has the short rail. Can't really go 2 rails at it. It's going to come off too sharp off the second rail. Right on the nose. Yeah, I feel like the reaction is just a little slower than it usually is. If you saw how that one slowed up there and even how the cue ball slowed up, not much, just talking like 10 to 15%. The players will notice that.
Yeah, good spot, Eric. And if we can notice it, I'm sure the players are noticing it. Now, she's pretty straight on the 2 here. Can she float through and leave a thin angle on the 3 into the bottom right?
She has to.
Yeah,
just got
she's
there.
played that far enough. Bit of a 7-ball in the way, and a bit of acrobatics from Wang. Oh, bit of an angle, Eric, to be able to come back across the table.
Yeah, slightly straight to the point where the cue ball could run in line with the 7 if she goes forward 2 rails. I don't really like trying to punch it across. It's going to take too much speed. If you play a bunch of right spin on this, it can open up a little more. Getting over onto the right side of the table. Yeah, I don't like taking the heavy cut angle on the 5. I understand why she's considering it, but position towards the 6 is just going to be too tough. See if it opens up. She had enough spin on it, but not enough speed. No, it's not there.
Well, that's exactly what you were saying, Eric. And she was caught between a bit of a rock and a hard place. Maybe a bit more pace would have helped there. Now, just looking to pick up the long rail underneath the side pocket. We'll be looking to try and get this close. We'll be looking to pot it. Oh, the cue ball. The cue ball. She's not covered the 5. And if the cue ball wasn't so close to the long rail, there would be merit in either going for this or freezing the cue ball and playing the 5 around the angles. She's going for the bank.
I think purposely playing that one a little long, trying to free the 5 back up table. She's created a bit of distance and hasn't really left anything on the pocketing. Wang can play a touchy shot behind the 8 here. Got to get the speed exactly right. Not sure what this call. Oh, the H is going to combo it in. Okay. She was in a tough spot there, and the 5's going to dress up for Miller. So a chance to win the first set now for Brianna.
Just having a little glance out there, Eric. This is a very good chance for Brianna. And we've seen from her performance so far that she's more than capable of tucking these away in a beast mode fashion. And what a way to get your women's 9-ball Women's 10 Ball Open underway with your opening set against Wang.
Good shot. Big speed. Targeted the object ball perfectly. I'm impressed with Miller.
I am too. Little straight on the 7. May just choose to stun run through for the 8 in the opposite side pocket. But yeah, I really do like her stroke. I like her rhythm as well. On paper, Eric, Wang certainly the stronger player. Her far goes over 800.
700, yeah, 725.
Oh, 720, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
And that would put her on paper as the stronger player, but it doesn't matter when it comes down. The proof is in the pudding. And a big exhale from Miller there. She knows how important these last 2 balls are for this opening set. She's taken them really nicely, Eric.
Yeah, one more ball for the first set victory here. She's got it. Strong set from Miller.
Yes, and
Wang.
a well-deserved round of applause, Eric. What were you about to say about Wang?
Yeah, she's just getting in trouble a couple times at the end of the rack when she wouldn't have normally. But she's got her hands full here. They're going to take a break. We're going to take a break as well. You can flip over to table 1 for a few minutes if you like, and we'll be back with the conclusion of this match on table 2.
Well, a warm welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Seyberts St. Louis Women's 10-Ball Open. First round matchup between Brianna Miller from the US, Wang from Chinese Taipei, and Brianna Miller taking the opening set 4-2. She will break to get open our second set. Joining me back in the box, Eric Horlifson. My name's Gethin Davis. Welcome back, Eric.
Hey, good to be with you. Dry break for Miller to open up. High percentage save for Wang here.
Wang was quick out of her chair to take the break. I'm just wondering what she'll have been saying to herself while she was just having a bit of a respite.
Yeah, I think she knew she was going to have to play good to win this match, but just taking note that she's going to have to play very good. Her overall percentage was only in the 600s. I think it's just because she didn't pocket that many balls. Player overall percentage goes up with balls pocketed. I don't think she played that badly, but definitely threw in some mistakes along the way.
Oh. Nearly got cover with the 3-ball. The 1-ball's come right back down the bottom of the table. This is available for Wang, and I have to agree with you, Eric. Looking at the stats, as I expected, Wang having the better of the safety battles, and I feel if she thinks that she's struggling with her pattern play, she does have that to rely upon. And again, another, you have to say, unforced error. I'm going to say that's from needing to get position on the 2. But another chance for Miller, Eric.
Yeah, it just reminded me she did miss the 9 in game number 4 to go up 3-1. And it was a fairly easy one. Just had to hit it with more speed than she wanted. Kind of similar to that one. But that was a big turning point in the first set.
Three's not sitting too pretty up there. I'm wondering if she can carrom into the 8, if the 8 is dressed up a bit nicer over the side pocket than it looks now. Otherwise, she'll be looking to play a good safety. Does have the 4 available. As you can see there, the 8 nowhere near available for the Kurum. And that is a decent safety. May have left a 1-rail escape, but doesn't give Wang much to look at.
Surprised she's just not trying to guarantee the hit here. Not going to gain that much by going to the longer rail. She can actually go 2 rails at it. That's one advantage here. Good shot. Hasn't turned out.
No.
So back on offense for Miller.
I was surprised she didn't call the 6 there for backup as well. I've seen cue balls come off the object ball and pot. Now, that 8 ball is still in that tricky spot. Brianna would have had a look at that.
Yeah, ideally if she can use it to go in off with the 4, but big risk of the 4 jamming to the right of the pocket in that case. It would be useful if she grazed it on the way in. Just snuck it into the far right part of the pocket. Good shot.
I thought she caught that a bit chunky, but didn't. And very natural off this 5.
Wow, she's backed off in a few spots where I expected her to go a little more offensive. I mean, it's
Agreed.
fine. She's on a high percentage safe there. But I think just recognizing the strength of her opponent, trying to keep her off the table a little more. favor this time.
Exactly, it has worked out in her favor, and this is a thin cut, but she's going to be running into the 7, which could take all the energy out of the cue ball. Has to be careful that it doesn't move the 6 safe.
Surprised
the
she
cue
went
ball.
that with so much speed. It was relative to what you were saying, Gethin. She didn't want to line the 7 up with the 6, but might have just thought she was trying to hit it square enough that it didn't matter the speed. Still on it here. Got it down. Look out for the cue ball. Oh. Didn't want to contact the 8 there, and worst possible result for Miller. So, chance for Wang to get off on the right foot in set number 2.
Does Brianna look back at that 5 ball and rue the fact she didn't attack it into the side pocket? It's all the better devil you know. But now Wang back in control in the opening rack of the second set. I have to say, Eric, I don't think Brianna would be best positioned to turn this into a bit of a safety game against Wang, although Wang could be her own worst enemy. That 8 ball was rattling. Had to raise her hand after it dropped.
Yeah, I mean, it's just against any player around that 725 plus range. You want to keep them off the table overall, and when you have a chance to do that, you definitely have to consider it. Of course, it's situational, but I just feel like a couple times she could have been stuck on offense a little more, considering the strength of her opponent.
Wang, solid pot on the 10. Takes the first one in the second set. She's in a must-win situation, needs to take this second set to take it to a decider. And while we're mentioning the decider word, if the third set gets to 3-3, our players will move into a shootout. And well, I know for the players it's a daunting prospect, but very exciting for us at home. We try not to mention the word too often in case we invoke the spirits of the shootout. And while we just wait for Edmundo racking the balls, a little update. Susanna Wang from the US has taken the opening set against Emily Duddy. Hongzin Yu has taken the opening set against Eylül Kibaroglu from Turkey. Brittany Bryant has taken the opening set against Shasha Liu, and a very important opening set for her there. And Shi Qing Shang has taken the opening set against Chihiro Kawahara from Japan. I will keep bringing you updates. If you want to keep updated yourself, please visit ProBilliardSeries.com and you'll get all the fixtures, table numbers, players, times. And if you're enjoying the stream, our 4 live streams coming to you free, please do like, share and subscribe. It means a great deal to us, really does. Wang to break, leading 1-0, second set.
1 ball down, and a look at the 2. Yeah, good start for Wang here.
You have to say, not a bad spread. 2 to the 3, 3 to the 4, and it could start to look a bit of a formality. Probably just, if not straight, the wrong side of the 2.
Yeah, she wants to get as straight as possible on the 3 here.
Great camera angle showing her address to the cue ball for that draw shot, but has drawn it so well. It's come right back and locked up against the 7, which is really going to hamper cueing. The small saving grace is that just needs to pot this 3. The cue ball should be at least in position to take on the 4, although there will be distance. Oh, fine margins.
So tough when you're elevated that much. Hit it pretty purely. Just so tough to judge the angle when you're kind of looking down more than looking down the line of the shot.
Oh, she's looked to find the angle down the side of the 6. Played that to perfection. Has she got enough of an angle to get this cue ball out for the 5? Looks like she may have a little to work with.
Yeah, she's not afraid to power up, and she's maintained good targeting when she's hit those power shots a couple times in this match.
And talking about her power shots, Eric, it's very compact. There's not much room for error in her backswing. It's very, very good to take some notes from, actually.
I know what you mean, and still time very well. Usually when players get shorter on the backstroke on those power shots, their timing gets thrown off. But she still times the ball well, even with that shorter backstroke. Similar to a Jason Shaw type delivery.
Yeah, spot on. Exactly. And I do like it when they keep it compact. It really does eliminate any room for maneuver of any unwanted movements. Now, this 8 ball, cue ball round, likely 2 rails for the 9. Good pace as well, Eric. And I mean, if Brianna has to pick up on Wang's mistakes to take these racks, she's not going to grumble.
Absolutely, and she's gaining confidence as the match goes on here. You can see it.
And neutralizes Wang's first rack in the second set. Scoreline 1 apiece. And I was mentioning before, Brianna is from originally Allentown in Pennsylvania, but she came down to study under the tutelage of Mark Wilson at the, I think it's the Lindenwood College University. And I mentioned what picked up 4 titles. That's not far from here. It's over in St. Charles, which is not far from St. Louis. So you have to say this is probably makes her a hometown favorite. I can imagine.
Yeah,
with this
she's still
with this performance,
in college?
Eric, she'll bring. I don't know. It has her down as still being in the St. Louis area. That may lend itself to the fact she's still there. But I think Chris said that the college had disbanded, or at least the pool side of it had disbanded recently.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Brianna may have stayed down there. But I can imagine she's very well known in the area. And after this performance, even so far, I'm sure she's going to bring a few more friends and family down. It is free to watch if anyone's watching in the local area. Fancies coming down to the Hyatt Regency. Come and meet your favourite players. Get to see them in action. Looks like a push shot here, Eric.
Yeah, gonna push to a kick and stick. This is the second time Wang's pushed to something kind of aggressive. She's had the push option. Miller took it the first time and actually made something positive happen out of it. Looks like she's thinking about it again.
She did, and I like what she did. I've seen in the men's game on quite a few occasions, especially with the last push shot that that Wang played. Players not even getting out of their chair to have a look at the situation and just handing it straight back. And I don't like that. I always try to work out what was in my opponent's mind. Why did they push it there? What am I missing if I'm missing anything? But this time Miller gives it back. Didn't feel that the percentage was there. Wang did make the kick and stick. How's the pace?
Nailed it. Shot. 2 rails for Miller now. Wrapping out of the bottom right corner.
Our astute viewers would have picked up she called the 9 into the side pocket as a bit of insurance. That cue ball's come off at a lovely angle. May have still leaked out though.
Yeah, tough to tell if she has a path through all those balls, but it looks possible. I believe she has it. Couldn't really do much with the position.
No, she had resigned herself to having to make contact with the 3 and played it at the best pace she felt possible, that she'd get something half decent on the blue too. From the look on her face though, half decent is not available. She could deep draw from the 2 and play the 2 into an object ball up there to try and keep it down table and focus on the cue ball. She also could just push the 2 down the table and roll up behind the 9 or the 6. It is a delicate shot to take on.
I'm surprised she's thinking about any kind of offense here. I want to say it's relative to a 2-way. Running out of time. Oh, she just went all in last minute. Wow.
Got away with it. I don't think the 2-8 is dressed up, although Miller's having a good look at it. If it has, she may feel the value is in taking it on. The overhead would suggest it's just coming more towards the long rail.
Yeah, I think cue ball behind the 10 here.
Good pace. Good pace. Did it leak?
Did.
Oh, it may have. That is unfortunate. A little bit thicker of a contact on the 10, and this would have been trouble for Wang, as it is now. She can take this on to the side pocket and not do too much to float through for the 3. Good opportunity for Wang here.
Wow, the speed's going to land her right behind the 5. And she's caught a couple funny rolls here, too. I mean, a couple of them were self-inflicted, but whenever you end up right behind a ball like that, you know, it could easily turn out better.
I could imagine Brianna's eyes lighting up as she watched that cue ball there.
She's going to leave it, too. Well, time for Miller to take full advantage.
Yeah, she needs to draw back from this 4. We saw her play a wonderful draw shot earlier. She's done that just nicely. May just be able to draw it back a smidge to take the 6 into the top left. And okay, it may not be the prettiest from Brianna, break and running for fun. She's had to pick a few mistakes from Wang, but the mistakes have come. And down in and amongst the balls, Miller looks very formidable.
Yeah, she sets up to the ball very nicely too. Really solid in her stance, no body movement through the hit.
I would really like to see if Brianna is successful in this opening round, that maybe it just gives her that bit of confidence to say, hey, not only are they beatable, but they may not have a match for my offense.
Yeah, well, I mean, what's going to happen with a few more of these Pro Billiards series happening in North America, or particularly the United States, you're going to see more players from North America competing. I mean, I was making that comment earlier about Canadians being underfunded. It's the same story in the U.S. They're surviving only on whatever sponsorship they have or their own backing. But when the tournaments are closer to home soil, you're going to see them playing more. And there's definitely a lot of talent over here. They just haven't been able to get out to international competitions as much.
No, I completely agree. Over in Europe, we have been blessed with the likes of Savannah Easton. And, well, I was going to say Roadrunner and the Pink Dagger, Sophia Mast. And we've had great results from them in the juniors. It's wonderful watching the American players coming through. And just to add to what you said, the money that PBS, Predator, Yalin, and also Seyberts are bringing into the sport is going to bring more players to these events. And, you know, it's a bit of a sorry sight when it's money that drives it, but it usually is. And I have to say, the field that we have for this Women's Open is really, really strong. And following on from this opening round, we will start the doubles event, mixed doubles event. I'll bring you some updates because we already have some table assignments for that opening round. That'll be an hour from now. Back to Miller to break, leading 2-1.
Switch sides this time, tried to cut them a little more. Nothing down. Yeah, I wonder what her full power break looks like, Gethin. I can just tell by how she hits the balls in run-out play that she's holding back there a fair bit. But, if you are able to produce more power, I think you have to consider it as an option with this hand rack format.
Yeah, and that's the point to make, Eric. In the hand rack format, power does seem to have a little bit more sway over precision. But it does look like Brianna's holding quite a bit back on her break, and I dread to think the amount of power she can generate. Wang took that cut on, has made it, maybe hampered queuing with the 8, but doesn't need to do too much with the cue ball here. Does need to drop this to in dead weight, you feel. Not dead weight if she's able to dig down onto the cue ball. Now, 4 has the bottom right pocket, Eric, but that 5 is hampered by the 8, or certainly looks like it from here. May be able to play off the 4 and come underneath it.
Yeah, I think I'd do everything I could to avoid the combo. It might end up that way, but I try to get good enough on the 4 here that she can develop something besides it. I don't think she's there, Gethin. She's not, and she's going to be on the wrong side of the table to jump as well, so going to be forced to kick here.
It'll be interesting to see what our statman Michael Salmon has come back with. Although I did notice that Wang's safety success and percentages were better than Miller's. as expected. I can only imagine the unforced errors are very much outweighing Miller's here. We've been seeing quite a few of these situations for Wang, Eric.
Again, they've mainly been on just positional play. She's missed a couple pots that were supposed to go down, but an odd number has been just getting out of line. It's where most strong players usually excel in those departments.
I have to say, she wasn't far away from making that 4 then.
This is their first round of the tournament. We haven't mentioned that yet. I mean, we have mentioned in the overall scheme of where they're at, but it is their first match out there. So, you know, like I said, every time you go to a new event, it takes a bit of getting used to exactly what the conditions are.
Yeah, agreed. Perhaps a little added pressure with the extra lights and attention round these 2 live stream tables, table 1 and 2. We do stream table 3 and 4, but without commentating. But yeah, there's a lot more activity with moving cameras and a lot more seats around the table. Now, a spot of bother for beast mode. We saw Miller earlier in the first set making 2 jump shots successfully, but not potting the ball. She'd be doing very well to make contact with the 4 here, let alone potting it. Let's have a look at this.
Ooh, miscued. Didn't get into the air at all. Close jump. Things like that can happen.
Yeah. It can when you're elevating that much.
Just having a little laugh about it.
Yeah. And ball in hand for Wang. She really just needs to be able to flush a couple of them unforced errors away. And taking these remaining balls will certainly go some way to doing that. Just looking at that 7, Eric, she may be forced to take it into into the side pocket where she is now. Unless she can get around it from that angle, it looks like it's straight. She's going to have to take this in the side pocket, and that wouldn't be my first preference.
Yeah, had to switch hands there too, so a little less feel with the cue ball. Got a little further away from it than she wanted here. She can stop the cue ball and play the 8 to the top left.
Nice.
I'm surprised she risked hitting that at that much speed, but targeted it nicely. Again, another mistake at the end of the rack for Wang, and it's just become a disastrous match for Wang. Really in control of a lot of games, and making mistakes near the end of racks, just not common for a player of her level.
Yeah, exactly, Eric. As you said it. Has probably been in the better position for the majority of these racks. Yet, through unforced errors or poor position play, has handed the ball back into Miller's court. And, well, she doesn't need asking twice. Beast mode enabled. Brings the score to 3-1 on the hill. And if she takes this second set, she'll take the match, Eric. And, well, I wouldn't want to say it because I wouldn't want to take anything away from Miller's performance, but you'd have to say in this opening round, this could be a big upset for Wang.
Definitely, she's in danger right now. Gonna have to win 3 games on the hill here.
I mentioned coming up next, our mixed doubles event by Poison. We will have on this table coming up Muramatsu and Oi taking on Eastern and SVB. We were just mentioning Savannah Eastern Table 1 would be Lou Yap taking on Kelly Fisher, Alex Kazakis. Table 3, Sosoa Zielinski taking on Liu and Kunlin. And on table 4, the Ushan brother and sister duo taking on Zhang Muyan and Oliver Zolnocki. We're going to have some great fun coming up later today. I'm a bit jealous, Eric, that you'll get to be part of that, and I won't. Now, was that another dry break from Miller? I think it was.
Yeah, first chance for Wang here, but she's going to have to push. She's pushed Miller into a couple of aggressive situations so far. Looks like she's thinking about just leaving her the left edge of the one this time.
Well, that's as precise as she wanted it. I'm wondering if there's a little edge that has leaked out on this one ball. And still fresh from our banks. Well, enthralling final. I wouldn't expect her not to call this one cross bank, and I think she just did.
Yeah. Gonna be built-in distance. Ideally trying to keep the cue ball up the right long rail. She's almost got it, Gethin. Can't miss it by less. Good try there.
Yeah, you can't get much closer than that, Eric. And, well, awkward queuing over the 10. The one deep in the jaws. Nothing guaranteed here for Wang. Anything on the 2. That's not bad. The combination may be on. No, I think safety is the order of the day.
Oh, she's off here. And things just going sideways for Wang, and kind of the first show of emotion after making a few mistakes that she normally wouldn't. Miller's got a chance to power draw out of this. She's passed a few tests with power so far. She's got it again. Long pocketing now, and she's got a chance to get through the rack if this goes down.
Yeah, she passed that one with flying colours. This one needs to be treated with care.
It's there. Just needs to lay the 4 over the same pocket as the 6, and she's got a chance to get all the way through here. Looks like an upset is in order, Gethin.
Oh, yeah, and not just an upset, but a real good boost for the local crowd here. They've been greeted to some great performances from some of their local heroes, Justin Bergman being one of them. I noticed Mark Wilson in here on day 1, having a little sneak look at the bank pool matches going on. And this young lady, also from the St. Louis area. Great for the fans.
Does she have a little angle going to the left here? She does. And the cue ball's running into the 10. She might be stuck on elevating here.
Maybe big follow through could avoid the 10. But yes, there's a little tricky for her here.
Hit the 10. It's going to be short on the 8, but can stay offensive if she wants. Going to need some left spin to get properly down for the 9. This is tough, Gethin.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd go for the offense here. I'd probably look to chop the 8 back towards the 10. Create
And the 9
distance,
welcome
but...
to line up.
Oh, that'll work. That will work nicely.
Yeah, only shot for Wang now is to line the cue ball and the 9 up.
Unless the 8-9 has dressed up to the bottom right corner, top right as we're looking at it. That could be a bit of a result, but I don't think it has.
She's actually coming
She's
down to
gonna
take a look. Good call. The thing with these shots is they can throw a little bit. It's so far away, the pocket is so far away from the 9, it will have a lot of time to throw. Definitely tempting if it's close. Doesn't like it. 8 off the 9 possibly. Top right. Got contact. And a tough one for Miller now. She's going to have to come back 4 rails. But a shot to win the match here.
The way she's been shooting, I wouldn't put it past her, not only to take this on, but make it. And then it will be down to the cue ball. But yeah, good opportunity to take the match at this opportunity. Oh,
Slow rolled it. Still got it.
That's a gutsy shot to slow roll, Eric. Fair play. That's a real gutsy shot.
She's okay on the following angle here. Says to pocket the 9. She's got it, Gethin. Great performance by Miller.
Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. And she does. She takes a 2-set win. If anyone was to look at the scoreline from afar, they would think it was easy, but it wasn't. Fortunately for Miller, Wang made just too many mistakes. Miller able to pounce on them, and a great performance. She will push through in the winner's side. Wang will move over to the loser's side and have a little bit of a longer route to the last 16. And if you want to catch more of this women's action, there is still a match underway over on our table 1 between Brittany Bryant from Canada and Shasha Liu. And following up on this table, next we will have the kickoff for the Poison mixed doubles event, 10 ball, 32 teams, Muramatsu and Oi taking on Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boning. That will be 45 minutes from now, I believe. And we'll just leave you with a little look at the stats. Again, congratulations, Brianna Miller. And a big thank you to Eric Horlifson, my colleague. My name's Gethin Davis, and thank you all for joining us. We'll be right back in 45 for more action here from St. Louis, Missouri. Don't go anywhere.
biggest win of her career.
Women's Open champion.
A very good afternoon to you and welcome to the Hyatt Regency in St. Louis at the Arch. Next up, we're on table 2 is a first round match in the Poison mixed doubles. Here we go with the fun doubles. It's SVB and Savannah Easton against Sakura Miramatsu and Noki Oi. Best of 3 sets, races to 4. I'm Mark White and joining me in the booth for this one, the lad that is Eric Corlifson. Hi Eric.
Mark,
Oh, it's not.
I'm going to take the blame for this one. I will take 100% blame. That's what I told you it was, but we're flying kind of last second here. So sorry. Yeah, we have a women's open, Seyberts women's open match between Sophia Mess and Zhang Muyan. My apologies there, Mark. Led you into a bad one.
No worries. Things happen, mate, with live TV. What do you expect? Of course, we have the odd hiccup every now and then. So Sophia Mast against Zhang Muan. Still going to be a great match, this one. Same format. Best of 3 sets, races to 4.
Yeah, Muyan's always an entertaining player to watch. She won the mixed doubles with Oliver Sholnaki in, I can't remember if it was Vietnam or Indonesia, Mark.
Yeah, I think it was Vietnam. She had a great run there. Terrific player. Beat Kelly Fisher as well, I believe, in that tournament.
And I kind of remember looking back and thinking, you know, for a player to come out of nowhere like that and do so well in an open tournament, it's a rare thing. But I did a little bit of research on her, and she's in the top 5 in the world in women's hayball. I didn't know that. And I even remember thinking, kind of watching her style of play, like, wow, she's really aggressive on the pocketing. It's because she's used to pocketing under much tougher conditions in hayball, so she's a very entertaining player for those of you that haven't seen her before.
Smart shot there from Sophia Mast, the pink dagger. I must say, I was looking forward to SVB and Savannah Easton. I mean, I can't believe the results that have come. I've watched the results coming from the men's World 8 ball. And Shane Van Bonen, the 2023 champion, is out already, 2 and out.
I know, it's hard to believe.
Clidio Kachi. I can't believe it, Eric. One of the favourites.
Yeah, Xia She Chen had a good match against him in the first round, beating him 8-7, had about 5 or 6 break-in runs along the way, and I have to assume if Claudio beat him, he had some break-in runs too, but, I mean, that's a real shocker there. But we are going to kick off the mixed doubles today, just not this round. It appeared on the draw that this was going to be a mixed doubles match. Got 3 tournaments going on at once now. Men's World 8 ball, mixed doubles, and the Women's Open. What a hit by Muyan there.
And we've got the battle of the pink gloves. Sophia called the Pink Dagger. That's her nickname. I'm not sure if Zhang has got a nickname or not. Now then, this bank is on, Eric. We just finished our banks tournament. Didn't take it on, though. I don't know if you caught any of the final, Eric, of the banks, but what a final it was between Fedor Gorst and Jason Shaw. Came right down to the last bank in the deciding rack. Really was a fabulous final.
Yeah, I did a couple matches of Shaw's. he was really just kind of laying off and playing a bit of a different style, considering we're playing into 4 and 1/8 inch pockets. A lot of the bank pool that's been played in the past was on 4 1/4 minimum pocket size. But yeah, we got to see a lot of good safe play, and maybe Shaw, one of the players that you wouldn't have picked as favorite before the tournament started, definitely had a good outing.
Yeah, and he had quite a run as well. Very, very difficult opponents. Beat Billy Thorpe in the first round. Sky Woodward. Lost to Roberto Gomez. Came back and beat Gomez in the semis. And then played Gorst in the final, and it looked like Shaw was going to win it. But anyway, enough about Banks. It's over. It's finished. Fedor Gorst has a check for $15,000 in his bank account.
See if Sophia wants to try a long jump here. So she's going to kick at it. I mean, let's not forget, Mark, Sophia coming in at 16, maybe 17 years of age at oldest, and hanging in here with the best women players in the world, not just hanging in, finishing in the quarterfinals of the Women's Las Vegas Open. Just exceeding expectations every time she comes out.
Yeah, junior champion back in 24 in New Zealand, beating a rival Savannah Easton in that one.
One ball corner pocket.
$27,000 on offer to the winner of the Women's Open. $15,750 to the runner-up. 64 players. Double elimination. This is a really cagey opening, Eric, isn't it? We've been on this one ball for some time now.
Yeah, about 5 innings in. No progression yet.
I think this is where Sophia Masters changed her game. She's not necessarily as attacking anymore. Her safety game has really come on a bundle just recently, and I think that's one of the reasons for her success that she's been having just recently. It's going to ball in hand here, Eric.
Again, a fairly open table. Not too much angle here. Going to take some left spin to get over straight on the 3. Looks like she's considering taking more angle, which will be okay. Doesn't want to end up on top of the 9. It's okay there. Shot going forward 3 rails, favoring the thinner part of the pocket, keeping the energy in the cue ball. This 9 ball is playing a lot of havoc for overall position, having a ball kind of right in the middle of the table. A lot of positional tracks involved through the middle. She can stun in front of it here. 2 rails back.
Another great attribute of Sophia as well is her confidence. Very, very confident player. She's not scared of anyone. She knows she can mix it with the best of them.
Yeah, I really picked that up off of her, and just kind of a natural ball pocketer too. It's such a strong skill. I mean, there's players that play with a little more finesse and maybe a little more tightness on the cue ball. But when it comes down to those mid-range pots, she makes them just as much as the very top players in the world. Kind of similar to Kelly Fisher, that type of style.
Yeah, she's grown up playing with some great players as well, hasn't she? Jasmine Ocean, Kelly Fisher, Alison Fisher, Christina Tkach. Lots of great players on the winning circuit at the moment. Pia Filler, world #1 now, Pia Filler. Margaret Fefilova beginning to make waves, just won her first WPBA event as well, just recently. So the women's game looking very strong, Eric.
Again, even if you take a look at the list of mixed doubles teams, which is going to be a fun event as always this week, there's 16 teams that can win that event, and it's because of the strength of the women.
Yeah, so big safety battle at the beginning of that, which Sophia won. Forced a mistake from Zhang Wang and taking the opening rack. Very calm and cool as well, she is.
She gets
Nice
about
to see.
average results on the break. Wants to kind of improve that part of her game, and I'm sure it will over time.
Yeah, I mean, the 10-ball break with the hand rack, never easy, Eric, is it?
Absolutely. You can't really point to one player that's really solved it.
This is the break that players tend to go towards, though, breaking from the side. Gives yourself a chance of making the 1 in the side, which she has. Made the 5 as well by the looks of it. And she's banging straight on this 2-ball, Eric, and I think she's okay just to kind of hold the cue ball where it is for the 3. So this is a chance early on. Everything in the open.
Good hit there. Tough to avoid the double hit, did so nicely. Gonna need some right spin if she wants to hold for the side pocket. Gonna need some left spin if she wants to come over for the corner. Kind of in between both shots. Played the running spin, usually advisable.
Just seems a little bit easier, doesn't it, Eric, to play that with left-hand spin rather than trying to check the cue ball with inside.
Yeah, it helps the pocketing angle. It usually trends to being a running spin around the angles too.
Left herself a bit to do here, though. Will she take it on? Or will she go in behind the 7? What do you reckon, Eric?
It's close again. The problem with taking it on is you'd want to run the cue ball between the 8 and 9, and when it's coming back off the short rail, it's coming right in line with the 8. The safe is kind of a two-way. The 6 can line up with the 10, and the cue ball can get behind the 7, so I think she did go after it. Ran into the 9. It's going to line up for a combo. It has. So, pressure pocketing earlier here for Mass to try to take a decent lead in the first set. It's going to involve some speed and distance. Toughest shots on the table here.
Yeah,
So
didn't
tough,
threaten the
Mark.
pocket there. Tough shot. It's kind of a similar shot to the 6 that she played. Just seemed to hurry the stroke slightly there, Eric. A little bit snatchy. Wasn't her smoothest stroke she's ever played.
Yeah, she is quicker on the way back on the whole motion and a little shorter on the whole motion. I was saying kind of similar to Kelly Fisher. Good shot there from Iwan. Kind of similar to what Sophia had to play. She was a little closer to it, so it was a little easier on the pocketing, but still tough. But yeah, this is our first chance to see Muyan in kind of open table play, and she's a real sniper. And she'll go after real tough pocketing shots too.
Smashes in the 10 ball. I'm loving the flares that she's wearing, Eric. I used to wear them back in the 70s. Referee Dave Pearson racking the balls for us.
Were you a Bee Gees fan, Mark?
I was a Bee Gees fan. I often used to try and sing their songs on karaoke. I wouldn't advise it, Eric.
It's tough.
A few games still going on in the women's 10 ball open. Keep you up to date with those, but if you want to check them out, guys, any info you need, probilliardseries.com. Big break.
Yeah, cut them a little bit so it didn't get a big spread, but kind of seemed like the rack could have spread better regardless.
Yeah, kind of shuddered the centre of the rack, didn't they? Didn't really open nicely. Push out called, of course, after the break. The player at the table can call a push out. Can push the cue ball anywhere you want on the table. You don't have to hit a rail. You can hit any ball. But of course now, after pushing to that jump shot, she's trying to lure her opponent into taking on this jump shot. She's not interested though, gives it straight back to Sophia Mast. So she will be going airborne with the air rush, and it's pink, of course. The trademark pink ponytail as well. Good contact, Eric. Look at this cue ball again. She's going to be hooked behind that 10 ball once again. Now she's running back for her jump cue.
Yeah, just a small skill there to, if you kind of recognize that you could be behind another ball, just bring both cues with you. It's good though, still lots of time left. Oh wow.
Oh. Dear, oh dear, what a shot.
5 seconds
Okay,
to
nothing
set
on
and
the-
just fired it in.
Yeah, nothing on the 2 ball, but she's still at the table. That's the main thing. Yeah, played that well as well, Eric.
Yeah, another jump for Mast here. Small risk of hopping the long rail. She doesn't hit it properly. might be a gap between the 8-10 here, Mark, and she's looking at it. Not quite a full pocket. I think she might try this. No, not enough pocket. Some good tactical plays from these two ladies in the first 3 games. Two balls going to be out in the open here. Gets far enough, or it's not going to be available into the top right.
Yeah, simple but effective shot from Zhang there. Cue ball tying behind the 4 ball, forcing Sophia to use the bridge. Kind of like going 2 rails at this. You've got more chance of getting cover if you... Yeah, she's misjudged that one, Eric.
Yeah, I
So
agree.
this
2
time-
rails is the play there.
Safety battle, this time won by the young lady from China. Love her style. She just gets on with it, doesn't she? Sees the shot, plays it.
Yeah, very attacking, kind of almost freewheeling when she's in open table play. No one's as fast as Centeno, but kind of gets into that type of play speed. The racks have been a little more tied up in these first 3 games, so we haven't really seen her in full flight, but definitely has a big offensive gear.
Extension.
Cheska's here this week, Mark. Always a treat to watch her play.
Yeah, always entertaining, Cheska. And of course, she's playing with Jason Shaw in the mixed doubles as well, which is, for me, a dream partnership to watch. 2 very attacking players, both lefties. I think they're going to make a very, very good combination, those 2. But there's 31 other teams, all with a chance. You never know. With the Scotch doubles, oh, what's she done here? She's played a loose one there, Eric. I think she was trying to play the 4 into the 8 maybe, or the 9, to halt the progress of the 4, but it didn't work.
Yeah, the 5 doesn't pass the 6, so we'll see what Yan has in mind here. She can go off the right side of it, just doesn't want to bank the 5 into the 6. There is a lane between the 6-10 to get it moving towards the short rail. That's going to find the window, and a chance for Mast here to get on 2 first.
Can she hit enough of it, Eric? It's tight.
Yeah, maybe not from the
Yeah,
body
I don't think
language.
she can.
No.
Yeah. Called the opposite corner. Bottom right as we look.
Got safe.
Oh, little roll there. I say little, it's quite a big roll, that one. Caught the double kiss. Oh, it was on for a second. This is still on. It's a tough shot. We'll need the bridge, I think, or the extension on the back of the cue, one of the two.
Yeah, these are the kind of shots that Nguyen goes for. I mean, this is a high percentage safe, but she's not afraid to just fire at these balls, and she makes them a lot. Not this time. Paid the price there.
Yeah, I think she was a little bit quick to make up her mind there on that one, Eric. It wasn't as easy as she maybe thought it was. Overcutting it, losing the cue ball. Another chance for Sophia Mast here.
Yeah, I think the difference with her is that she's used to pocketing into rounded pockets, which obviously the requirements are so much higher on those rounded pockets, and she kind of just feels like these straight cut pockets are, for lack of a better term, kind of a joke, or, you know, she can really pocket the balls easily. I feel like that's how snooker players think too when they get on American pool tables. But if she's able to kind of just find the right balance of when to play safe and when to be offensive, I feel like she'll be one of the most dangerous players on the women's tour.
Friendly little bump on the 9 ball. Just hasn't got that cue ball under control to perfection just yet. Early days, first round of course. This will be her first match on the table. Should be okay now to take a 2-1 lead.
Look out. Pockets have tightened up here on the Pro Billiards series. Even on the Arc tables now down to 4 1/8. And you're going to see a couple more misses like that. Sophia really can't afford those against a player of Nguyen's strength.
Yeah, that was a bit sloppy, wasn't it? Left herself very thin on this 10, a lot more thin than she would have liked. No problem though, in it goes. So should have been Sophia enjoying a 2-1 lead, but it's not. Young lady from China, Zhang Muan, goes in front by AeroRack. Some matches already finished for you guys, some results. Kristina Zlateva from Bulgaria seeing off America's Ronette Chop in straight sets. Amber Chen, 2-0 win over Lisa Blanchette. Yuki Hiraguchi from Japan, 2-0 winner also over Judy Stevens. Olivia Cheng, 2-0 over Ada Leo. Rubelin is in town as well, another great Filipino lady. Bit of a legend, actually. 2-0 winner over Laura Kanov. Being hung 2-0 over Karen Lincoln. Wang Ling going down 2-0 to Brianna Miller. It's a little bit of a shock. Back to this one.
Again, not quite getting quite as much action out of the rack as I think she deserved there. But yeah, going down that list, you can hear a lot of American women names that don't make it out to the Pro Billiards Series as often. Just having some more events in North America is going to be very good for North American women and men to get the feel of international competition.
Yeah, some other great players coming through as well, like Ashley Benoit. Very, very good player. Starting to make a few waves on the women's tour. Jordan Helfrey, also another great young American. She had a nice 2-0 win earlier on today. Brittany Bryant has been embroiled in a real battle, Eric. A young lady from your part of the world. 1 set all there. And Brittany 3-2 down in the deciding set. So the best Brittany can hope for is a shootout. Remember, guys, if we do go to a 3rd set and it gets to 3-3, there is a shootout.
Yeah, Brittany's been coming on stronger in the past few months. 7th place finish at the last WPBA event. Sophia wants to avoid the 9-10 coming back here. Looks like she can to the inside of it. Does so nicely.
Yeah,
Gonna
have to leave yourself a bit further away from the 8 ball here, Eric. Can't really come back too much.
Might be forced to play the 9 on the side now, and that's just coming over and taking a look at the vantage point there.
Good strike, that. Right in the heart of the pocket. Love that smacking sound that the Predator Apex tables make. This time negotiates the 9 better than she did in the last rack. So this 10 ball to draw level at 2-2. Oh, Sophia. Why so hard? Do you know, Eric, if she's got one fault, it's that jerky little action that can go wrong at times, a bit like Kelly Fisher, as you said earlier on. Sometimes it's just a little bit too snatchy for me, though, and it's cost her that rack. And now on the hill, Zhang Yuan have 2 gifts in a row. The 9 ball in the last rack, the 10 ball in that one. She's having a smile about it, but I'm sure that's only surface. Inside, I'm sure she's very, very unhappy with that 10 ball after having done all the hard work. Now, you may remember a young player. She was a junior world champion, Hong Jingyu. Well, she's had a great result this morning against Eylül Kibaroglu from Turkey. She's beaten the Turk in straight sets, 2-0.
Good, and good to see her traveling a little more internationally. She'll definitely be a part of all the Pro Billiard Series overseas. But looks like she has some backing behind her now to come over to North America.
He changed the break there, Eric. Came to the centre of the table but broke off the rail. And got a much squarer hit, and it's worked for her. She's made a ball and she's nicely on the 1-2 though. Could prove a little bit of a problem. Has a 2-3 combo if she wants, Eric. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think she might be forced into the combo here. Can't really hold the cue ball underneath the 2. 6, 7 are playing pretty big coming across, but she might be able to come in front of the 6. I mean, she's
shot
the
has
type of
changed
player that could
dramatically.
take this off.
I'm just looking at taking it to the bottom left as we look, Eric, on the overhead. That's
Yeah,
just a
always
little bit
tough.
careless shot though, Eric, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was tough when you're trying to draw safe. The feel on it just increases a lot. Sophia's made 2 mistakes near the end of the rack so far. So definitely looking to get back on the right track here. Gonna need some left spin to get closer to the 5. Looks like she's straight enough to hold to the left of the 7.
Really needs to capitalise on this now. Not just saving the set, but it will do her confidence the world of good if she can run these last 4 balls out. Every chance of doing so now. Slightly the wrong side of the 7.
Yep, just gonna have to accept a little more angle in the 8. Look out. I think she was trying to come to the other side of the side pocket there, Mark, and she missed a 10 similar to this in the rack previous.
Can't see her missing this one, Eric. Oof. Wasn't clean, but it's in. She saves 1 set point.
Sounded like some claps coming over from table number 1 and a possible shootout developing over there.
Yeah, it is, Eric. It's 3-3 in the deciding set, so Brittany Bryant has hung in there. She won the first set 4-3. And then 4-1 set, I believe it was, in the second set for Shasha Liu. That's ended up in a shootout.
Open look from Iwan here. Gonna have to find a way back past the 3. No straight, but she can draw straight up the left long rail. Nicely struck. It's her forte, those higher speed shots. Tougher pocketing. Tried to get a little closer to the 4 there, ended up a little further from it than if she would have played it in the top right. Bottom right, pardon me. Still on it here. Just firing balls in at high speed, Mark.
It's kind of her forte, isn't it? We've spoken about it before. She does love to get on with it. She likes to hit the ball as well. Doesn't want to leave any chance of the ball rolling off, that's for sure. And doesn't mind leaving herself a bit of distance either.
Yeah, again, I think it's that hay ball mentality. Just used to being under tougher pocketing conditions. Nothing really scares her.
I think she's okay here.
Yeah, it's so deep in the pocket, I think she'll be fine. Probably going to look to move the cue ball back towards the 8 in the same pocket. Surprised she slow rolled that one. It's off angle now.
He hasn't really found a great cue ball just yet. On the other hand, she's not missing anything either. And this is to take the first set, remember. Well, a mistake this time from Zhang. And this is a touchy little shot, this, to roll it into the bottom left as we look.
These shots are so much tougher than they look. Really want to hit them at medium speed, but she's not able to here. Just off, but she's got an okay result with the leave. Not much here from Muyan. I can't believe how quick she gets up to these balls. Yeah, she's going to have to think for another second about this one.
It looked like she was getting down to play the straight back bank on the 9 ball for a second. A little bit close to the rail for that, I think.
I'm worried that if she goes to the left of it, cue ball's going to catch the point. She can bring the 9 back 2 rails. Yeah, just decided last minute to really play the most containing safe she could. All the options were tough there. You'd really want to avoid playing this safe because there's a lot of danger to it. She didn't have much. Matt's going to try a bank to stay alive in the set.
Cue ball. Oh, what a horrible 10 across to the side pocket. This is tight on the rail as well. Bit of pressure on this one. Yeah, didn't really fancy her to pop that one. Not after previous shots, Eric. It was a tough one, that.
Any little bit off there, it's going to be trouble, and it was.
She's asking a bit of movement in the crowd. Yeah, that
Oh.
guy with the beard there. Just going to ask him to...
Good for her for saying if something was distracting her. And regrouped well.
Yeah, well done. After the little distraction, Sophia Mass decides it's the time to take a little break, go and think about things. Eric Orlison and myself, Mark White, will be back as soon as the players come back. Zhang Wang deciding she wants to nip out as well, so we'll leave you with some stats to enjoy, guys, and we'll be back with the second set very, very soon. See you. Very warm welcome back to the Regency Hyatt at the Arch here in beautiful St. Louis. I've got some amazing facts actually about St. Louis. Really, really interesting place. Myself, Mark White, here with Eric Hallefson.
Huge spread, but nothing down.
Yeah, they seem to spread a little bit better, those, Eric. Not the best of sets, that one for Sophia. I think she called the one. Of course, she's made the two, so it's a wrong pocket. And well within her rights, Zhang here to put Sophia back in, which she's done. No damage done, Eric. Got away with it.
Yeah, cue ball behind the 6 can play okay here, but nothing offensive for Zhang. Gonna have to go all the way to the top short rail, I think. Contact. We'll see if the 4 passes into the bottom left. Looks like it does from that overhead. Muyan over on the angle to possibly play over into that area.
Yeah, imperative she gets a nice angle on this 3 ball.
Pretty good. She's not going to be able to hit the second rail, so going to have to float the ball about 8 feet down table. But really just try to hit the gap between the 8-9. Get the speed right here.
Didn't even take it on.
It must not go if she didn't take it on. Still like being the first one to shoot the 4. Bit of an odd play there.
Well, huge win for Brittany Bryant. Done so well to pull it back to a shootout. 3-1 down she was in the deciding set. And she's beaten Xia Liu in a shootout and goes through to winners round. Xia will have to go the scenic route.
Good for her. She's kind of been just a little stalled out in the last couple of years. She made the final of the Pro Billiards Series 3 years ago and hasn't made the final 8 since. But she's a talent player from Canada, works hard at her game.
Yeah, had a couple of years, didn't she, where she lost her father and took it very badly, of course, as you would. I remember losing my father. It's quite a shock when it finally does happen to you. And I know it took some getting over for Brittany. She was very close to her dad.
Yeah, and I think she related a lot of what happened with pool with her dad. Her dad was the one that introduced her to the game and came to a lot of tournaments with her. So, yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things that takes a little time to get over, no doubt.
I think she's also on the board now of the WPBA, which is good for her and good for the game.
Yeah, she is, and the Canadian Association. Does a lot for junior pool in Canada. Actually made a foundation in the name of her dad to raise funds for junior players, and they raised, I think it was close to 15,000 last year to support junior players traveling internationally. More safe play from these two, neither really being able to extract ball in hand quickly. A lot of them have ended in a ball in hand.
Yeah, this 4-5 together is a big reason for this safety battle. The 4 obviously doesn't go. And it's kind of the wrong way round, isn't it? If the 4 was behind the 5, it would be much better because you could play a nice safety off it, Eric, but it's a little bit awkward where it is. 10 ball going close. So we'll be respotted. No early 10s anymore in the Pro Billiards series. It really has evolved actually over the last 4 or 5 years, hasn't it, Eric?
Yeah, they've listened to a couple things from players that they'd want to see, and I think all the changes have been proper. Considering the short races, you don't really want to see any games ending early. Even from the onset, 10s off the break counted, and we had a couple sets where people were making multiple 10s and the set being over within 15 minutes.
Yeah, actually happened in a final with Mario E and Roberto Gomez, I think it was, where there was 5 early 10s in the first 5 racks. Well,
Wow.
After all that, Eric, the 4 ball did go.
Yeah, it went off the 5. Muyan just thought it was going to push off the 5 into the long rail.
That's a good shot.
Nine's pretty close to the right long rail, so she'll be looking at ways to not shoot it in the bottom right. I like coming above it here, Mark. Especially playing into such tight pockets.
Yeah, well, I'd like to play the 9 into the same pocket as the 8 balls go in. Oh, she's caught it. Didn't want to do that, Eric.
Yeah, a little over top of the 10 as well, so just kind of struggling at the end of the racks, and it can play in your mind. She is queuing around it, actually, so gonna make it a little easier here. Good recovery.
Yeah, with what's gone before, she's handled that very, very well. Could have been a potential banana skin, that 9 ball. But she's overcome it and got off to a good start in this second set, and she needs to push on now. So we do have lots of great stuff going on, guys. We have the men's 8 ball. We have the beginning also of the Poison mixed doubles, which is always a fun event, Eric. I saw Brittany Bryant has teamed up with Skylar Woodward.
Yeah, looks
Interesting
like that
partnership,
team's going to
Eric.
be a threat. Yeah, it's going to be a threat for sure. I was going down the list and I counted about 16 teams that I thought could win the tournament, and that's a lot.
It's half the field.
Exactly.
Another great partnership I spotted, kind of under the radar, Han Yu and Moritz Neuhausen. That's a really strong pair. Moritz is playing some great stuff at the moment. Han Yu, we know, of course, multiple world champion. Very, very capable player. It'll start 6:30 this evening, guys. Table 1 starts out with some previous winners. Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis are up against Aloysius Yap and his young lady friend, Silviana Liu from Indonesia. That's your table 1 match for 6:30. 4 tables streamed. Tables 1, 2, 3 and 4. And on table 2 it will be Sakura Miramatsu and Nukioi up against Shane Van Boning and Savannah Easton. And unbelievably, it's Shane's last opportunity of winning anything here. He was in the 8 ball, he was in the banks. Still can't believe he's out of the 8 ball. He's one of my favourites, you know, to win it this year for a second time.
Yeah, I wonder how he'll take the loss. I mean, he's lost hundreds of times in his life, but it'll either be kind of a redemption tour or maybe a bit jaded throughout the event. But I think he likes playing with Savannah. They did well in the World Team Championships, and I think Savannah's to a point where he can trust her a little bit. Sometimes Shane gets into a little over-coaching when he feels like he doesn't trust the partner. That should be a good team.
Playing the combo here on the 5. 4 and the 5 once again. A big issue in this rack as well as it was the last.
Tempting on the bank here, but
Eric.
yeah, I don't mind laying off. She is going to go for it. She's got to hit it with some speed to get it 3 rails around the 10. Yeah, I didn't like playing it at this speed because she's going to be forced into another bank, but she's there. This bank is easier than the last. Bigger pocket, can use the short rail on the way in. She's good. 2 banks in a row for Mast. Maybe we'll get her in the Master Showdown next year, Mark.
I was going to say, maybe we should have a women's bank showdown as well. That would be fun. This is when she's at her best and most dangerous, in my opinion. When she just gets on with it, doesn't think too much, keeps that rhythm going. She's very much a rhythm player, Eric. As soon as she starts to slow down a little bit, she develops that little bit of a stabby action. Just needs to keep flowing. This is good stuff from the American. I suppose we should expect the odd stab here and there. Her name is the Pink Dagger, after all.
Out for the side.
Oh, slow up cue ball. She's okay.
Yeah, it was in line with it, but a little short of pace.
Appreciative round of applause from the local crowd. Doubles her lead at 2-0. Now let's talk about Mr. Iceberg, Justin Bergman. Eric had a long time out of the game after COVID, didn't really travel too much, didn't play too many tournaments. He's been playing a lot of Ultimate Pool, and it's great to see him here at the Pro Billiard Series. Played in the banks, did pretty well. He's going very, very well in the 8-ball. What are his chances, Eric, of going all the way? He's known as being a great 8-ball player, but more on a bar box. Don't really know too much about him on the 9 foots, do you?
Yeah, well, he's capable on the 9 foot. I think the only thing that holds him back a little bit is the break, but in saying that, he broke and ran 4 to close out the match yesterday. I mean, it's just kind of one of these myth players that you always hear was one of the top players in the world, but we never got to see him play. I mean, with these Pro Billiard Series events back in North America, you're going to see some of these American players that maybe aren't super high in Fargo because they don't play the international players as much, but they're more than capable, especially players from around Bergman's age when there was a lot of competitive pool going on in the US. I mean, he's a fighter, he's talented, and you can see what he produced even in the banks, not being really a known banker, but just kind of using his heart to produce some good results, and he made it to the semifinals out of the 16 best bankers in the world. So I'm excited to see him play on the Pro Billiard Series, and kind of the Americans just coming out of their, I don't know how to say it, coming out of their shell a little bit because they don't get to travel internationally as much. But yeah, keep an eye on him this week for sure.
Yeah, I always liken the American fans to the Filipino fans. You know, they're very, very patriotic. They really, really do come together and support their players. And it's, I don't know, I've never really, it's hard to explain. Being an Englishman, you know, it's a single sport, right? It's not a team sport, and you know, you're more or less playing for yourself. But with the Americans and the Filipinos, it's like they're representing their country every time. And just going back to Justin Bergman very quickly, I think with the home crowd, he is from St. Louis. I think with the home crowd, it just could be like, you know, that's something a little bit extra. He did say in a Facebook post that he really did feel the pressure in the banks. When he had his chance in the semi-final, he felt that the crowd were, you know, really rooting for him, and he didn't want to let them down. He found it a little bit of added pressure. But I'm just wondering if he could turn it to his advantage, Eric. We could see Justin Bergman go a very, very long way. And that 90 grand first prize would come in handy, wouldn't it?
Definitely playing for one of the biggest prize funds of the year. And yeah, just kind of getting under pressure early, and whether he succeeded or failed, I mean, even getting to the Final Four, there was pressure spots that he came through in. And, you know, definitely positive signs being stuck in his first or second round 8-ball match there, making that comeback. There was pressure involved there, so he's been under the gun already this tournament. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure he'll play all the events in the US, and it'll be good to see him back. Undercut here. Not gonna leave an easy one. Yeah, not afraid to go after these.
Yeah, needs something like this to get back into this second set. Sophia trying to get on the hill to square it all up. Got one set each. Once again, Eric, bit of a loose cue ball from Zhang. It's not her greatest asset, is it, her cue ball control? Just a little bit loose at times.
Yeah, I think she just puts it more all in on the pocketing. Again, just coming back to that she's not afraid to pocket tougher shots. But over the course of a whole tournament, you'd want to see her tighten up a little bit on the cue ball control for sure.
No, not this time.
And that's what I was saying, Mark. You know, if she is able to get just a little better in certain spots, she'll be very, very dangerous. And she has all the coaching available there in China. Long history of world-class players.
Oh, I think the jump cue's going to come out here, isn't it? She's opened up the 7 as well there with that shot, Sophia.
I did like the jump too, but looks like she's going to kick out of 2 rails, try kick safe, get underneath it.
Oh, got close as well. Just flicking the 7 ball there. It was on its way.
Sophia can overcut the 6 here and try to line the cue ball up with the 10. Just looking at the pocketing angle, I really don't like it because it's tough to get good on the 7.
Unless you come short side on it, Eric, like that. That's not bad at all, is it?
Sure.
Oh dear, no, 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 no. Well, that's the worst possible outcome. Not sure what she was trying to do there. I think she was focusing more on the cue ball.
Yeah, definitely.
The 7.
Saw her getting quick in her stroke again.
So she's let Zhang back into this second set. Had a chance to be on the hill. And now it's 2-1. Nothing in it. Now, something interesting came up for me, Eric. Justin Hall played the banks. He's a great banker, as we all know. He was down to play the 8 ball, but he's forfeited both of his first 2 matches. I'm wondering why he did that. Have you heard anything on the grapevine?
I didn't, but I saw that as well. Yeah, I couldn't really comment as to why. I did notice that though. Billy Thorpe has 2 wins in. Or some more American hopes.
Yeah, I saw Darren Appleton went 2 and out. Sad to see. Jeffrey DeLuna beat him 8-0 in the second match. So Darren is out. I'm sure he was looking forward to a half-decent run.
Yeah, I think whenever you see those 8-0 score lines, you're assuming that the opponent ran minimum 5 of the 8 games. And you really just have to kind of dodge those matches where players are just dominant over you. You know, even if you get to 2 or 3, you can say that you likely had a few breaks that didn't hit well or a couple mistakes here and there. But anytime there's that big separation, especially in 8-ball, just very likely that the opponent got very offensive.
Are you a fan of winner breaks in a race to 8, Eric?
I mean, I think the only reason that it's okay is because we're playing hand rack. If we were playing template rack, I wouldn't like that in 8-ball. I think it's just going to be too offensive overall. And they did actually play the World 8-ball Championships winter breaks with tap balls before. I played in it, and I mean the amount of 7 packs and above was staggering. Players were just absolutely destroying the, break and run percentage. I think the only reason it's acceptable is because it's hand rack and it's unlikely to run more than 4 or 5.
Yeah, good point. Have you commentated any 8-ball games yet? I haven't done any myself just yet. Where have they been breaking from, Eric? Where's been successful? Are they breaking from the side? Are they breaking head on?
Well, I did 3 matches, and so there's 6 players involved in the 3 matches. 3 of them broke second ball, believe it or not.
Wow.
And I heard that Moritz was breaking second ball too. I really don't think that break's going to win the tournament. And the player that I saw it hit it the best was Roberto Gomez. He won the match. But the other 2 were around 40, maybe 50% at best, and making a ball. And we all know that hitting second ball jams up the rack a lot more. So I don't know who gave them the memo or what kind of coincidence it was that we've barely seen anybody break second ball over the course of the 3 times that they've held the tournament, and now those 3 did. I heard Moritz Neuhausen was breaking second ball. So it just kind of, I don't know.
Well, it hasn't worked for Moritz Neuhausen because he's out as well. He got beat on the hill by Alvaro Canoniga from Spain. Oh dear, what's she done here?
Yeah, too much angle. Yeah, I was actually just reacting to the fact that he's out of the tournament. But yeah, I don't know what that second ball break's going to end up like. Good save. Leanne's going to fire at this, no matter how far it comes off the rail.
Yeah, it's bounced off the rail quite a bit, hasn't it? This is very makeable. So Savannah just failing on the last couple of balls again, Eric. We've seen it a few times in this match so far. Oh, just gets it down. And as you say, she was going to be firing at that all day long and fires it in and squares it up. She's a set-up and 2-2 in the second, and she has the break back.
Yeah, Master's faltering a bit overall. About the 4th time near the end of the rack that she's made a mistake late. But you know, Mark, she's been to the quarterfinals of 2 Pro Billiard Series now. Current World Junior Champion. Seems to do well in mixed doubles. She knows how to win. And again, I was alluding to her strong pocketing. It hasn't really happened in this match, but she's going to be a good player for years to come. Nothing on the 1 here. I actually don't mind kicking at it 2 rails. Cue ball's likely to come over to the right side of the table if she hits the bottom side of it, and there's a big wall of 5 balls over there. It's just too easy. has
This is on, isn't it?
fun. Nah, I think it's a little thin, but the safe is too easy.
Yeah, even left a bank as well. Possibility, but as you say, Eric, the safety was just too easy. Not going to put any pressure on your opponent. Playing shots like that. I was just looking at the loser's side. You've got Don Kwok Hong, Piers Labutis, Wojtek Shevchik, Oliver Shnonoki, and Sanjin Perlivanovic. All on the loser's side already. Perlivanovic, the 2023 runner-up to SVB in Austria. He lost 8-2 to Carl Gnaderberg from Estonia, the young Estonian, in round 1. Oh, that's a good hit. Very good hit.
Yeah, everybody fighting to get down to the final 32 single elimination stage in the men's World 8 ball. And that'll be settled in the next 2 days.
Yeah, 8 days, 4 tournaments. I kind of like this set up now for events, Eric, on the Pro Billiard series. Invariably we get 4 different tournaments. I think 8 days is a nice little run of tournaments to get those done. It's a pretty full schedule, but it works well and it gives that variation, doesn't it? We've got the men, the women, the doubles, the banks, Women's Open, and the mixed doubles. It's a nice little mix of different disciplines. Variety is the spice of life.
Yeah, and I'm sure for the players that are traveling from overseas, they're happy to have more than one tournament to play in.
Yeah, it just makes that flight and hotel cost a little bit more appetizing, doesn't it? When you know all your eggs aren't in one basket, so to speak.
Good try to get the cue ball behind the 5 here, but she's going to leave it. Distance and power involved in this one for Mast, and she's failed a couple times powering up. Good shot, kept the power down nicely there, cued it nice and low. Cue ball still going to the left off the 3, probably gonna have to come 2 rails back towards the 4. Just relying on pocketing again. See, the one danger in relying on your pocketing like that is that you have to put more in on actually making the ball, and then you can get further and further out of line. We saw Muyan do that a couple times. Mast is going to get back in line this time, but in certain spots you just have to consider trying to stay properly in line and close to the object ball.
Such a huge part of the game, controlling the cue ball. You always find the players that do the best are the ones that can control it the best. You can only keep potting so many difficult balls. As you say, Eric, normally it snowballs, makes it worse and worse and worse until finally you're completely out of position with no shot. Finished dead straight on that 7, so couldn't really get ideal on this 8 ball. It's another big shot. Managing very well though.
Yeah, a couple mid-range pocketing shots for Massa in this run-out. She looks like she's going to get through it here. And possibly onto the hill in the second set.
Caught that one beautifully. Got past the side pocket this time. She's certainly working hard for this, Eric, but it does put her on the hill.
How are we doing with our St. Louis facts, Mark? Any trivia that you can make me look bad on?
Well, I haven't really got any questions for you, so you're safe in that. But I might be able to turn a couple of them into questions to try and trip you up, Eric. But you know I wouldn't do stuff like that. Are you familiar with the rapper Nelly? I'm sure you know Nelly, Eric, don't you?
I don't think so.
What about the Sugar Hill Gang?
Yeah, I know. It rings a bell, but I don't know much about them.
Rapper's Delight. So the hip hop to the bing bang bodies, back to the rhythm of the boogity beat. I got half.
There you
right.
go.
Very famous song. That one. Well, rapper Nelly, who you haven't heard of, born in 1974, he's a proud St. Louis native. 5 years after he was born across the river in East St. Louis, a local radio station made hip-hop history when it became the first nation to play Sugar Hill Gang's classic Rapper's Delight. And I actually, just to take that a stage further, I actually had the Sugar Hill Gang on my radio show in Estonia. I used to work for a radio station called Energy FM. I used to do the breakfast show, and I had the pleasure of having the Sugar Hill Gang on my show, and then I took them sightseeing during the day, showed them all the sights. I've got some great video of it actually. It's on my YouTube channel, believe it or not. And then I went and saw them perform in concert at night. It was a real treat for me because they were part of my years growing up. Anyway, back to the pool.
When you said rapper, I thought you meant candy wrapper. I was off track. I was off track from the beginning. But yeah, I do know who Nelly is, the rapper.
I thought you would do. The Sugar Hill Gang were famous for many, many years, and their song still gets played on radio, and they're one of the only rap groups that have never said a profanity in any of their songs. They prided themselves. Their mothers actually told them not to swear on any of their records, and they never did. Which is quite an accomplishment on its own, isn't it? Compared to what today's rapping is like.
Have room between the 5-8 here. Gonna find the window. See if the 1 passes.
Does it
the 8.
go?
I believe it does.
It does, Eric.
Yeah, she has to have a close look at it, but I think it does. 2 balls locked up with the 10, so tough position here. Likely position for a
One
save.
important rack. Very important rack, this one, Eric.
Could be okay to stop the cue ball behind the 10, and she's up quickly, so I think she is. Got the coverage. Right long rail still open for the cue ball.
Oh dear. Oh, it doesn't want to make it.
Gonna have to make this one, because if she doesn't, it's probably gonna end up right over the pocket. That's about all she could do there. Any kind of higher speed cue ball had a risk of following through it. Tough spot here. She can hit it thin enough to keep it on that side of the table. The 8 will block the top left. Good shot. Might even got full coverage from the 10. She did, so Muyan in an underdog spot here. Possible to get through this rack. 5's available. She can get the cue ball in a similar angle it is now. It's going to play nicely up the right side here.
Oh, Sophia.
There. Got the cue ball exactly where she wanted on the 5, just caught it a little thick. Good chance for Muyan to force the hill in the second set now.
This was always going to be a tricky tie for Sophia Mast.
Underdrawn this a fair bit. She'll be okay, doesn't really have to do anything with the cue ball. afraid to lengthen her stroke out a little bit when she needs more power.
Another rack goes. And Sophia had a chance, as she has in all of the racks so far. Just too many mistakes, Eric, at the moment from the youngster.
Yeah, more than we're used to seeing. Could have been a little bit worried about hitting the 8 from where she was from the 5. Go ahead.
Got a little question for you, Eric. St. Louis is home to the world's largest chess piece. How tall do you think is the world's largest chess piece? So, you know, like a pawn or a king or a queen. How tall? Tell me in feet. You can have a few minutes to think about it while we enjoy this rack.
Depends if it's a statue or if they're actually trying to move it, but I'll go with 15. How about 15?
That's not a bad guess. It's actually 14 foot. It's a king, and it weighs 11,000 pounds. It's located at the World Chess Hall of Fame in St. Louis. It's 53 times larger than the normal size. Good guess. You've redeemed yourself, Eric.
Jeez. I'm okay. I survived another day on the trivia. Jump here from Yalin. She's made a couple in the match. Great shot again. Only going to have the right side of the 2, but she can play the cue ball over near the 3-5. As long as she has enough of it.
She had plenty of balls to try and get behind, but she hasn't. She's left an open shot for Sophia on this blue 2. Oh, has it stuck its nose out? Maybe not. She's looking at her.
Yeah,
yes,
it has. So two safes with big walls involved. It didn't go right.
Might even make this 2 ball, Eric. No, didn't try it. Had more of the 2. But does get a good telling safety in here. So Sophia is going to be kicking at this one.
Distance. She's got it, Mark. How's the speed? A little overdone. Can still make the 3. I don't think the 4 is pocketable. In the bottom right.
Just want to apologise, guys. Eric Hallofson is in Toronto calling the match. I'm in Thailand. And there is just a slight delay, and we may just talk over each other from time to time, so apologies for that. We're trying to keep it down to a minimum as much as possible. Not always easy, but it is the new way of commentating. Both players struggling now, Eric.
Yeah, and the 4 is going to be the factor going forward in this hill game. If she gets kind of straight on it, she could stop the cue ball behind the 7 and bank the 4 around 3 rails. Looks like she is going for that play. Smallest chance it's available, and if it was ever available from any angle, it would be this one.
Yeah, could play the 5-10 as well afterwards, if she can make this 4 ball. No, she couldn't. Oh, that's careless. Shouldn't have been anywhere near the 8 ball with the cue ball.
Just going to have to run into the 5 now. But a chance to win the match here. Still on offense, but a tough one, stunning across 2 rails.
I get the feeling if she can make this one and get on the 6, it should be match over. She's played it tremendously. Good angle on this 6 ball now to get over for the 7. Doesn't matter if she ends up straight on the 7, that will be okay as well. She does have angle. And all of a sudden, Eric, from that just slightly sloppy safety from Sophia on the 5 ball, she left to look at it.
Options of side or corner here. I like the side.
Natural angle, taking her up for the 9. Wow, what a turnaround in this rack. So this 10 ball to secure victory in straight sets over Sophia Mast. I think the story of that match, Sophia just made too many mistakes. She's going to have to clean up her act slightly if she's to go any further. She'll be fighting through the 1-loss side. Congratulations to Zhang Muan. She moves on through the winners bracket from Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White. Thanks for your company, guys. Hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. We'll see you on the next one. Bye for now.
Glad to see so many people here as we roll into a Friday night and kicking off a brand new event here at the second stop of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. It is our mixed doubles tournament. 32 of the greatest pairings anywhere, and we'll kick that off here in about 15 minutes. We have Yoki Oi and Sakura Muramatsu. And then the Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boning in Arena 2. next change here in number 1. We have now and taking on the Regency and Iwan from Massachusetts, USA. A great matchup put up in number 1. And in number 2. Both from Tokyo, Japan, and Oi and Sakura Muramatsu. Taking on Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boning. 5 minutes away from opening break.
Coming up very shortly, guys, Chris Reinhold and myself, Mark White, will be in the booth for Shane Van Boning and Savannah Easton up against the pairing from Japan, Nukioi and Sakura Muramatsu. That's coming up at 6:30 local time in St. Louis. We'll see you then.
Hello, pool fans. We are coming to you from the Hyatt Regency, just steps away from the iconic Arch here in St. Louis, Missouri, USA. It is stop 2 of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. We have witnessed some incredible pools so far. Last night, a thriller heel-heel matchup, and we crowned Fedor Gorst our Bank Pool Masters champion. We have started our 8-ball men's world championship with several heel-heel matches so far, and that is going to continue. And right now, it is time to kick off the Poison Mixed Doubles Open. 32 of the finest pairings you could possibly put together, all battling it out for that $100,000 purse. The wait is over. Let's get to it. First, starting in Arena 2, our first team is Sakura Muramatsu and her partner, the Shogun Naoki Oi, both from Tokyo, Japan. Make some noise for them, ladies and gentlemen. And they're challenging from Las Vegas, the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton, and her partner from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, USA, the South Dakota Kid. Make some noise for Shane Van Boning. And back here in Arena 1, got a great matchup coming your way from Cebu City, Philippines, Amit Rublin and her partner, the Black Tiber from Lonian, Philippines, Carlo Beato. And they are facing from Lubin, Poland, Mieszko Frutinsky and Slash Ashley Benoit from Dudley, Massachusetts, USA. We're lagging for the break. Good luck, teams, and sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away, guys.
Good evening and welcome to the Hyatt Regency in St. Louis at the Arch. Next up here on table 2, match between Sakura Muramatsu and Nukioi up against Savannah Easton and SVB. Best of 3 sets, races to 4. Your referee for this one is Carl Richard from Canada. I'm Mark White, and joining me in the booth for this one is the ever so handsome and debonair, a guy who's as happy in front of the camera as he is behind it. It's Chris Reinhold. Hello, Chris.
Hey, Mark. Thanks for the intro. I appreciate it. How are you doing?
Yeah, doing good. This is always an event that piques my interest, Chris. Always very exciting. It seems like a little bit of a fun tournament as well, but added to the fun, there's a prize fund to the winners, $40,000. That's nice, Chris, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. That'll cover expenses, that's for sure.
Yeah, I believe you're actually on site, Chris, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm on site. Where are you where are you currently?
I'm in Thailand, mate. It's nice and early in the morning for me. It's 6:30 a.m. in Pattaya, Thailand. The wonders of technology, hey?
That's right. Now, speaking of technology, we're about to figure out how these Predator pool tables work. 6 pockets, standard. Here we go.
That's a good start, Chris. 6 pockets, that's all we need.
Any more, it'd feel weird. Any less, it'd feel weird, right?
Absolutely. Unless you're Earl Strickland, of course. He would love it if there were only 4 pockets.
Okay, what do we do here, Mark? Push out, or do you go for the kick?
Poof. I think, well, the push out's very difficult, isn't it? I mean, where'd you push to? Down here, says Savannah Easton. Pushing to a kick.
Yeah, I think you can kick off the left side of this one and have the one ball stay around there, maybe float out to the middle, off the 7, but your cue ball is coming down around where you are now. I'm not sure that's what they're going to shoot. Maybe they can see a sliver of it, but either way, I'd probably give this back.
Yeah, taking your advice, Chris. That's what they do.
Yeah, maybe I'm speaking too loud. They can hear me. Maybe not.
Yeah, of course. Being ringside, you got to keep the levels down a little bit, mate. We don't want your expertise having a sway on the result here.
Yeah. Yeah, he went for the... Oh, wow. Well, first inning mistake from USA team. Now here we go with Sakura to start. And do you think they're going to play safe or go for the run out here, Mark?
Going for the run out by the looks of it, where Naoki Boy has placed that cue ball for Sakura. Very talented left-hander, Sakura. Hasn't really made any big impact, Chris, on the world stage, but she's a very fine player.
Yeah, very solid player, great mechanics. Naoki always student, believe it or not. And, you know, still is very young and has a very big tread life ahead of her. So, yeah, she's a great player, and we'll see how they can do in this match.
Would have liked the cue ball slightly further. Can he just draw past this 3 still? No, he couldn't, you see. That was the problem.
You know, she might not even be able to reach this because she's left-handed.
Yeah, you're right-handed, Nurki. It's no good doing it like that, mate.
You might need a bridge for this, honestly. But she might be able to reach it. Not everyone's, you know, my height. Oh, there you go. And that'll work. So the Roadrunner to kick this in. They're going to try for the top left corner. What kind of speed do you hit this with, Mark?
Medium.
Yeah, just like that. Very nice hit. I think probably the best of what she could have done there, besides kick it in. That was probably the best outcome. What would you say?
I thought it was interesting, actually, to see Shane Van Boning remain in his seat. A lot of people have spoken that maybe he's a little bit too much, you know, a little too heavy on the coaching sometimes. It has been in the past, but I don't think he even got out of his seat there. Just let Savannah get on with it. She's quite capable.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, too, when you're on a short shot clock and you're playing with a less experienced player, it's kind of good to give them the shot to shoot immediately just so they're committed to whatever they're going to execute and they can kind of get through with it, right?
Yeah, very true.
But I'm more of the belief that you should let them kind of play their own game until they have any questions. That's just how I do it, but kind of know when to take charge and when to back off a little bit.
Yeah, of course, you've been part of a team, Chris, at the highest level possible in the Mosconi Cup. How was it when you played in the Mosconi? Was there lots of offers of help? Did you ask for help when you were playing the doubles or even the singles?
Yeah, I mean, especially someone of you know, more of an up and coming role like I played. You kind of have to be open to critique and advice, and if for 3 or 4 800 Fargos tell you that this shot is the correct shot. It generally is. You know, so you just have to learn and listen and just kind of be a sponge. But yeah, I mean, I think these are both very evenly matched pairings, and this is going to be a fun match. This 8-ball does not go, I don't think. Does the 8-9 go, Mark? It would make sense if it did. I think that's what they're looking at.
No, I don't think it does. Looked like it was travelling towards the long rail to me.
Okay, 1 second.
Played that very well. Left a slither of the 8-ball. I think he's called the 9 here.
Interesting to call the 9 there. Okay, I'm all situated now. Sorry, guys. Okay, this is a weird one. There's one where you either just got to go for it or you got to leave distance. I like leaving distance on this one. Very good. The safety, the speed on that shot is very important. He hit it perfect.
I'm just wondering, does it make it any easier, Chris, when you're actually playing with your coach, like Sakura is? Does it kind of make it a little bit easier? They've got that, you know, the coach-student mentality already.
Yeah, I mean, they're very comfortable playing together and being together, so that makes a lot of sense. This was a good shot by Savannah, making him at least go for a tester. And maybe we should have hit a little harder, but I think it's still a good shot. Let's see if Sakura can come through and knock this one down.
Needs some help from the 10 here. Not sure if she's got it. I don't think so.
Yeah, a little thick on the hit there. Maybe a little rushed, but the shot clock was winding down. Okay, so we got past the 10 here. Now it's just going to roll in a little bit of high left, play the 10 in the side, and they should take the first rack mark. I think it's an important rack to take because it settles the nerves just a little bit.
Yeah, and Ricky and Sakura will be a little bit disappointed to lose that. They did have the chance on that 8-ball, but as you said, hit it too thick. And it's really nice to see, Chris, isn't it? The crowds that are gathering to watch these matches. We're on day 3 here, but we've been pretty full from day 1, which is really, really nice. The fans are coming out in their droves at this beautiful venue in St. Louis. It certainly looks very beautiful, Chris. Have you been up the top of the gateway arch, Chris? That's what I want to ask you.
No, I have not actually. It's on the bucket list for this trip, so we'll go see if we can get all the way up there. But I doubt it. I doubt I'll actually go do that.
I was going to say I'll wait for the photographs. I know you like to take a photograph. Very keen photographer.
I might have to send a drone up there, not myself. Nobody home on the break, Mark. He hit those ones pretty hard, too. Interesting shot to take on. Not so sure he'll get a reward if he goes and makes the one. But I think he's going to hide behind that red ball there. Play it 2 rails. Doesn't want it to go in on accident. That looks like it turned out pretty good. What are you thinking here, Mark?
I was actually thinking, would I have the nerve to go up the top of the gateway arch? I'm a little bit scared of heights, Chris. So maybe I would give it a miss as well, send a drone up instead. But yeah, he can... Well, it's not easy, is it, this?
Yeah, no, not at all. I mean, there's really no reward for making this, so I think she's going to have to just play the 1 into the 5, maybe? Oh, wow. I didn't see a point in going for it, personally. But now they're playing the 2.
I think maybe, Chris, she took it on because it was just such a difficult safety to play, so she thought, why not go attacking and give ourselves a shot on the 2 to play safe off. That could have been her thinking. Even go for it. Look at this. Perfect.
I will eat my words tonight for dinner. How strong was that, Mark?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes attack is the greatest form of defence. Certainly was in that instance.
Yeah, I mean, 2 back-to-back really good ball pocketing shots here, and now they're in line for a possible run out. The 6 and 7 might be a little weird. The 5 to the 6 is also not a picnic. So do we go frozen on the rail slightly above the side for the 7, or do we come out more to the middle of the table, maybe even play the bank in the side pocket?
Very, very small space to play into, isn't it, on that rail? If you overhit it just an inch or so, you're not going to have a look at the 7, so I prefer the middle of the table, to be honest, Chris. See what Nurki thinks. He's thinking the same.
You know, with him, I might not even be surprised if he tries to run into the 9 or tries to run into the 7. I don't think it would be an awful shot or attempt, but he's a little steep. Newer cloth is going to slide a little bit, so have to be careful on that aspect. But if this is too much angle and he'd rather hit it with more of a pace, he could definitely use a little bit of low left and maybe try to come into the 9, might even carry him into the 7, and knock it towards the corner. See what he does here. Oh, cue ball. Where are you going?
Oh dear. I think you're right, Chris. I think he did try and play into the 9 maybe and just got it wrong.
Yeah, easy to do from that angle. When you have a lot of angle like that, it doesn't really take as much as you would like it to. So going is kind of almost like a drill. Go from one side of the table to the other, back to the other side of the table. Got a little straight on this, so either has to just draw it a little bit and play the bank, or draw it back to the end rail, let your stroke out a little bit. I prefer that. Yeah, good shot.
Straight again.
Yeah, you kind of take your medicine on this one. Just take the angle. Pockets play a little tough here. Good stroke there.
Just a little tester here for Savannah to double the lead.
That's a good shot right there. Held her nerve very well. Stayed down, followed through. Textbook. Very nice.
Let's just talk about the youngsters coming up from the States for a second. Chris, Savannah, I think, has come on leaps and bounds in the last couple of years. Sophia Mast as well is also playing really well, although Sophia did suffer a defeat earlier on to Zhang Muan in her Women's Open match. I'm sure she'll come back stronger. But there are a couple of real prospects, aren't they, for the future? And I'm talking about near future as well.
Yeah, for sure. And on top of that, I mean, they push each other without actually knowing it also. You know, they always have someone to kind of compete against, which is very nice.
Yeah, kind of like the Ali Fisher and Kelly Fisher of the future, aren't they? Oh dear. I should like that one again, though. Straight into the side pocket.
This is their first real chance here for Team Japan. Miramatsu and Oi. Sakura and Niyuki teaming up. The 2 to 3 is going to be probably the toughest part of this rack. That was perfectly played by Niyuki there. She might have to reach a little bit because she's left-handed, but I think she'll be okay.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You sneeze like a lady.
And so does the girl that just sneezed. Okay, so he's going to fall in between this 9-5 here. Come up for the 4 ball. I don't know how much angle he has, but he looks good here. Don't want to be elevated over the 9. Perfect. I think they're okay. This is another one of those where you don't want to potentially hook yourself on the 9, but you also don't want to be close to that rail. So you want to find out where he wants to be. He wants to have a little bit of angle to draw or spin his way back to the 6 in the same side pocket, in the same corner pocket. Let's see how they navigate this here. I don't know why, but I like draw here. I like a little bit of low right English, come off that middle side rail over there, and then come back over.
Yeah, 9 ball plays big here, so he has to come past that at least, which he has done. Played it really well. There's our referee, Carl Richard from Canada. Keeping an eye on things, Chris.
On this one, I wouldn't be surprised if she went up 2 rails. You can also stop it there, stun it, but up 2 rails lets you stroke out a little bit. But that'll do. I just like staying off the rail personally. Just preference.
Yeah, at least playing the shot the way she played it, guaranteed not to be straight on the 8.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. I think he got her perfect on this 9 ball. She could float down for the 10 in the lower right-hand corner. Just a little bit of follow. Depending on how much angle she has, she can come off this bottom, the middle left rail, and then down. Or she can kind of just spin into the angle and go down to the bottom rail. Let's see what she does here. Just see none of the above.
Just looking at Shane there in the background, just doesn't look a happy man, and I've got to say, such a huge surprise to see him going out of the World 8 ball, Chris, so early on in the campaign. Went 2 and out. Unbelievable, really.
Yeah, he didn't play up to par for him in this tournament, but he had some uncharacteristic misses, and he had some tough opponents too. You know, you got to credit the opponents for playing well and taking that win.
lost his first one heel, but was beaten 8-5 by Claudio. Excuse me, Catchy. So how's your game, Chris? Are you playing very much these days? Are you focusing more on coaching, or what's the story with you? I've not seen you in any tournaments recently. Have you been playing?
Yeah, I played in the Predator Las Vegas one. I got last 32 and then lost to Joshua Filler, and eventually won the tournament. So I lost to Carlo Beato and Joshua Filler. So, you know, I wasn't too mad at my losses, but I've been playing a lot. I'm playing well, and I'm looking forward to my next tournament. Not sure when it is yet. Just moved from New Orleans to California again. So kind of figuring that out. But once I get settled in, then I'm going to start playing a little more and getting back into it.
You move house more than a hermit crab.
I've been in New Orleans for about 4 years now. So a move is definitely welcomed at this point. I'm ready to be somewhere else for a little while.
Yeah, I remember when you went there, actually, to New Orleans. Anyway, back to the game. Nice safety here from Showdown Bowling. Getting nicely in behind the 4-ball.
Yeah, and that's so perfectly positioned for the 1 because there's no obvious kick. He might have to jump. He might have to jump kick this or just jump straight over the 4. Probably the jump. And then hopefully we can keep that cue ball on the table and leave it somewhere around the 10. And that 1 ball will fly up towards the 8-2. Oh, double kissed it. Did he get safe behind the 3?
He did.
So where the 2 ball is, Mark, you wouldn't really want to try to kick this in.
It'd be lovely to come off it, kind of quarter ball, wouldn't it? And swing the cue ball around the angles. Oh, went the other way. That was dangerous, though.
Wanted to put some more draw on that one. The deceleration of the stroke a little bit kind of helped the cue ball roll after it hit it forward because there wasn't any more spin on the ball. So she wanted to hit it a little bit more draw on that or a little more follow through, but it's all good. We have an open ball in hand table for Sakura and Nayuki. And they're going to look to attack here. I think the 1 to the 2 might actually be the toughest shot on the table.
Just going back to that shot that Savannah played, very, very easy to decelerate on that kind of shot because you're not trying to, you're trying to make sure that you don't hit it too hard, aren't you? And kind of slowed the cue down on the way through, which meant, as you said, Chris, the spin on the cue ball, the draw had dissipated already.
Yeah, that follow through helps keep the spin on the ball, which is why it's so important. She got a little steep on this, but I think Nayuki's used to this. I mean, he's just going to roll this in with a little bit of right English, slow down the cue ball, and he'd like to get close to straight in. If not, more so a little further than straight would be ideal. Got to keep that angle. Really nice there. Oh, he's going to go this way. Wow. I'm not sure I like that. I think the shot might be to draw it and play the 4 on the side. But it's hard to argue with an 800 Fargo player, right?
Yeah, Nuki kind of slides under the radar all the time. What a shot she's played here. This slows down. Good shot from Sakura there.
That was an amazing shot. And now he just has to worry about making the ball and holding it somewhere on the left side of the 6 at some point. He should be okay. Oh, wow.
Oh, dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
So Naoki with a miss. I think he's worried more about the cue ball than he was the object ball, and that's happens from time to time.
Yeah,
Yes,
he ended up pretty short on that cue ball as well. Okay, it was still all right to draw out for the 6 into the side, but maybe he just decelerated slightly on that one also, not wanting to overhit it. Chance for Shane and Savannah to get on the hill in this first set.
Yeah, I'm interested why he did that. I might have drawn that one out because he's thinking that it was going to kind of roll out to the right because of clean balls and clean cloth, which it did to a certain extent. But you know, this is not a walk in the park here. Even though she made it look like one.
Yeah, I spoke to Savannah when she switched from carbon back to wood, and she was very philosophical about it, and she knows exactly what she wants. She was just saying that she got so much more feel with the wood, and she felt it was the right cue for her. Unusual for a youngster in the game. She went with the kill wood in the end. Kind of an in-between shaft, Chris. Pretty low deflection.
Yeah, I think it's a good move because all these tables now are so fast and the balls are clean, the table's clean. You know, you don't really need a ton of power these days for these events. So I think something where you have a little more control of your cue is the best. And then obviously you can execute better when you feel a little more comfortable with your equipment. I just switched from a Revo 12.4 to a Vantage, and I feel like I have a little more control with the wood versus the carbon. So I totally understand where she's coming from.
The wood gives you an advantage.
Yes, it does. Okay, 3-1. How does that sound, Mark?
Yeah, I think it's about right, if I'm honest. Now, there are plenty of other matches going on at the moment as well. There's so many great players in this tournament. There really is. Victor Zelensky and Seo Sewa are a set-up against Wu Kun Lin and Liu, Shasha Liu. Great partnerships there. Jason Shaw and Jason Shaw and Cesca Centino. What a team they are, and they're a set-up already. Would love to see them play together, Chris. I think that would be quite entertaining. What do you reckon?
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. If you could pair two Scotch double teams with each other to play, what do you think would be the most fun out of all of them?
I think I'd play. You mean if I had to choose a partner?
No. So you have to pick both players on each team. There's two teams. They have to do a race to 100. I think I'd pair up Cesca and Josh Filler for one. That might be my dream team.
Good call. Good call, yeah. She is actually known as the Filipino filler, isn't she, back home? Both left-handers, both very, very quick. Similar strokes as well. Would love to see them play together, but I think Josh is pretty tied up with his partner, Pia. And congratulations to Pia for going to world #1, Chris. It's quite some achievement, isn't it, for Pia Filler?
That is pretty dang crazy. That's awesome. You know, it's fun seeing people just get better and better every time you see them. And she is one of those people. So she's obviously puts in the work, and you can't get to that level of accomplishment without doing that. So hats off to her. She's improved so much. Off the 9 mark. I don't know if you have to hit this with much speed because the 9 ball's so close to the jaw of the pocket. So just focus on
9.
Oh, he's doing it on. He did it on
Safety.
just in case. I think he was worried the 9 was too high up. The 3 ball might have hit the 9 and then hit the top point. I think he would rather have played safe just in case that happened, which makes sense.
Yeah, last chance at a bit of cash for Shane Van Boning this tournament. Did play the Banks. The Banks was a very, very fun tournament. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Wait for a clever shot.
Wait for it. You didn't call the third rail. You thought you played safe. You did. Just not good enough. That's funny.
I mean, Savannah.
Did you get there?
Savannah's been part of the American team in the team championships as well. I mean, she's gaining so much valuable experience, isn't she, Chris? Playing in all these different events, to be playing alongside, you know, Sky Woodward, Shane Van Boning. It really is a huge feather in her cap, and she must be learning so much.
Yeah, I mean, she probably has more experience than me by now. She's just, I mean, she plays so much in so many events. I mean, she's almost getting the butterflies, as they call them, out of your system. By the time a big tournament comes around or a big match, she's just able to play her game, which is the most important part in all that. And I know Shane really wants to close out this set. Good shot. Going to the jump cue. Gonna go airplane mode. No, he's not. He's gonna kick the ball. Masse, maybe? Just a kick.
How's your luck? Okay.
Yeah, not bad. Can't complain about that one, Mark. Oh, wow, this is a tricky one. This is more like a carom, not carom, but trying to carom the cue to follow the cue ball behind the 5 here. And it's really just playing the cue ball, and everything else is more of a plus. Yeah, hit the wrong side of the 3, but it's tough at that speed to kind of keep the cue going that way. So Sakura has a chance here. Probably just leave the cue ball right behind the 7 would be my best bet. Or you can drag it behind the 5 and play the 3 ball behind the 8. See what she does here. Oh, got a little too greedy trying to get it frozen. It eventually leaked out. I think.
Yeah, mistake. Could be costly, Chris. Could cost them this first set.
Yeah, I think it was a little too ambitious trying to freeze them.
Trouble playing it the way she did play it. If she didn't get the cue ball perfect, she was always going to leave a shot on the 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Would have been better not trying to get too clever.
Yeah, she might have to run into the 5 here. Oh, she's going to bank it? Yeah, I was going to say I would rather try to run into the 5 here if you have to than try to bank it. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, Shane quickly said no, didn't he? When she called the bank, Shane said no. The other one but she did play that really well. Could have gone wrong, but played it at such a good pace that it was never going to go wrong. So chance to close out the set now.
Yeah, that's just a stun out for the 6 in the same pocket. He's going to play the 7 in the same pocket also, I'd imagine. Unless he's just going to tell him to roll it up and play the side. That might be the shot. That might be the shot. Oh, wow, he's telling her to do that. Interesting.
Some right hand spin.
Don't touch the 9.
Between the 9.
It's a little steep for my liking. I don't know. I would have played either the side or drawn out for the same pocket instead of the follow. But he likes these shots. Oh, look at that, Mark. It's pretty good there.
Controlled it so well. Played to perfection. Just twice across the table here, or 1.5 times.
And here we go for the set. 2 balls away.
Get ready for the applause. The Americans. So Nokioi and Sakura Miramatsu have lost the first set. They're going to go off for a break. So the other pairing, Chris Reinhold and myself, Mark White, are going to do exactly the same. And we'll be back with the second set as soon as the players are back. See you soon. Welcome back, guys, to the Regency Hyatt at the Arch here in St. Louis, Missouri. We're playing the Poison mixed doubles event here. We've got 3 events running at the same time. Chris Feinhold and myself, Mark White, are in the booth for this one. Impressive set in the end, Chris, winning it 4-1 for the Americans. And they will break in the second set. Winner breaks from here on.
Dry break. Never seen Niyuki get out of his chair so fast, Mark.
I think this one ball does pass the 9. Nothing to do to get on the 2 ball. Just hold it.
He almost got
held
there.
it a bit too much.
Yeah, she's trying to play the 2 ball, 1, 2 rails, and then try to land in between the 10-3, somewhere in there. Unless she's going to just thin it a little more like that. Yeah, you got to play the cue ball there, make sure the cue ball gets where you want. Because now Shane has a free bank to the top left corner. I think that's what he's going to play. He's going to just follow the cue ball into the 3. Or he's going to drag over to the rail with draw. Not sure which way he's going to go yet. He's got a lot of options here. A lot of options.
Yeah, he could thin the 2, I think. He's looking at that. Has he got the left-hand extreme edge of the 2 as we look to play the 2 into the 3, send the cue ball around, maybe behind the 8-4. Big wall of balls over there, Chris, with the 7-9 as well.
Yeah, he's playing the 2 up there. He's going to try to bank the 2. And if he doesn't have it, he's got that wall of balls behind the 2. Yeah, he was hoping to get a little... He was trying to miss it on the right side as we look, but it was just... It straightened out too much and didn't really lengthen out like he thought would happen. Probably didn't turn the ball enough with the English. He had to throw that ball just a little bit. No, he didn't get the draw on that ball at all.
I think he threw his body at that, came up, cube came up on the tip of the cue came up rather on the cue ball and didn't get the draw that he wanted. There's a lot of noise, Chris, but not much happened.
The back of the pocket needs a Band-Aid, but other than that... Not sure if she was trying to make it, but either way, they're going to have a jump shot. I don't think you can masse around the 9 because the cue ball might follow it in. The jump shot might be the route. Or if you do masse, make sure you go rail first on the right side, so that way you don't follow the cue ball in. Because if you just hit the 3 dead on with right English, the right is going to suck that cue ball in the pocket.
Tying the 5 up here. Not a
Yeah,
bad
a little too
decision.
hard.
Well, she hasn't played it though. Too hard yet.
Man, it's crazy how fast Niyuki plays. Even when I was playing, even when you're playing him, you know, he just wants to get things over with, whether he wins or loses. He just wants to get to the next shot. It's crazy. His brain obviously renders things very fast. And he played right hand
fidgety
position
player,
again.
isn't he? Everything he does is quick, isn't it, Chris? Niyuki.
Yeah, on the pool table, he's extremely fast. He's you could just tell there's players like that, like Rodney Morris. He just reads a table really well, and he just understands the minute, the minute I know what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna go and execute it.
I think he's okay
Okay.
to draw straight back here.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't graze too much of that 9. I think he's okay. Focus on the ball making aspect of it. Perfect. See here, she can stun out a little bit. I think that would be the move here. You could also go a little bit of high right, but that brings in the 8-ball. You don't want to bring in that 8-ball because then it gets real big when the cue ball's not supposed to be near it. Don't want to be hampered over it and don't want to be in your way. And I think she got him elevated over this 8, which is not ideal. I think he'll be okay. It's a good shot there. Come off that rail enough, Mark.
Got the cue out of the way nice and quick as well there. Didn't like that shot. You could just tell that he hated it, but he got it done. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd rather draw this or stun it forward a little bit. I think you have to just stun it. Now you have to draw it a little bit. Maybe even play the 9 in the lower right-hand corner. That's exactly what happened. Just take what the table gives you and just trust your partner. Easier said than done, for sure. A 10-ball to
well
seal
done.
the first game, Mark.
Yeah, good start in this second set for the couple from Japan. And it goes. And we are in the beautiful city of St. Louis, and well, we don't get to commentate too much together, Chris, but I like to get a few facts about the place where we're actually bringing it from, and St. Louis is no exception. There's lots of great stuff that's come out of St. Louis, including a gooey butter cake. It's a dense confection invented in the 19th century. A baker added sugar to a butter cake recipe. Have you tried the gooey butter cake while you've been there, Chris? What are you eating there? What's good in St. Louis?
No, I have not. I went to college here about 20 minutes away, so I've had a lot of stuff here, but I actually have not. I'm going to have to go check that out. Thank you, Mark, for giving another few dollars out of my wallet. I appreciate you.
Well, you saved a bit of money by not going up the Gateway Tower, mate.
Yeah, they get
Arch.
big fines out there. See what I mean by how fast the brain works for him? Like, he's already talking about... He hasn't even got his playing cue yet, and he's already talking about what they should do. It's crazy. His brain processes information very fast, I can tell. We're going for that 3-ball, Mark. Let's see if they get anywhere on the 1, or if the 1 stays there. Hopefully he doesn't follow it in. Oh, wow.
How's your luck?
I think it's okay. SVB, though, is very good with the jump stick. We're going to see if we can keep it on the table. You don't want to... Yeah, it's kind of a very high jump here. You don't want to go very far. You don't want to put too much power into it when you're hitting the ball that thin, or else it could fly off the table pretty quick. Not bad there. Not bad there. I wonder if the 3-6 is dead, Mark. maybe if they can kick at the 3-6, they can make it. But I'm not sure about trying to find this window. If anything, you'd rather go too far than not far enough on this. You don't want to be stuck behind the 4.
Oh,
See
hit the
here.
9 would be perfect. Oh,
All right, what's your shot here, Mark? What would you do?
bank the 2 ball for sure. Play it with a bit of low left so you can widen the 2 up for the 3-6. Find that
Okay.
gap in between the 9 and the 7.
If you're looking for a safety here, you might go off the right side of the 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rails behind the 8. But no need for safety when you just make the bank, I guess. I think that's what she's doing here. Savannah's going to play the cue ball behind the 8. She has 2 options. She can go 1, 2 rails. Yeah, he's doing that way. It makes more sense, less travel than where it's sitting. It makes more sense that way.
Unlucky.
I wonder if it's still dead. It might be still dead in the corner.
Clever.
Yeah, how was that? A lot of times you might double kiss that shot if you go in too steep or too deep into the 3 ball. Hit that perfect. He can't really jump this because the 8 is blocking the corner. He's probably going to have to kick unless he wants to try to cut it in, which at this angle I don't really recommend. His kick is going to be good, though. He's going to hit it with a medium pace, maybe a little harder. There you go. And the 4 is laying tough anyway. I think everything will be all right here. All right, can you follow behind the 8 maybe? Mark, what are you thinking here?
Well, I don't know what Noki's thinking. He was looking at getting either the 3 or the cue ball down behind the 9. Maybe the 3.
Yeah, that's what I thought right there. That was a
Nice shot.
beautifully executed cue ball there. Especially because when you put that 3 near the 6, it doesn't really have a immediate pocket. So let's see if she can get this 3 ball. And it's naturally tracking towards the 4 with the cue ball. Let's see what she can do with this. Put a little bit of right spin on that, and it threw the cue ball off just a touch. This is left side of the 3 ball. 1, 2, possibly 3 rails. And the 3 ball is going to go near the 8. Good shot there. That is a bright hat, Mark.
I was just going to mention that earlier on. I just bought my first ever baseball cap yesterday, Chris. I've developed a ball patch on the top of my head, and it's very hot here, and I've got some sunburn on my ball patch. So the next thing I did was go out and buy a cap. But I wish I'd have bought one that colour now. There's no chance of getting knocked over wearing that, is there?
Well, why didn't you just use an eye patch for your ball patch?
It's a bit bigger than that, Chris.
Well, then wear 3 eye patches. It doesn't matter.
When I say a ball patch, I mean a very enlarged centre parting of skin.
Oh, okay. Well, now that you mention it that way. Jeez. Good cue ball there. Wow.
Yeah, earns herself a tap on the table from Savannah Easton. A fist pump from her partner, Nukioi. Going well in this second set, having won the first rack. Looking to double their lead. They've got these two in all sorts of trouble now.
Yeah, I think on situations like this, I would let her shoot whatever shot that she would like, because she's obviously more comfortable with the shot that she's shooting. She's never hit this shot before, so I would just tell her, listen, you can shoot whatever shot you would think, right? Because I mean, you could tell she just wasn't comfortable with that shot and the shot clock and all that. So I don't know, just things that I think would help.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Chris. You're much better off letting your partner play a shot they're comfortable playing than making them play a shot they're not comfortable playing. They're going to play their own shot with more confidence and probably a better outcome, although it didn't work out that way at that time. But it was a difficult position that Sakura had put them in. Anywhere past the halfway line here is okay. Up the left-hand side of the table for the 8.
Yeah, got that ball a little thicker than we would have liked. We got it a touch thinner. Cue ball would have hit off that rail and came more towards the 8, more towards the center of the table. Being on the rail is okay here, but mainly just have to trust your stroke and stay down and follow through. Sounds basic, but those are the tough parts to make yourself do. So.
If you're feeling yourself a little bit out of form, Chris, what's the first thing you look at? Do you look at your technique first? And if so, what in your technique would be the first thing you'd look at? Mine was always, am I following through? Am I getting that cue through the ball?
You know what's funny is with different players, it's different things or triggers that kind of make everything fall back into place. Mine personally is spending a little longer getting it into my shot, like focusing on what exactly I'm going to do, and then step into the shot. That part right there, and then my eyes being focused on where I'm hitting the cue ball and what I expect out of it. And the rest kind of just fall into place. I notice that if I'm not comfortable with my pre-shot routine, my head starts popping up. I stop following through, all that stuff. But it kind of all comes from one thing generally. And for me, it's that pre-shot routine.
Nice advice from Chris Reinhold, one of the top coaches in the US. Always busy running boot camps and stuff like that. Where are you next, Chris, doing your boot camp? Give yourself a little bit of a shout out while our referee racks the balls.
I'll be in Southern California for the rest of the month after this, and then I will be in New Orleans middle of next month until the end of next month. And then that's it for now. Yeah, that's kind of it for now. I'm taking a small step back just to practice and focus on my health, working out, getting in shape, and also just making sure I maintain my practice schedule that I've been doing. So everything's great. And if you need any help with your game, please feel free to reach out and we can set something up.
There you go, Chris Reinhold on Facebook. Give him a message, send him a message. He'll help you with your game. Carl Richards just making sure he gets them balls nice and tight in the rack. Never easy, hand racking. And the break, of course, is notoriously difficult. And Sakura trying to secure a ball on the break.
I like that one.
I do my best.
Oi!
Oh, she did make a ball, but the wrong colour, Chris. Now then, look at these. First glance, Chris, they look pretty good, don't they? Well, talk about difficult to get the ball out for the referee there. Almost had to mark that ball with his marker to get the ball out the middle pocket. Who would be a referee? Not me, for sure.
Yeah, we're glad that people are, because we need them. Were you ever a referee, Mark? I thought you were. No?
I was actually a snooker referee. I did my B certificate. I never got my A certificate, which would have, at the time, allowed me to do bigger matches, but I never actually got that far. I was lucky enough, the local snooker club where I used to play was owned by two of the top referees at the time, back in the 80s. And they put me through my paces, and I did some lower level stuff, but never really made it to the big time. No, not as a referee. But it's a fascinating subject. It's just nerve-wracking when you actually get out in the arena and you're trying to rack the balls and, you know, remembering all the different rules, because there are quite a few of them.
Like you have to wear a tuxedo, right?
Yes.
Just like pool. Oh, okay. Phew, she used all that pocket.
Surprised she's sitting down between shots, especially with this shot coming up here. Found that a little bit strange, Chris.
Yeah, she's either tired from walking around all day, which I doubt at her age, or maybe she just feels better not trying to think of it as a distraction or anything. I'm not sure. Watch outside pockets. Watch outside pockets. She's okay.
Clue is on her back. She runs everywhere, Chris. She's the road runner.
I feel like sitting down would just be bad for the shot clock aspect of it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Looking like 2-1 now. See what happens.
Yeah, SVB doesn't miss these. So they're in this second set now, having won the first set. There's the thunderous applause. Always big support for the Americans. How do you feel, Chris, when you're playing a tournament, if it's a singles tournament or a doubles tournament, let's say like this one, would you feel you're playing for your country or would you feel you're playing for yourself? Just wondering if it's an American thing, you know.
You're obviously representing your country at all times, especially in something that's so differentiated between, you know, there's so many different people in different countries that are representing each tournament. So you kind of have to take a little pride in representing part of your country, you know. But for me, I play better in doubles tournaments. I don't know why. I think it's because I have to be held accountable for each shot, even though it's not just me that's going to go down with it, you know. So I don't know. It holds me a little more accountable, and I personally love playing doubles.
Yeah, certainly is a fun tournament. That's unlucky. Good break from Shane. Made the 4-railer and another ball as well, I think. But no look at the one or nothing attacking on the one. I think can just clip the outside edge of this, Chris.
Yeah, that's the shot right there for sure. You're a little too close to the rail from the cue ball to go 2 rails kick. So I think she shot the right shot. Just hopefully it gets behind the 3. And it did. Very good shot there. Probably breaking out the jump cue. Unless he doesn't like the fact that the 1's so close to the rail, which I wouldn't blame him for. Yep, going for the jump cue. Or his kicking
Well,
cue.
we do look at the chat, guys, when we get the chance to, and I just saw a question in there. They want to know where Chris Reinhold is from. Where are you from originally, Chris?
Originally Ventura, California. I was in New Orleans for about 4 years. I've been kind of a nomad since I was 16, about 12 years now. But yeah, originally from Ventura, California, and I moved there officially last week. So I'm still unpacking and all that, but I'm back in Southern California. So if you're ever there, send me a message and we'll figure something out. Meanwhile, SVB is going airborne here. Got to be careful not to touch the 2 with your cue. It's pretty close.
I was just going to say, in my opinion, Shane's prowess with a short cue are sometimes overlooked. You know, when you've got players like Gorst and Jesus Atencio, their jumping ability is well known. But Shane's right up there as well. A little bit unfortunate to scratch off that one, Chris.
Yeah, he put a little bit of follow on that after it originally hit, and kind of unfortunate for it to scratch. But it's looking so far like we might see a 3rd set, which is what we want to see anyway, Mark. It's a spectator's delight.
I want our money's worth, mate, even though it's free to get in.
Yep.
If you're in the St. Louis area, guys, pop on down to the Regency Hyatt at the Arch there, Gateway Arch, and we'll come down, watch a bit of pool, get some autographs, and meet Chris Reinhold.
I'll be here all week. Remember, he's playing right-handed shape for her, which it's not bad, but I mean, it's just adding a little bit of making it a little harder on her. So she put him on the rail and she said, "This is what you get."
And whatever you can do, I can do better.
Skylar, when we play doubles, he would make a ball and leave me bad, and he'd be like, "Well, I made mine."
I was actually just watching, excuse me, a clip of a Moscone match where Skylar was playing doubles with Earl Strickland, and Skylar put him in an awful position over another ball, and Earl very loudly has gone, "No, no, no," as if to say, "What have you put me there for?" But he went on to make the shot. Incredible shot. I think it was over the 7 ball, made the 6 into the top right-hand corner. It was a fabulous shot. And then Skylar didn't get him perfect on the 8 as well, which he wasn't very impressed with. And Jeremy Jones came out during the interval and tried to calm Earl down a little bit. He's great value for money, isn't he, Earl Strickland? Terrific.
All right, 3-1, Mark. 3-1. They're trying to do what they did to them in the first set, right back to them. It looks like it's working so far.
Yeah, winner breaks within the set as well, so they're going to have a chance to close out this set and force a decider, which of course we do love. Let's give you a few updates on some scores, guys. 1-1 now in sets between Daniel Maciel and Machen up against Christina Tkach and Demetrius Lukatis playing together once again. That's one set all there. Being Hung and Fedor Gorst are 1-0 up and 2-0 in the second set against Greg Hogue and Miss Wilder. Covering 4 tables, guys, on Pro Billiard TV. All free to watch.
That one ball wanted to fall, but not enough. This will be a long rack, I'd imagine. You kind of have to kick it this.
Yeah, just kick it past the 9, can't he?
Might even 2 rails. 2 rails, and then on the thinner side, you might play the cue ball close to where it is now. Maybe behind the 3-6. It's definitely possible.
Oh, that's aggressive, Chris.
I think that's what he's doing. It's laying pretty good. See? Look at that.
Yeah. You should be a player, Chris.
Maybe someday. I'm not sure if she's kicking at this or if she's just dragging it under the 4. Yeah, I'm not sure that was the shot there. It turned out like the shot, but I'm not sure if that was the shot there.
I think she went all in there, didn't she? Didn't threaten the pocket.
Yeah, and now SVB and Savannah are kicking for their life of the set here. So it needs to be at least a containing save here, or else they're going to force a 3rd set. That was not the best, but didn't turn out too bad. I mean, Naoki should make this ball in play shape for the 2 in the top left corner. Or he's going to be a little more aggressive and play the 2 for the left-hand side or the right-hand side when it changes. The side pocket right by his bridge hand. Oh, yeah, he's going aggressive. And he's trying to make another ball in the same shot mark. Impressive. 1 at a time is not enough for Naoki Oi.
Saw a great clip of Ko Pinyi yesterday on Facebook, making 3 balls in 1 shot in a game of 9 ball.
Was it on the break?
Some strange things happen. No.
My dry sense of humor doesn't really come across on the radio waves.
Oh, it does. We're chuckling, Chris. We're chuckling.
Oh, okay. That's what all the clapping is for? It's not for the players? Very sweet stroke there. The 5 doesn't pass the 9, I don't think. I think they're going to play the 5 in the right-hand side pocket. Just come over to that diamond right above the 9 there. I think she can. Oh, came up a little high on this, but I think he'll be okay. He's going to put that cue ball in between the 7-8, hit the bottom rail, and come back up for the 6 in the bottom right-hand corner. He might run into the 8 if he has too thin of a shot, but I think he's doing what I said the first time. Perfect. And they're gonna keep the cue ball in range here.
Yeah, that's okay. Now, I've just seen Jason Shaw's father is in the chat, Charlie. Hey, Charlie. Good to see you, mate, but you're on the wrong table. Sure, Jason's on another table. Not sure it's been televised, though. Good to see you. I hope you and the family are well.
Jason Shaw. Jason Shaw. Stuck in my head.
No. Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Nayuki Oi. Da, 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 da. I think they're gonna play the 8 in the
Hasn't
same
got the
pocket.
hasn't got the same ring to it, Chris.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll make one up for him. 8, 9 in the opposite side pocket, and then stop shot on the 10. Probably just gonna roll this one in. And just like that, Mark.
I've been surprised with the demeanour of SVB and Savannah in this rack. You know, Savannah sitting in the chair. SVB looking maybe just a little bit uninterested at times. I'm not sure whether that's the right thing to say, but it's just they don't seem to be playing as a team like they normally are. They're normally a lot closer. They're having a little chat now, though. So Nukioi will go out for a break, as they're entitled to after each set. Sakura follows. SVB decides he's going to have a quick nip out as well. Well, we might as well nip out as well, Chris.
Let's do it.
From myself, Mark White, and Chris Reinhold, we'll be back right after the players get back, and we're going to leave you with a few stats to have a look at. We'll be back soon. Ta-ra for now. Welcome back, guys, to the Hyatt Regency here at the Gateway Arch in beautiful St. Louis. Match finally poised at 1 set each. Both teams winning 4-1, 4-1. Chris Reinhold is with me in the booth. I'm Mark White. Good to be back with you guys, enjoying this action from the Pro Billiard Series, the Poisoned Mixed Doubles. Sakura Miramatsu to break off then in the third and deciding set. And just remember, if we go to 3-3, we will have a shootout. Let's have a look at this break, Chris, see what you think.
Yeah, dry again. I think where they're going to be seeing a whole lot of that 8-ball behind in front of the cue ball after this shot. But he might also play the 1 in the corner and drift over. Just seeing how he wants to open this up. He might go aggressive here. I wouldn't blame him. Yeah, that's what I thought. Good shot there. That's more than a contending shot right there. That might be a game winner. But this is looking like a drill. If you get ball in hand here, you're not guaranteed to run out. There's a lot of traffic in the way. He might put him behind the 3 and try for the 3 foul to get ball in hand. But it also depends if he knocks out anything, like the 3 or the 1. Well, let's see. It's kind of a weird decision, especially on a shot clock, Mark. You have to make up your mind fairly fast.
Yeah, this is very awkward. As you say, Chris, 3 fouls is on as well. Should he miss this first one?
Yeah, it's a very small window here, and you might just scratch off the back of the 1 that way. Wasn't a fan of the way he went, if I'm being honest, but couldn't really tie up anything either because he was so close to the 8, so he kind of had to go for it. Yeah, on this, you just let her put it where she would like to, because it's not, you're 6 foot, she's like 5'5". You kind of have to let her shoot where she'd feel more comfortable, especially with ball in hand. That's just my critique.
That's why you're here, and that's why you're paid the big bucks, Mr. Reinhold, for your expert opinion.
Especially under pressure, that's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Under pressure, you want your partner shooting the shots that they are comfortable with, because it's already so difficult to play.
Yeah, I'm with you 100% there, Chris. I'm a big fan of that. Let the player do what makes them feel more comfortable.
Okay, now we're coming over to the 5. It's tough because the side pockets are pretty tight. You don't want to force anything into the side. So he might have to just hit this with a little bit of like stun right or just spin right and come up for the 5 in the lower right hand opposite corner here. Beautifully hit.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to do too much with this.
I was watching Savannah. She was watching Shane. She was particularly paying attention to his tip position on the cue ball when he played that last shot, and couldn't have played it any better, could he? Absolutely beautifully done from Van Bonin.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they make a really good team as well. I mean, there's not a lot of talking's going on, but it doesn't really need to be going on either. I feel like a lot of players kind of talk to each other a little too much and throw themselves out of rhythm. And then here's preference, Mark. I would probably go forward just a little bit. But also, if you want to let your stroke out, a draw stroke, 2 rails is not bad. But yeah, he likes just stunning over. Why try to get position if you already have it, Mark?
Yeah, I mean, keep it simple. Cue sports are simple games made difficult by human beings, I was always told.
That is correct. All right. Has each person that won the first game won the set every time so far?
Yes.
So what would the Vegas odds be here?
Yeah, imagine that. 3 sets of 4-1. It would be quite a match, wouldn't it? It doesn't really show the story of the match, to be honest, does it? But I like the way they're sitting there chatting, and I like to see them chatting during the, you know, in between the racks, Chris. I think that says a lot about a team and how they're feeling.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to be calm, good to have it's most importantly, it's good to just do whatever makes you feel comfortable at the table, you know? So for me, I personally don't like talking about stuff when I'm playing unless it needs to be spoken about. It's kind of more annoying when a partner of mine is like telling me, oh, I like this or this, and I'm just like, well, if I have a question, I'll ask, right? So that's kind of, I don't know, everyone's a little different though. But what they're doing right now, I can tell they're both pretty comfortable, and they played with each other quite a few times, both these teams, so they're used to each other and how they respond to things, right?
Yeah, I concur. Well, there is a difficult shot into the side pocket here. Can draw across the face of the 2.
Yeah, that's not happening on these pockets. I mean, you could try it, but it's a very, very, very narrow window, you know, especially with any force. But he's a great player. Let's see if he can execute. Oh, yeah, see how he didn't put any speed on that because he didn't really want to. I don't blame him. I do not blame him one bit. And you could technically just use middle high. You don't have to hit that lower left rail on the before the middle. You don't have to technically. You don't want to bring that 9 into it. That works too.
Oh, she's played this well.
That will work too, Mark. Beautiful
Perfect.
stroke. Man, he likes that side pocket. I'm telling you, these are very, very tight side pockets.
Have you had the chance to play on these tables at all, Chris? I know you're not playing in any tournaments, but have you had a little knock on any of them? Have you got your cues with you even?
Yeah, of course. They played... Are these the ones they used at the Las Vegas one? No, it's not.
No, they're not. They used the Arc table, the new Predator Arc. This is the older Apex table.
Well, then I definitely have had some time on these, and I think the side pockets on these tables are very brutal. That's why I kind of have flashbacks of just sad times I've missed in these pockets, thinking they're normal side pockets. But it keeps you honest, you know? Keeps you on the correct side of the ball, hopefully. And that's the goal, really. Man, Shane can draw a crowd, can't he?
Yeah, he's a national treasure, isn't he, there in the States?
Yeah, I know. Everyone's going to be asking him for a picture right after this. You win or lose, doesn't matter.
Yeah, and say also to just point out that SVB is just as willing to sign autographs and have pictures done, win or lose as well.
Yep.
Can take him a long while to get back to his hotel room. I've seen
That's
it in
why.
person.
That's why he only appears when his matches are happening, because if he stays down there too long, he's going to have hundreds of people swarm him. It's crazy. But it's awesome. The fans are what makes pool, and you got to be nice to them. You have to. There's no other way to do it. Without people caring about what you do, then none of this would happen, you know? One, Mark. 1-1.
Yeah, still a chance of that 4-1 score for either team.
What do you think here? You think
Finger
it's going to be a
clicking.
shootout?
I think it's finger clicking good is what it is. That's what Nukioi thought. Well, it's got the look of that, hasn't it? I mean, I know we've had 2 4-1 sets up to now, but I think this one's going to be a little bit closer, Chris. There's a lot more on it now, a lot more riding on it. It is double elimination, so you do get 2 chances. It's not like the Scotch doubles turbo, which we saw in Vegas. That was a lot of fun, wasn't it? 20-second shot clock, single elimination, 1-day event, 8 teams, I think it was.
Yeah, it was something else, that's for sure. Okay, let's see if we can get something in on the break this time. I feel like we've seen a lot of dry breaks this set.
All down.
Definitely not a threat of an illegal soft break. You hit those ones pretty dang hard.
Look at them balls down the right-hand side. Look, Chris, all in a complete line, almost like a drill has been set up.
Yeah, I wouldn't be angry if he hit the left side of the one with a ton of right spin, maybe 4 o'clock, and not a ton of speed. And then he hits that side rail and goes behind the 7 area, somewhere in there. Or she, sorry. Because the one ball will stay. If you hit it square, it will stay. Very thin. You might not even have to load it up with a lot of right English. You could just hit. Oh, she's just going to stop it there. Maybe draw behind the 8. One ball goes on the other side of the table. Yeah, perfect. Nothing wrong with, oh my goodness. Left something, left an edge. Shane plays a lot of 3 cushion. Let's see if he can come out of the corner on a thinner hit and play the cue ball in between the 7-4. Something to think about if he can't find anything else he wants to do. Think he's doing it. See what he does.
Called that just in case it clips off the 7, I think, into the corner.
Yeah, I thought he was going to have a different approach there, but still worked out. Can't complain about this.
We have more action coming up at 8:30 p.m. this evening, guys. It will be winner round 1 of the Poison Mixed Scotch Doubles. Chris Reinhold and myself, Mark White, will be with you for that one as well.
That might have been a mistake there. Didn't get him. If anything, you probably should have hit that ball. Air on one side or the other. See what she can do with it. Oh my gosh. Good shot by the Roadrunner. I think she should go tell him what to do now. Okay, you're gonna get off the 8s here. You're gonna deflect off unless you use a lot of kind of stun left. Oh wow. Okay, he went for the safe. He is not taking any prisoners, Mark. None at all.
No, good indication there of what this match means to him.
And other
Doesn't want
players
to be
looking
leaving
to
St. Louis early.
up their game. Notice these things in this match. How he didn't just roll up on the 8 and leave the 2 right in front of the pocket. He made sure it came off the rail a little bit, so it's a little harder to kick. Little things like that go a long way at this level, or at any level. You'll give yourself more opportunities the more you focus on those little things. Okay, if we go off the right side of the 2, you don't want to hit it thick because you're going to hit that 8 ball, and the 2 ball is going to go right in front of the side. Oh, she called that? No, she did not call that. It'll be option to the other players. I imagine you have to take this and try to get them behind the 5 ball. The 2 ball is sort of irrelevant here on where it goes. You just want to make sure that cue ball is tucked away. Just like that. When you focus on 1 ball first, and then you get really comfortable with that, then you can start focusing on, okay, where's the object ball going and where is the cue ball going? I'm going to pick one to focus on, and the other one is just a bonus.
Yeah, good way of looking at it. Sometimes if you think about both balls initially, then you're splitting, you're only giving 50% to both shots in your mind, whereas you're better off going 100% all in on 1 ball.
Let's see if the side pocket's open this late. I know that banks are already closed this time of night. Sakura's stance and setup is so nice to watch. Very good mechanically. That was the shot right there. You're gonna let Naoki see him. You're gonna see him kind of open up a stroke here. 1, 2 rails minimum. If he's feeling it, he might go 4.
Yeah, just wondering, is the 6 in the way? If he does that, he's only gone 2. Oh, Naoki. Yeah, maybe might have been better off, Chris, opening up a little bit there. And letting the cue go.
I think with his stroke, I would have went the 4 rails because he's really good at shot making, especially with speed. Whoa.
Oh, Savannah. Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
That's one you don't want on your CV.
Oh, just a 1 stroke too.
Yeah, took it too easy, didn't she? There's no such thing as an easy ball, especially when it's so close to the pocket like that. It's hard to play it direct and play position. She was trying to go rail first and just misjudged it. It was so deep in the jaws. Well, how's that going to have a bearing on this match? She's got to put it out of her mind, though. It's no good sitting there beating yourself up, Chris, is it?
Yeah, I didn't like this shot. Got a little too straight on it. Gonna have to power this with either middle high or middle high right. See what she does here.
Oh, she's powering this.
Oh my.
Going for the combo.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
like
was
that.
never going to get there. I didn't either, Chris. Just
The carom is always an
tariff.
option. Remember, you can always carom the 7 here if you don't like the bank.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's doing.
Good call. You can only call one shot. You call the carom or the bank. He's called the bank by the looks of it.
We'll see what SVB does here. It's laying kind of weird.
It's the 10 in the way of the bank.
I think he can cut this in. Oh, good shot. Good shot.
Dependable SVB. When you need him to come up with a big shot, he does it. More often than not, that's why he's won so much in the game. And he'll be going for his 6th US Open this year, trying to break the record. Do you think he's still got a US Open in him, Chris?
Oh, for sure he does. Yeah, I mean, he got to the finals, what, 2 years ago? A year ago? Because Federer beat him in the finals for number 6. I mean, just to get to the finals again is amazing. And he won a world championship since. It would be dumb of me to say he can't possibly do it. But the odds are not amazing ever. You know, it's so tough to win one of those, let alone 5 of them.
What's the deepest you've ever gone, Chris, in the US Open? I know it's a tough, big field, isn't it?
Yeah, I got last 16, and then I lost to, I think it was Mario Heat.
That's pretty strong, Chris.
I've
16.
gotten the last 64, I think, in every U.S. Open that I've played, which is kind of interesting. So maybe this year I'll break through that. We'll see. That was a beautiful shot right there by the Roadrunner. He said, cross-side, Mr. Referee.
Yeah, Carl Richard is also qualified coach in Canada. Oh, he's missed it.
But did he really?
Shane. Well, that's a huge bit of luck. Is it too close to the cushion to bank it?
I think he's going to cut it. He might cut it.
No, surely not, Chris. Are you crazy?
I might be crazy, but I think he's going to cut it. It might be a safety if he misses. Come back out. Leave something tough. Uh-oh. I think this is to set the tone for the set.
Oh, watch the cue ball.
Just cut it a little. Just middle high English. Cut it a little more than you think. Oh, maybe not that much. All right, up 2-1.
Yeah, a rack that they'll want to forget. SVB and Savannah, both with a couple of misses in that rack. Now then, Chris, is there any stats jumping out at you from that lot? There's a lot of numbers there.
Yeah, the overall performance is really good from both of them. I mean, Oi and Sakura have a much higher percentage overall.
Yeah, 833. That's pretty strong, isn't it, for doubles?
That is very strong. Very, very strong. Strong like bull.
Well, Ashley Benoit and Mieszko Fortunski are 1-1 and 3-3 against Carlo Biardo and Ruben Armit. That's over on table number 1 for you guys. Are going into a shootout there if you want to catch that. If not, stay with us here. This is nicely poised as well. 2-1. Miramatsu breaking.
That was a heck of a break right there. Got unfortunate, the 8-ball rattled. But then did the 9 get in the way of the 1? I don't think so. I think this 1 is cuttable. You think it's too steep?
We just looked at the angle for it. Karam on the 8 as well is possible, but fraught with danger as well.
I wouldn't mind the carom on the 8 here. I like it better than the cut. Well, now I don't. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. He's really good at those, kind of floating them in off angle.
It looked hard to hold that as well, didn't it? But he's got that beautiful timing through the ball. Terrific shot. Now it's the 3-8.
He really does. He really does.
I think Savannah just needs to think, right, how would I play this if I was playing on my own?
Exactly.
Brave to go rail first again on the 3 there. Remember, she missed it altogether, didn't she, in the last rack, Chris? This time, no mistake.
I think in the last one, she just didn't put enough right English on it. And I think that's why. The aim was correct. Just the right English couldn't take because it didn't have any. But she fixed it that time.
Well, we're getting closer and closer to that possibility of a shootout. Nukioi has a lot of experience of shootouts in the Pro Billiard Series. Had that amazing win over Jesus Atencio, 14-13 in sudden death it was.
Get there. Get there. Don't elevate him over the 10. Okay, should be okay here. He's gonna have guaranteed angle if he just stops it or stuns it. Very well struck. On this, I wouldn't be too worried about getting a correct angle. Just make sure we make the ball. We're gonna come 2 rails. See, on this, I wouldn't even use draw. I just make sure I put enough English into it. Okay, very good stroke there. Just to tie things up. Left her a little long. She should be good here.
Just a little bit of a stretch. She's okay. Tremendous stuff here on table 2 and also on table 1. Sounds like the shootout's going very, very well. It's one of the best shootout players as well. Carlo Biardo, I don't know if you see how he hits these shootout shots, Chris, but he absolutely smashes the 10 ball in, draws close to the corner pocket, and goes 3 rails with a cue ball. It's a sight to see, I can assure you. That's over on table 1, guys, right now. Breaking to get on the hill and secure a shootout possibility here. Shane Van Boning breaking off. He's going to hit these hard, Chris. He did the last one. Absolutely smashed them. Cue ball flying up in the air. Another tough rack coming.
Caught it a little thick there. See if it still works out. It does not. I don't know how straight they are on this one, but we might need to take our medicine on the cut shot and not try to force it. Oh, wow. Look at that stroke, Mark.
Yeah, unlucky. Do you call the 7? What do you do here, Chris? The 5, rather, not the 7, the 5.
Yeah, I just play the 2 up to the top and then play the cue ball behind the 4. You can also play the cue ball to the top and play the 2 ball behind the 4, but I personally like hiding the cue ball instead of the object ball. A little easier to... Yeah, see, he played the other way, which not bad either. A lot harder to control. But he's SVB. He can get away with whatever he would like.
Just to confirm, Carlo Biardo and Rublin Aramith have won on a shootout against Ashley Benoit and Mirska Fortunsky.
Got the hit, but basically gave the shot away anyway. Let's see if Savannah and Shane can work through this. I think if he gets enough angle on this 3, he could run into the 8 after making the 3-5 combo and knocking out the 4. I think that's what they're thinking of. That was a heck of a shot there. Now, I don't think he got enough angle here, Mark, to go into the 8-4. I don't think it's worth risking. You want to make sure that you can see the next ball. That's what he's doing right here. He might be okay running him in between the 8-7. But where's that 3 ball going to go after? That's one of the biggest things. How about right there?
What a shot.
Uh-oh.
What a shot.
Uh-oh. I don't know if... Can they make this without scratching?
I think they're sending it around.
I think they're disagreeing on this. I think it's a scratch. Yep. I knew it was a scratch too. Well, Shane knew it was a scratch and let her shoot it because he didn't really want to argue with her, but it looked like a scratch for sure.
Yeah, and she didn't get anywhere near the potting angle of the 3 either.
Nope. Which means it would have scratched even more had she hit it thicker.
Yeah. I think that was a time to listen to Captain America, to be honest. A little bit, maybe impetuous, maybe a little bit of a strong word, Chris, but you know what these youngsters are like. We know everything, don't we, when we're that age?
Yeah. You act like you've won 5 U.S. Open championships. Why are you telling me what to do? Yeah, but it's okay. I mean, if he just should have told her that it's a dead scratch. Now
Yeah,
she'll
and,
know.
you know, phraseology can come into it there as well. You know, he could have said, you don't know what he said to her, but if you say, that's a dead certainty that you're going to scratch there, maybe that puts it in slightly different perspective, you know. Whereas if you're kind of saying, well, you might scratch there, you've got to be careful, that's a different, isn't it? It's a different way of looking at it.
Yeah, if you just straight up tell her, listen, it will scratch, don't shoot it, that's a way different conversation than, well, it might not, but I think it will, you know, like that you're reinforcing that in her. But, you know, she just got down and shot too fast too, so learning process is how you learn and get better. I know that she's going to take it as a, I know she won't shoot it again, you know, like that's just too smart for that. But you have to see it once or twice just to kind of really get in your head, and it's okay. Mistakes
Tattooed
happen.
on the brain forever, that one, Chris. And now on the hill, guaranteed a shootout. It's the best that SVB and Savannah can hope for now is a shootout. So they've really dug in here, the Japanese couple. Very calm and businesslike, isn't she, Sakura?
Have you ever listened to commentary? I heard them say something hilarious.
So far, it's been misery in Missouri for Shane Van Boning. But they're still in it. Still in with a shout. All depends on this break coming up now from Nukioi. He absolutely crushed them the last time he broke as well. Let's see if he does the same.
Oh, wow. Now they're making
one
balls.
ball in, 5 ball in. What about this, Chris? Look at this for a layout.
This is a 3 past the 8 mark.
Yes, it does.
Well, then we're in business. Or they're in business.
The best break of the match so far. They've saved the best till last.
Yeah, doubles is so tough because you got to manage 2 different players, emotions, all kinds of things. So you never know. Things look like they're over, but they're not, and vice versa. Uh-oh. Oh, came a little too straight at it, but I think they're okay. When Yuki starts talking, you know it's almost over. When he gets a little loud. A little congratulatory. His confidence gets higher. Have you noticed that, Mark?
Yeah, I've always loved watching Nukioi. It does exactly what it says on the tin. You know, he's out there, isn't he? You've only got to watch his interviews to see what kind of a guy he is. He's very emotional, but in a good way.
He's a ball of energy.
Super talented. Super talented guy as well, you know. Some underestimate him, but you look, he's always there and thereabouts at the end of tournaments.
Here we go. Does a 7 past 8? I think it does.
It does, Chris. It's all looking like the first break and run of the match. And what a time to do it, right when it matters on the hill. Just a little bit of work to do, not too drastic.
Just 4 more shots for the match. What a comeback this would be, Mark.
Yeah, after the first set, they looked desperate, didn't they? They were looking down and somehow managed to win that second set 4-1. I don't know how, but they did. And we expected a much tighter deciding set, which we have witnessed. They've been pretty tough racks, Chris. None of them have opened up, really. We've not had any break and runs. But we're about to see the first one of the match here. Just slightly the wrong side. Now, what do you do here, Chris? Do you try and get a little bit closer or just take your medicine and leave the cue ball there and leave Nuki a little bit more distance?
Probably leave the cue ball about where the 9 ball is now. Just like that.
So this 10 ball composing himself for a great victory. And in it goes. So through go Nukioi and Sakura Miramatsu. It's the one lost side for Shane Van Boning and Savannah Easton. We're already running a little bit late. So we are going to be back very, very soon, guys, on this table. Chris Reinhold and myself, Mark White. We will see you for the next one very, very soon. But for now, ta-da.
All right, St. Louis, we've had some thrilling matches so far, and we got one more round coming for you this evening in mixed doubles. We'll let you know soon here who's on what table coming up here in the second stop of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. And pool fans, want to let you know that you can find all the details, the entire schedule at ProBilliardSeries.com. We'll start things off tomorrow bright and early with the Women's Open at 9 a.m. And then we will continue with our Men's Open 8-Ball World Championship. That will happen around 11 o'clock. Then we'll back to the women's. And then tomorrow evening, it's all about the mixed doubles once again, starting about 4:30 all the way through Saturday night. Mixed doubles, a fan favorite here with the Predator Pro Billiard Series. All right, an update on some table assignments coming up in our next round. Looks like going to be Carlo Beato and Ruben Amit once again in Arena 1, taking on a dynamic duo, the Fillers, Josh and Pia Filler. Right now it's looking like in TV Arena 2, be Justin Bergman, and waiting on his competition to find out who's going to be facing that. So we'll let you know, but plan to kick things off here in about 15 minutes in Arena 1. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, coming from our winner's side. Next matchup set to kick off here in about 8 minutes in Arena 1. Mixed doubles champions, the Killers, Josh and Pia Filler. And from our teams champions at our first stop in Vegas, Rublin Amit and Carlo Beato. Big matchup coming up in Arena 1. And we'll get things kicked off in Arena 2 as soon as the matchup is set. But just 8 minutes away from opening break, get yourself a seat in Arena 1. We'll get things kicked off. I want to remind you to share with your friends on social media that you can check out all the action live here for free on YouTube. It's Pro Billiards TV on YouTube. We have 4 tables streaming live with commentary. So share that to all your friends on social media. And we are just about 4 minutes away from opening break. 2 champions getting ready to kick it off. 2 championship teams, I should say. The dynamic duo, the Killer Fillers. And then 2 from our championship teams champions in Vegas, Carlo Beato and Rublin Amit. Still a few seats left in Arena 1. We'll get things going here shortly. I'm told we are ready to go. Hope you guys are as well. You guys have been an awesome crowd here in St. Louis so far, so thank you for that. Had a great matchup and a couple of seats still left here in Arena 1 if you want to head on over. And when I say Predator Pro Billiard Series, make a lot of noise, all right? Hello and welcome, pool fans, to the Hyatt Regency Hotel, just steps away from the iconic arch. We're here in St. Louis, Missouri, USA. It is the second stop of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. We have had an absolutely enthusiastic crowd so far here in St. Louis, and we've seen some thrilling matches. Many hills in our 8-ball World Championship, and we've also already seen some shootouts go down, so we're just getting started. It's been great so far, and we've just kicked off a fan favorite event. It is the Poison Mixed Doubles Open, 32 of the finest pairings you can possibly put together in the entire world, all battling it out for that $100,000 purse. We're in the one winner side so far in this, and let's get to it right now. They are a dynamic duo in mixed doubles champions from our Las Vegas event. From Bonn, Hanif, Germany, the Killers. Make some noise for Josh and Pia Filler. And their opponents from Cebu City, Philippines, Binsky Rublin Amit and her partner from Lonian, Philippines, the Black Tiger. Make some noise for Carlo Beato. It's a race to 4, best of 3 sets, lagging for the break and sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away, guys.
Good evening and welcome back to the Hyatt Regency in St. Louis at the Arch. St. Louis, nicknamed, by the way, Gateway to the West. Our last match of the day here on Table 2 is a winner's round match in the poisoned mix doubles between Justin Bergman and Zhao Fengfu up against Amber Chen and Daniel Massiel. It's a best of 3 sets, races to 4. Winner breaks. Your referee for this one is Zhuxing Zhao. Her nickname is Coco. I'm Mark White, and in the booth with me for this one is Mosconi Cup player Chris Reinhold. Hello, Chris.
Hey, Mark, how's it going?
Good. I haven't heard from you for ages. You don't write, you don't call, you don't email, nothing.
It's been at least 17 minutes.
Yeah, interesting matchup, this one. Seems Bergman is the man of the moment to me. It's just a real buzz around him, Chris, at this event, isn't there?
Yeah, it's tough to get him to leave his house to play pool for some reason, but when he does, he is amongst the elite.
Yeah, possible Mosconi Cup player, Chris, this year, you think, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason he hasn't been on it prior is he hasn't been willing to go do it. Now, if he's willing to go do it, they'll definitely have him on the team, and he'd be a great glue piece for the Americans. And knowing that, a lot of them would fight harder to make the team because they know that, you know, they have a really good chance with him, in my opinion.
Yeah, I totally agree. Done well in the banks, reaching the semi-finals. He's going well in the 8-ball as well. He's had 2 big wings in that. He's already beaten Duan Kwok Hong in that, who was fancied as one of the favourites. And who knows, with his partner here, Zhao Fengfu, she's a great player, great potter of a ball, plays in a great style. I really like her style, Zhao Feng. But of course, don't count out Amber Chen and this man here, Daniel Massiel. He's really is some player from Poland. Pro Billiard Series runner-up, of course, in the past. In magnificent Puerto Rico. Now he's made a ball, Chris. What do you do on the 2? That's the question.
Yeah, it's laying a little weird. I like putting the cue ball behind the 7 here and just floating the 2 ball out to the middle of the table. Maybe even go for the bank if you're feeling like you want to open it up. But I personally would shoot a safety here. Cue ball behind the 7 on that rail.
Amber won the Canadian Pro Billiard Series Open there in Red Deer some years ago. I was fortunate enough to be there.
Yeah, I'm curious if he can see this ball. I think he might be able to just roll this in. That was a pretty handy shot there, Mark. Didn't want to hit the point.
Yeah, tough off the rail. Could have just dropped it in, but decided to try and get closer to the 3. Going to leave the 4-7 combo here, Chris.
Yeah, I thought the 4-5 was frozen, but maybe it doesn't affect it. It's a good shot there. It's exactly where he pointed at. Can't be mad at your partner for doing that, right, Mark?
Yeah, she really is a class act, this young lady. Oh, deserve better. Deserve better than that. Just the safety from here.
Yeah, you kind of want to elevate Oh, she's going the opposite way. Wow. I wouldn't do... I'm not sure I like that because you bring the 4-ball kissing it into play. I might go... I think she's just going for the separation. It just leaves such an easy kick one rail. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of that, but it's just definitely a good containing shot. We'll see what Daniel can do on the return.
He's very tall, Daniel Maciel. And Amber, probably one of the shortest women on the tour.
Yeah, she's maybe 2 inches taller than me, so thanks, Mark. No, she's probably half the size of Daniel. Daniel is a very tall guy. I think he's like 6'4", 6'5", somewhere in there.
Yeah, they breed them big in Poland.
I think there you go. Okay, he's going to do the same thing back. He's going to put the 4 into the 8 and bring the cue ball close to where it's at now. He might even go on the other side of the side pocket, but I just see him kind of putting it where the cue ball is now and just avoiding the 6. Not going too crazy. You don't want to accidentally scratch off this, hitting it a little too thick. That's a shot and a half right there. Look at that cue ball, perfect, Mark. Cue ball is perfect.
I was saying yesterday, I was commentating the very first match of the morning, and it was Justin Bergman in the banks on day 1. And I had to make the admission that I've never actually seen Justin Bergman play, not on a big table. I've seen him play in the Ultimate Pool just briefly. So I've heard a lot about him, of course, over the years, but he had that hiatus where he never played after COVID for some time, and we all know he doesn't like to travel. But I'm just so impressed with the guy. I mean, he's 38 years old. He's got so much experience as well. Such a talent. I predict really big things for Bergman later on in his career. If he can just get that bit of belief. He said he was very, very nervous in the semi-final of the Banks. Big crowd, of course, a lot of expectancy, Chris, on his shoulders.
Yeah, I mean, his biggest... Oh, no. It just kept traveling. Yeah, it's okay, though. Doesn't really have a straightforward shot here. You're probably going to try to play behind the 10 or the 5 to see what kind of pops its head up on here. I think he's going behind the 10. It lays pretty nice, especially a ball in hand.
Very straight shooter, Daniel. Just won the European 10 ball as well, which isn't easy to win.
He might have sold out here. No, perfect speed. You can't jump this because of how close the 4 is to the rail. The cue ball might come off pretty easily. So you had to go 1 rail here. You're going to attempt to play that ball, the purple one, into the bottom right-hand corner where his glove is at. Oh, he didn't hit it with speed at all. Look at that. Yeah, I didn't really like that. I would have hit it with some more speed for sure. So now they're technically on 2 fouls, Mark. 1 more foul, and that could be an end of the rack. I think he's just going to make the ball. Wow. It might be a little close to follow this, though, comfortably. Especially with the shot clock right on your neck. That was a great hit there. Daniel is going to go... He might cut this into the right corner for ease of travel. And the cue ball for the 6 on the right-hand side. Now he's going to the left side here.
Well, you can't mention Daniel and travelling in the same sentence, Chris. Daniel is travelling tonight on a plane. I can see the red tail lights heading for Spain. Elton John. My brain frightens me sometimes, the way it works.
I totally get it. I'm the same way. I'm frightened too. Just kidding. Let's see if they use that foul. I don't think they will. For cut? No, not bad. That'll do, Mark. That will do. He might make both here. Definitely put the presidents in the 8, but the 9 might go as well. A little bit of a high ball. And then I'd probably go pocket speed on this. He called the 8. Pocket speed is good.
Yeah, and
Oh, he's drawing this ball.
9 will act as a stopper, I thought, Chris, for the 10, but he's played it differently. Trusting to luck, though, where the 9 was going, it's worked out pretty okay.
Yeah, I'd say that's more than okay there. Jeez. Funny how that works, right? It's not bad there. That'll do. 1-0. Off of 2 fouls from Bergman and Fu.
Sounds like we've got a little bit of funky music going on in the background there. Chris, have you brought your ghetto blaster with you?
No, I didn't bring it this time. But I tell you what, why does his name say Daniello on it? Is it a nickname or is that his real actual name? Is it just Daniel or is it Daniello?
Well, that's news to me. I've never known him by anything other than Daniel. There may be, I don't know, maybe he's got a new sponsor and he's killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I don't know. Good to see the local crowds out in force. I think it's safe to say most of them here to see Mr. Bergman, Mr. Iceberg do well.
It's a nice break there. Nothing down, though. See who gets to the first shot first. It's got to be a push out unless you really like jumping, which I still wouldn't recommend. Probably push to that bottom rail, that first diamond. Then this will be, kind of depends how you're feeling, actually. You could go for this. I don't think you're going to hit the 4 at all. Or you could hit the left side of the 1 and get the 1 towards the 5 ball and the cue ball behind the 5 up top. Either way, not easy. That's it right there. Hit it a little soft for my liking and a little too much cut. Let's see if Fu can come with it now. Not 100% worried about the shape here. You would like to see the 2, obviously. But focus on the ball pocketing and staying down through the ball. Yeah, easy to overcut those from long distance.
I just want to explain to the viewers on Pro Billiard TV, this isn't a country kind of tournament. You can mix with anyone you want. 2 countries can mix together. It's not the doubles world championships. This is a mixed doubles from any country. So, for example, Poland and China going together. America, China, I should say, rather, and Taiwan and Poland mixing together. So it's not a country designated tournament. Well, this is thin, fraught with danger as well. If he catches it too thick, all sorts of things can happen. He's got to be very careful here. Saw Savannah Easton using a Killwood cue in the last match, didn't we, Chris? Yeah. Bergman, that's his choice of cue as well.
Yeah, I was going to say the kicking might be easier here, even though it's... Yeah, it's okay. That was still a good effort. I think the other way, if you hit it too thick, you scratch on accident, or you sell out, and you hit it too thin, you could also miss the ball. I think the kick was the way to go. He just didn't get fortunate on the result, but I thought that was the correct shot. And yeah, Killwood is nice because it gives you a nice little in-between of, it still has power and it's stiff shaft, but it still has feel. Unlike some carbon shafts, they have a little not enough feel, and it's just kind of what you prefer. If you lack power, then you definitely should get a Revo or similar. But if you don't need all that power and you want to control your game a little better and you have enough power, that's where those shafts really come into play.
I think they're like double cooked, aren't they, Chris? You know, double heated, the wood.
I have no clue.
Yeah, I think I read that somewhere.
Well, then it must be true. Well, then it must be true, Mark. I saw it on the internet.
It was on the it was on the internet, so it's true. Don't shoot the messenger.
That was a really good stroke there. They make a pretty good pairing.
Yeah, I'm surprised Amber didn't push on from when she won that Canadian Open. I thought she was going to be the new girl on the block kind of thing, you know. But it hasn't really done too much since. Such a great player, so much experience, and as you just mentioned there, really beautiful cue action as well. And she's super focused, super dedicated as well.
Yeah, you can tell it means a lot to her. It's really nice to see.
It's the kind of partner you want, isn't it, Chris?
It's kind of what?
It's the kind of partner that you want, somebody like Amber Chen, who's so dedicated and serious and trying, you know, always giving 100%, you know, for sure.
Yeah, of course. That's awesome. You know, if she misses, it's not from a lack of effort.
I don't think you'll ever see her rush a shot. She's very shot, you know, pre-shot routine focused. Does the same thing every time. Very repeatable. And that's absolutely perfect. Just a slight angle. Just to stun out, get that little bit away from the rail.
Looking like 2-0, Mark.
This is a winner's round one match. So the loser will not be out. It is double elimination. So they will have another chance, whoever goes on to lose this particular match. Plenty other matches going on as well at the moment. Zelensky and Sarah up against Moritz, Neuhausen and Han Yu. What a pairing that is. Jason Shaw and Cesca Centeno. Well, they're actually 3-3 in their first set with Soledad Ayala and Garson Martinez. Miramatsu, who we just saw with Nurkioi, up against Fedor Gorst and Bean Hung. Out on table number 11. It's 2-1 to Hung and Gorst at the moment. You know the score here, of course. Liu and Yap. 1-1 with Chao Chi-Yu and David Al-Kaidi. Good to see David here. And another Spaniard, Sanchez Ruiz, with partner Mighty Repero up against Lateva and Stefan Kasper. Back to this one.
Dry break. Still not really a lot of opportunity for them so far in this match. It has only been 2 games, but let's see if the tables turn to where they get a few opportunities. They're kind of just in the mode of creating opportunities right now, just taking what they can get. You don't really want to leave a cross-side bank, but you might have to. Maybe go where his hand's at. Yeah, about a diamond out. That's probably good. One off the 5. Interesting, to say the least. I don't know if you could see enough of it, but looks like he can, or she can. They just follow. Oh, she's like, nope, nope, nope. He's like, it's gonna go in, I promise. It's funny. He might try. She might try it. I think it's dead.
Zhao Feng is a double world champion, world 9-ball in 2010, and also Hayball world champion in 2017. So she knows her way around the different pool disciplines, Chris. Very dangerous player, I tell you.
Yeah, really solid all-around player. Okay, let's see if she can get this going here. This might be the thing they need to get back in this match. Oh, didn't cut it enough. Didn't cut it enough. And also, honestly, didn't hit it hard enough. I felt like she wasn't committed to that stroke as much as the other ones.
Yeah, it was played a bit timidly, wasn't it?
Just a little bit, like she was kind of in between shots. Remember, you just have to pick a shot and commit to it. That's all you can do.
Looking very, very dangerous in this first set, Daniel and Amber Chen.
Yeah, so far they've definitely had more opportunities, but they're taking advantage of them, so it's tough to fault them for having opportunities. Just got to do your best with each one, and they're doing that. So let's see if they get the 4 in the side, or do you draw back for the 4 in the corner? I kind of like the 4 on the side here.
Yep, I prefer that as well, Chris. I think she's just playing a little stun follow. Yeah, played it well.
Yeah, why play position if you already have it, right?
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite
Don't
quotes.
overthink it. Also known as the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid.
I like that one.
Well, you know, by nature, human beings tend to overthink a lot of things and kind of worry about the future and what hasn't happened yet, and also worry about what happened in the past. I'm talking about in general life and on the pool table as well. But you have to live in the moment, and it's so important that you concentrate on the right now, not what might happen, what happened in the past. Just play what's in front of you right now. Everything else doesn't matter at the moment.
Yeah, it's funny. Most people just worry about the stuff that they can't control instead of the stuff they can.
Yeah, I read a stat also on the internet, Chris, so we know it's true, that about 90% of what the human brain perceives and worries about happening in the future never happens. So there's all that wasted, you know, thinking goes on stuff that will never happen.
Well, with that logic, then maybe it only didn't happen because I was worried about it.
Exactly right. Now the bank is on here.
Yeah, do you go for the bank here, or do you try to play some form of safe?
I'm all in here. I'm all in here, Chris. Chance to get on the hill in the opening set.
Another safety option you could maybe do is hit the 8-ball square and stun forward to the rail. Then the 8-ball goes 2 rails back onto the other side the 9's on. But we don't have to worry about that. Tester here for Amber.
Yeah, and then some. Just off straight. 3/4 of the table's length shot.
Remember to aim super thick on this ball always. She didn't follow on this. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. I thought I would. I've never seen this shot that way. That was a very nice shot. Didn't
You would have
quite
dug
get there.
down there? Would you
Yeah,
have dug
for
down
sure.
there then, Chris?
100%. I think I would have elevated a little bit and try to do a stop shot or drop back a little bit.
Yeah, I think she made the shot slightly easier, more makeable the way she played it, other than digging down.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be comfortable with whatever shot you decide to do. This might be a kick shot, but judging by how good he was banking, wouldn't be surprised if he... There you go. He's calling the bank. He said straight back.
Straight back 10 ball to raise the roof in the Regency, the Hyatt Regency.
Oh,
It's
my
there.
goodness.
Right in the heart of the pocket.
That might be the
Banking
push they needed.
Bergman.
Banking Bergman is right.
Well, already a setup over on table number 1, guys. If that's your Poison you want to watch, Rublin Armit and Carlo Biardo are set up against Pia and Josh Filler. What a match that is going to be. That's over on table 2 for your viewing pleasure. Bergman can't wait to get on with it, look.
Okay, he's breaking from the left side, our right side. Side rail, hitting it head on is what it looks like. Maybe a little slight cut. No cut at all. And nothing home. Let's see if they decide to go for this or play safe. I like kind of ducking behind the 5 here. Just putting that 1 ball back towards the 10. Or you can call the 1, slight overcut, and play the 1 ball, the cue ball, 1, 2, 3 rails behind the 4-2. If the 1 ball accidentally goes in somehow, then you have a shot on the 2, or I can at least see the 2 that way. But a lot to ask for when you're on the rail like this. Went with my original idea. That was pretty well executed there, Mark.
I was hoping somebody in the chat might be able to explain the Daniel's shirt. I mean, maybe his real name is Daniello, but I've never seen it before on a shirt, on one of his shirts. So I'm curious to know why. Please
That'd
let
be
us
funny.
know, guys, if you know.
That'd be funny if it was just an error from the person that did his shirt.
Sounds more Italian with an O on the end of it, doesn't it? Daniello. Well, the bank is on, but look at the 3. Do you just take the 2 and play a safe on the 3? Pretty easy safe on the 3 ball. Could just play an easy safe on the 2 ball, though. Like that one he's just played.
Yeah, it's hard to argue with that decision. I think he's got 2 rails here. Basically, just pretend you're trying to kick the ball to the side pocket. He's going 1 rail. I thought the 4 kind of blocked him here. I guess not. Not bad. Can't complain with that.
It's okay for now, isn't it? It's containing nothing easy left on. Well, talking of easy, the Roadrunner and Shane Van Bonen have bounced back from the defeat, Chris, that we saw against Nuki and Mirametsu earlier on. 2-0 winners over Wilder and Greg Hogue, already back to winning ways. Well, Chris, either I've just started a rumour on the internet, or I was right, because we got somebody saying that apparently darker keelwood shafts are double baked. I don't know whether that's my fault or whether it's actually true or not. But anyway, and another
I'll tell you
answer
what,
we
Mark.
have, Chris. Yeah, go on.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say Daniello is just a nickname, apparently. So thanks for that, guys. If you ever want to know, just ask the chat. They know it all, mate. That's for sure.
You know that if there's 2 people in a room and they both think that keelwood shafts are double baked, then that means it's correct. If there's no one to prove you wrong, then you're right.
I thought you was going to answer the age-old question for a second there, Chris.
The chicken or
If
the
a tree falls in the if the tree falls in the forest and there's no one here, does it make a sound? A keelwood tree. I don't know whether that's a thing. There's another rumour for you. The keelwood tree. So good chance here.
And they have
to get
dance
on the hill
music.
once again.
You feel that club music they have on?
Yeah, I can feel it. It's shaking my chest, Chris.
I want to start dancing immediately. Do you just roll this in for the 7 in the side, or do you come out for the 7 in the lower right-hand corner, Mark?
Well, I was going to say just drop it in, but it looks like Daniel's going all the way around 3 rails here to leave it into the bottom right-hand corner. Yeah, from that angle, Chris, it looks a little bit more fierce, that angle, doesn't it? So I think he will be coming round 3 rails, although now having looked at it again, he may be just dropping it in, Chris.
Yeah, I like going 3 rails personally.
So did he.
Uh-oh. Slow down. Not bad.
There's that little skip that she does.
I do it too. Uh-oh, don't want to be elevated here.
Oh dear.
It's kind of an in-between spot.
Yeah, but you see, I like that. He doesn't worry about it, does he? He just gets on with it and says, okay, this is the situation I'm faced with. Let's just do what I always do with my mechanics and make the ball.
Well struck, well struck. I imagine the cue ball is going to be right where it is now for the 10 ball.
Yeah, just don't try to be too cute here. Don't try and come past the centre. That's when trouble comes.
Even better.
Yeah, very well done. And on the hill, they are. Now, it's a very interesting saying that on the hill, and it's actually an army term. Comes from battlefields when you were looking to gain the higher ground so you could see your enemy, hence on the hill. And that was your advantage over the opposition, and they certainly have the advantage here, 3-1 on the hill. Best of three sets, remember.
If you need higher ground, Mark, I need highest ground. So I can see everything.
You need some Earl Strickland shoes. That's what you need.
Yes, I do.
I've actually been lucky to spend quite a bit of time with Earl Strickland. You may find that strange to say, considering that I'm in Thailand, but his cue sponsor is actually here in Thailand. Well, we have an office here, and he's here quite regularly, you know. And we get to go out on boat trips, and he likes to do a bit of fishing, and I get to do a little interview with him and play some pool with him every time he's here. And I think I can best describe Earl Strickland as a troubled soul. I've never met anyone, apart from myself, that loves cue sports as much as he does. He absolutely loves it. He lives and breathes it. And, you know, you can't get him off. We've got a practice table in the office. You just can't get him off it when, you know, we're trying to do an interview or something, or even eat some food. The food arrives. He'll go, oh, just one more rack, just one more rack. And he just loves to practice at his age.
Yeah, I mean, when you get that good at something and you've only done that your whole life, it makes sense that that's their identity, you know. But he's like he's got a lot of layers, you know. He's actually, people don't give him enough credit because they don't experience him outside of pool. But if you're just having dinner with him or hanging out with him, he's really nice. He's like one of the nicest people.
Yeah, I agree with that. Anyway, back to another great player, Justin Bergman.
Yeah, the six passes the 8. Even if she rolls forward a little too far, that's better than not far enough. So you'd rather be on the left-hand side, straight in. I think she got perfect. He might even be able to drop back to the end rail. So he's guaranteed shape, guaranteed some angle. Let's see here. He might just drop back a few inches too. It's really just preference on these kind of shots. But with new cloth, I like coming back to the end rail because it's tough because English doesn't take as easy. Inside English doesn't take, so it doesn't hold. He's probably just coming back a little bit. There you go.
doesn't want to be straight on this. Would like some angle to get closer. I think she can go in and out of the corner with a bit of high left. About 10 o'clock on the cue ball.
That was a good shot there. Didn't get into it too crazy, but still put a good stroke on it. That was a good stroke there. Wow. Beautiful stroke.
Not an easy shot to play, Chris, is it, that one? At speed like that.
Especially down 3-1. All the pressure's on.
Set point saved. One of them anyway. 3-2. They will be breaking to come back to Hill. Jason Shaw, Cheska Centeno have taken the first set against Soledad Ayala and Gerson Martinez. If you just joined us, all these scores and schedules, guys, and all the good stuff, the events that are going to be happening in 2026 are all available on ProBilliardSeries.com. And there's a full list of events actually coming out from Predator this year. Some new tournaments added as well. Straight after this, we've got the Luxembourg Open, which is the Euro Tour, which Predator now do. And then, of course, we're off to Austria from the 16th of June till the 23rd. For the Austrian Open men's and women's. And then we're going to Rome from the 31st of July to the 6th of August. Then it's Ho Chi Minh, 8 days of action there as well. I'm sure we'll have some mixed doubles there. Indonesia, San Antonio, another new one, 22nd to 29th of October. And then another new one, the Spanish Open.
That was a hammer 14th. Of a break.
Yeah, unlucky to get the cue ball as well. Just to finish off those events this year, we end in Jacksonville from the 14th to the 20th of December. Are you going to that one, Chris? You're going to play in that, the Jacksonville Men's and Women's Open?
Yeah, I'll probably just play the men's, but yeah, I'll be there. I don't know what would be worse, if I played the women's and lost or if I played the women's and won.
That's a thought that doesn't bear thinking about.
Mark.
How am I going to get that vision of Chris Ryan holding a dress out of my mind tonight?
No
when
one
I
said
try to sleep.
No one said an address. You did.
I knew it was dangerous when they put us two together. It's just accident waiting to happen.
Maybe that's why they did. Okay, do you play the combo or do you come into the 5 here? I might run into the 5 here.
Combo, I think.
Uh-oh. Well, not even close to the side pocket. Have to draw this.
These combos always a little bit more awkward as well when you're not quite straight on them. It's a bit blind. There you see. Karam could be on here. Or is it Chris?
I think it might be a little too straight on with the 5. The 5 might be a little higher than we see, but if it's not, he might be able to play the 5 off the back of the 9. I probably like that better. But the 9
I
might
like
come and hit
that.
the 6. So you got to be careful.
Yeah, good teamwork there. Zhao Fang fetching the extension for Justin's cue. All saves time, gives you a little bit more freedom.
Yeah, he's playing the carom. Must go. Yeah, it's hit this so thin. Like so thin. How did he get his leg up there? I gotta learn that one. Oh, he played safe. Tried to. They're gonna have to go for the bank here. I don't see a safety that would be as rewarding. There's a two-way shot. If you miss the bank, you'll probably come out looking like roses.
Yeah, you have to play this, don't you? It's a little bit of a mistake there from Justin.
Yeah, I think the shot clock wound down a little bit, and he kind of just rushed at that one, which is kind of uncharacteristic of him. He's going for the 5. She's going for the 5 bank. Where's the 10? Nowhere near the cue ball. Okay. So it looks pretty good here, Mark. You know, this is, you need this one if you're the team shooting right now. You want to close it out and get on to the next set. You don't want to leave them hanging around. Good stroke there.
Yeah, got the draw to react very quickly off the 7. It's a skill in itself, isn't it, Chris?
Yeah, for sure. This is kind of an in-between shot. Make sure you follow through. Great shot, Amber. For Chen, that was an amazing stroke. Good follow through. Clean delivery. Do you think I should get a, if they win this match, maybe I should get a shirt that says Chriso? You think it'd go over well?
I think it would. It's kind of got a ring to it. You can add an O to most words and they become more interesting, don't they? Marco.
Marco. Criso. Might have overran that a bit. Or got perfect. I'll stop talking now. I don't know what I'm talking about. That was a perfect shot.
It will be interesting to see if either team go out for a break here. I think Xiao Fang Fu, or out of her chair, is going to take a break. So Chris Reinhold and myself, Mark White, will do the same. We'll see you for set number 2 very, very shortly. We're going to leave Daniello having a little bit of Twixo, or maybe it was a Snickerso. See you soon. Welcome back to the Hyatt Regency here in St. Louis, playing the best dance music this side of the Mississippi. You wouldn't want to be anywhere else than here right now. Enthralling Poison mixed doubles match here. Justin Bergman about to break a set down with his partner Xiaofeng Fu. Up against Daniel Maciel and Amber Chen. Mark White here with Chris Reinhold. Welcome back, Chris.
Well, what's up, guys? Unfortunate start here. Bergman scratches in the side on the break, just like his partner did last break. So one for each of them. Two to the three seems to be the magic one here. The rest kind of sets itself up.
Great angle, Chris, on this two.
Yeah, you'd rather be in between the 6-5 than in between the 6-3. Keep going. You don't want to go this. I'd rather go a little too long on this shot than not far enough. Because this is where we get a little unpredictable with the cue ball. And if we do that, we could get hooked or get out of position.
He's looking to catch this 7.5 ball on and off the route. Oh, or even just hold it there. That's okay. Got the full contact.
Mark, that was so well controlled. That was beautiful.
I'm a huge fan of Daniel. I really am. I think he's just the all-round player. He keeps it simple. He does everything so calmly and correctly as well, in my book. Oh, unlucky there. Was maybe just a little bit close to the rail. Now then, a result to bring you guys. Rubelin Amit and Carlo Biardo are on a charge. They've beaten Pia and Joshua Filler in straight sets, 2-0. So they move on. Pia and Joshua pushed to the one-loss side. And it's kind of not what you want as well, isn't it, Chris? Where you've got 3 tournaments running at the same time and you've got people involved in all 3 of them, as in the Fillers case. Means more pool to be played, longer days, less rest between matches. This becomes a tough schedule. That's the cost of losing.
Very good execution there. Wanted to come out far enough to where you don't have to go back and forth for the same pocket on the 7. Pretty good. Now has preference. Could kind of stun it one rail or go 2. I like going 2. This is the last shot. The last key shot here. It should be good here, Mark. Get on the board first in the second set. Some much needed inspiration.
Xiaofeng starts getting that stroke going. It's a wonderful sight. Strokes the ball around, very powerful player as well. Slaps it into the back of the pocket. The fist bump comes from Justin Bergman. Now then, Chris, back in, I think it was 1994, the Mosconi Cup started. It might have been 92, but I think it was 94. And it had a woman on both sides. Now, I actually love this format with a woman. First question, would you like to see a female rejoin the Mosconi Cup? And if so, who would you choose for your Mosconi Cup American team member from the ladies' game? Here's a question for you.
I'll be honest, I really have no clue. Let me ask you that question, and I'll see if I agree with you.
What, for the Americans?
Sure.
She actually took part in the first ever Mosconi Cup, and I would let her have another go as well in what might be her last Mosconi Cup. I would say Alison Fisher. Why not? And for the Europeans, I think I'd have Kelly Fisher. Of course, Alison now has her residency. She has her citizenship for America, so she's allowed to play for America. I'd like to see the Fishers thrown in there for one Mosconi Cup, see what happens. I think it'd add a little bit of an extra bit of spice to the tournament.
It would definitely be fun.
I think it's in danger of becoming a little bit stale, especially if the Europeans keep winning like they are.
Yeah, I mean, they just need to bring Johan back for the USA. It gets them in good standing, and they get to practice every day, and they're held accountable. That's basically it. I don't think it's a big player issue. It's a race to 5, you know.
Yeah, I agree with the Johan as well.
You throw Justin Bergman. You throw Justin Bergman on that team and give him Johan Rusink as a coach. I'm pretty sure they'll try to figure it out. I mean, they did 2 out of 3 years. Uh-oh.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I was wondering what she was going to do there. She had to draw or stun run through. Justin left her dead straight on that 3 ball. Not a lot she could do. Go straight forward or straight back. I thought she may have chosen to draw back a little bit though, to be honest, Chris.
Yeah, I think the draw was easier as far as less cue ball movement.
Yeah, of course, meant Daniel, not Justin.
Can either stun draw, go behind the 9, or just stun follow. That was a very sure stroke there. Beautiful stroke.
Yeah, exactly what I meant. When she starts to get that stroke going, it's the thing of beauty, it really is. Gets so much out of the cue ball with little effort. Nice timing.
This 8 ball's pretty touchy. I'd probably go a corner. I wouldn't stick for the side on these tables. The side pockets are tight also. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's perfect.
Well, you say that. It's a little bit straight, if anything, I think, Chris. Gonna have to just draw straight back, I think. But of course, into these middles, you've got to be 100% accurate, especially when you're putting any pace into the cue ball.
Yeah, he took what he could there. Now let's see if Fu can deliver a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, there it is again. Great stroke. Well, they're coming alive, Chris, in this second set, aren't they? Starting to get a bit of rhythm going together.
Yeah, for sure they are. They're just feeling a little more comfortable with each other. You could tell they're second guessing each other a little less. Less talking and more so just I make my ball and you make yours. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how well Zhao Feng Fu speaks English, and I'm even more confused as to how well Justin Bergman speaks Chinese. But sign language, of course, is the international language across the world. That and music, apparently.
That and pointing your stick where you want position. Universal.
Uh-oh.
3 in a row.
Another one. Came across them, Chris, didn't he? That was a bad shot. There's no bad luck about it.
Yeah, it just went straight in the side. Like it was its job. That's crazy. 3 for 3. That is wild. You know, I don't mind. I don't mind this at all. I kind of like going for the 2 in the bottom left, like they're doing, because the 3 will set up for the same pocket, most likely.
Justin, deservedly so disgusted with that shot he's just played. And this is absolutely perfect on the 2. To play the 2 and 3 into the same pocket. Good opportunity here, Chris, to get on the board in this second set.
Yeah, definitely a good shot. Very good cue ball control from both of them so far. Let's hope they can just keep it simple here. 4 in the side. He might have to stun over to the other side to play the 4 in the side of the where the 3 ball's at. See, I thought it might be a little steep. But she'll be okay here. Just a stop shot, maybe drop back a little bit. And probably error on the drawing it back just a little bit. Cue ball has looked almost perfect through this whole rack. Gotta remember that the 9 ball is a big ball. Make sure you avoid it. Whoa.
Wow. Got hold of that one. Certainly got an angle on the 7, which is what she wanted. Now we have another result to bring you. Jason Shaw and Cheska Centeno have completed a 2-0 win over Soledad Ayala and Gerson Martinez. They move on.
Yeah, it took a little too much of the ball there. Didn't cut it quite enough. So the cue ball didn't have as much energy as the object ball. That's why the cue ball slowed down quite a bit. It's a good stroke there. Probably just one rail. A little bit of high right. Float down a little past the middle point of the table. Might be going. It's pretty good, Mark. Pretty good. Just like that,
good
it's
stuff.
2-1. Go ahead, Mark.
I was just going to say, good stuff from the pairing. Won the first set. They're now officially a part of the second set. 2-1 down and breaking. And to be honest, that came from the scratch off the break of Justin Bergman. You give ball in hand with an open table like that, Chris, you're going to get punished for it. So only themselves to blame in this circumstance. Hit the break all wrong. There was no bad luck involved. Cue ball going straight in. Daniel just asking the scorekeeper there, whose break is it? Sometimes you can get a little bit out of sync, but you're quite within your rights to ask, which I think is a good rule, to be honest. Needs a nice square hit on this one ball. Look of surprise on Daniello's face as he walks back to his chair. Felt he hit them pretty good. I thought he hit them pretty good as well.
Yeah, I mean, even though nothing went in, they're still able to fight because they didn't scratch. It's such a big part of the game. When that's not going well, it's hard to gain momentum for your team and for you as a single player, either way. That'll do. That will do. Then she's right-handed, so it's harder to reach. Him personally could reach a little easier because of he's left-handed. Daniel is about 6'3", but Daniello, he's about 6'5".
Stick an O on the end.
Yeah, we might.
Stick an O on the end. Even numbers become bigger, don't they?
We're the only ones that laughed at that, Mark, but it's okay.
It's okay. If we think it's funny, it's funny.
That's right. For the only 2 people in the room. Oh, how good was that hit, Mark? Really, really good.
Yeah, with the bridge as well. Great shot.
It's like a jump shot here. Would you jump or kick this?
I'm a fan of jumping this one. You've got a chance of making the ball. No real easy kick on either, is there?
Yeah, nothing obvious. Just going airborne. Jeez.
Has she got on the 2 ball? That's the question.
my
Oh,
goodness.
she deserved better. Tremendous jump shot. And the pace she played it at.
And the pool gods said, do it again. Damn. That's crazy. Jump, draw off a ball, Mark, with right English to come up there. The least they could have done is let her hit the 8. Okay, play the 2 ball.
Sometimes.
2 ball in the corner, Mark. Let's see what happens. Oh, that might work. Let's see how this develops. I don't see a jump shot here. I think it's too risky. The cue ball might fly off the table, but you never know. I think you can go real first on this with a lot of left spin. Just gotta barely miss the 4. Okay, he's going the other way. He's gonna kind of try to stun it. Put a lot of speed on this one. Oh, where's that 2 ball going? 2 ball on the side. Or a safety. You have options here if you're Team Bergman and Fu.
Yeah, and if you don't end up on the 4, there's a nice easy safety on it as well. After this 2 and 3. We'll want to play short side, kind of over by the 7. You've got to be careful of the 7 as well. She's gone to open them up. And I think at the expense there, Chris, of potting the ball, because I think she's come across that trying to create an angle that she didn't really have.
Yeah, I didn't see her having the angle she thought she had. But I think she got a good roll. Part of it was because the pool gods wanted to say, I apologize when you jumped, drew that ball, and then got hooked. We wanted to help you out a little bit. So that's the way I look at it, at least.
Are you saying pool gods actually have a heart now, are you?
Only sometimes. Only to prolong the set. Yeah, I think that's the right way to go. You'd rather be closer to this 4 ball. Especially when you're making tighter maneuvers. Oh. Oh no, Mark.
Yeah, and if she does have one little fault that creeps in every now and then, she does overhit sometimes. If she doesn't time it quite rightly, if she begins a bit quick on the stroke, can end up hitting a bit harder.
I think it's more like a free throw shot here. You're going to go 2 rails in between the 10-6. Trust your stroke and follow through. Oh, she tried to use left on that. Yeah, I think that was kind of sort of fighting the angle there. I would have liked to just use middle high or a little bit of high right and just swing at 2 rails in between the 6-10. I think going in between the 10-8 was a little too much juice on the ball. It's okay though. Oh, how sweet was that?
Certainly both teams getting lots of chances. She's not punished for the 3 she missed.
Come on,
It's just
tens.
about perfect.
I like the way you think, Mark.
Yeah, way short of pace. On this 7, it's still on. Bit thinner though than intended. Just put a little bit of pressure on Fu here. That was a good shot because she'd run out of time there. She thought she had an extension. She didn't have an extension, so I had to play it really quickly and ended up playing it, well, you could say, almost perfectly, Chris.
This is definitely an important game here. Oh. Oh my God, that was a beautiful stroke right there. Heart of the pocket.
Finger clicking good. I think I heard you clicking your fingers at that one. Was it somebody nearby you, Chris?
There's nobody nearby me except the players, so that was me. That was Chriso.
Oh, nicely on the hill in this second set, just what they needed.
And it's 5-5 after 10 racks. Technically.
Yeah, I like the way you're thinking. Aloysia Schaap and Silviana Liu are a set up against Chow Che-Yu and David Al-Kadi. Good to see David here. Bean Hung, Federgorst, a set up and 3-2 up in the second set against Sakura Miramatsu and Nukioi, who we saw on this table earlier on, beating Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boning. Shane and the Roadrunner have since won their second match on the loser's side in straight sets in very, very quick fashion as well. Fu with a break. Now we know she's got power. One more result to bring you very quickly. Mieszko Fortunski and Ashley Benoit have beaten Angela Janik and Snowden in straight sets 2-0.
Where's the 9 ball going?
I don't think I've ever heard a ball going down receive so much applause. Lots of excitement in this crowd for the local.
I wonder who they're rooting
team.
for.
They could be 9 ball fans that just walked in, Chris, and saw the 9 go down and thought it was a win. You never know.
Oh, look at this shot. Look at this shot.
Yeah, looking good here. If this 4-ball passes the 6, and this is a very, very good opportunity to win the second set at this visit.
Oh, that's right there is elite. That is elite pool being played, Mark.
Yeah, tremendous stuff. I'm a fan already, Chris, of Bergman, and I've not seen him play that much. Just what I've seen here in St. Louis, and I'm already very, very impressed, and it makes sense of all the claims I've been hearing about how much he's wanted in the US Mosconi team.
Starts to make sense once you watch him play a few times.
You can just tell, can't you? He's a class act, really is.
He's an amazing talent. He's a really good dude as well.
Yeah, very honest kind of guy, you think. Two rails out for the 8. Slight angle going towards the 10 is perfect. Again, his cue ball has been immaculate in this set. Just needs to work on the break, Chris.
That's been his diagnosis for 10 or 20 years.
And there it is. One set. Oh, it's game on here at the Hyatt Regency at the Arch. Things just beginning to hot up a little. Both teams are nipping out, so Chris Reinhold and myself are going to do the same. We'll be back very, very soon, guys, with the deciding set. Welcome back to the Poison mixed doubles here in St. Louis, Missouri. Finally poised, 1 set all. Deciding set coming up. With me in the booth, Chris Reinhold. I'm Mark White. Good to have you back, Chris. Good square hit on the break there. Anything for it, Chris?
Yeah, it's good to see that after 2 sets, they're only, differentiated by 1 game. It means it's a very close match, and Bergman and Fu are definitely coming alive in that second set. I mean, it was beautiful outs and really well executed shots. Let's see if he can get behind this 9-ball or 3-ball. I think you're supposed to try to put the 1 on the right side rail and the cue ball behind the 9, just like that. You kind of want to block off that kicking lane, which he didn't do. So now Daniello is going to have to hit the left side of that 1 ball. Cue ball is going to go towards that corner, right by the cue ball where it is now. So you have to be careful that you don't scratch. You don't want to hit it with too much speed. It's a very tricky kick, especially being on the rail. You don't have a lot of cue ball to use. You basically have the top of it. That's why being on the rail is so powerful. See, he missed the ball. See, that's what I'm saying with it.
One interesting stat that came out of that second set, Chris, that I spotted. 100% safety in that second set from Bergman and Fu. So 100% safety success. He kind of shut them out, didn't they? Winning it 4-1. And a good opportunity here in the deciding set. Just remember, guys, if we do go 3-3 in this deciding set, it would go to a shootout.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking really good. That safety stat you told me does not surprise me one bit. Their cue ball was very, very good the whole time. And I feel like they're finally trusting each other. There is a language barrier, so it's tough to reassure someone over hand signs. But I think he's reassuring her with his cue action.
Yeah, just keep leaving her decent on the next ball and she'll keep making it, or you can't be doing things like that though, Justin. Too much emphasis on the cue ball, forgot to pot the 2. Unforced error.
He's looking at the table like the pocket moved. I was confused too one time. I was playing Carlo Beato in Vegas and I shot a 6-ball on the side. And I thought I made it, and I hit the back of the pocket, but it went 4 rails after that. I was confused just like him. Side pockets are tight, Mark. Don't want to hit the point on the way out. Make sure that the cue ball comes back towards the 5. Oh, that way. Yeah, I would have went for the right English, Mark. I don't know about you. I'm trying to get behind that 5-ball, or at least on the rail.
I think she's trying to hit the 10 and use the 8 as the blocker, but just missed contact on the 10 ball. Latest scores to bring you: Sophia Mast and Roberto Gomez have taken the first set and the first rack in the second set, and also Wang Lin, Marco Teucher, a 1 set each, with Chiang and Lechner.
I wonder if there's a window here. 6-7 looks like there's a big gap, but I don't know how big it is.
The late great John Virgo, great snooker commentator. I'm sure you've heard him, Chris. If you don't know his name, I'm sure you've heard him. He used to say, "There's always a gap."
It might not fit a cue ball, but there's a gap.
Yeah.
Good stroke there by Amber. Rolled that in. Wow. Yeah, makes sense. Now natural angle to get up to 6 in the top right. And the 7 in the same pocket. Queuing a little high. Oh, she came down on it the last second. Okay. That's what Federer Gorst does.
Yeah, where do you stand on that, Chris? Because it goes against the grain, doesn't it? It goes against what the textbook says.
Yeah, I think if it's the same every time, you have that uniform practice and everything's good. But the thing is, if you keep your tip position where you hit, it's a lot easier to keep it there. And that's kind of the idea. Is it even if it's just 5 or 10% more, that's a lot over a lot of competitions, you know? Just more accurate, that's all.
Yeah.
But that's not something you would change once you get to that level, you know, because it's so ingrained in you. But for some people, you know, when they accidentally use English or they accidentally don't use the English they want to use, then I recommend changing that for sure.
Yeah, if it's something repeatable is what you're saying, if you can repeat it consistently, providing it's working for you, it doesn't really matter what the textbook says. Oh, this has gone a little bit awkward for Daniel, looking at cutting it to the bottom left.
Yeah, repeatable is good. Let's see what he's got here. He's going to cut it reverse cut instead of the interesting. Never a doubt.
I just think it makes the
1-0.
pocket that little bit bigger, doesn't it? When you're playing it into the pocket, you can slide it in off the long rail.
You know, when I was 15 years old, I played, rest in peace, Mika Immonen, and he told me, I was playing him, and I said, man, that's such a tight pocket. How'd you fire it in there like that? And he told me, and I will never forget this, the back of the pocket isn't tight. The middle of the pocket isn't tight. And I said, oh, wow, thank you so much for that information. And then I walked away. And I always remember that because it was funny.
Yeah, funny, but true, right?
Yeah.
If you always hit the back of the pocket,
Like a cannon. Uh-oh, 6 ball, where are you going? Yeah, you should be okay. They should be okay. Amber looks like she's really dialed in now. You can see the focus difference. Can you see that, Mark?
yeah, I can also see the pep in her step as well. You know, she's just got a little bit quicker. She's moving that more confidently around the table. It's a good sign. Feeling good. She really has got one of the top strokes in the women's game, truly.
Yeah, it's very nice to see.
You can see the way she felt that shot, Chris. You know, that's why she's played such great position. Got perfect on this 2 ball. Daniel can just draw onto the rail and out again past 7. It's almost like she put it there with her mind.
Beautiful shot there. Watch outside pocket. Is he hooked? I don't think so.
I thought he was having a heart attack there, Chris. I was just going to send the EMTs in. Go and check out Chris Reinhold. I think he could be in trouble. He's somewhere located between the two tables in the Hyatt Regency Conference Centre.
Where's the speed? Uh-oh. A little fast on that one, but overall still okay.
Eyes on the prize. How well she hit that. Now the cue ball always picks up just a little trace, doesn't it, of right-hand spin when you're cutting the ball like that, Chris. But she handled that pretty well. Wants this to bounce. Mr. Four earlier on. Oh dear, Mr. Four ball earlier, Chris, didn't she? When she was a little bit closer to the rail than she would have liked. She's got to dig down here. Just doesn't got to do too much. Just kind of stun it in.
Looks a little thick. Looks perfect.
Which is kind of how they were playing in the opening set. A bit of a dodgy second set for them. But it looks like they're coming back strong in this third and all-important deciding set.
Yeah, they're playing well. This might be the turn. Oh, never a doubt for Daniello. Two zero. Fu and Bergman have to come and fight their way to this next game. They got to keep them off three, or else there will be a shootout. At least.
Yeah, it's not just playing the matches together, is it? It's also the practice time, when you get some time to practice together, which I'm sure they grab every opportunity in between playing their own other individual tournaments. It's hard to have a kind of build up a rapport, isn't it, with another person when there's such a language barrier. And I'm pretty sure that Amber's English isn't that strong. And I know Daniel's Chinese is as bad as mine is.
What about Daniello's
so
Chinese?
Never easy. Yeah, it's as bad as mine.
Okay, so an opportunity is an opportunity, even though it's disguised as something that's not good right now. Let's see what they can make out of it.
You may have just caught a glimpse there of Mario He and Wei Chichen. They're in a battle against the Oceans, Albin and Jasmine. And it's the Austrian pair who are one set up. Tough match for Mario, playing possibly his best friend on the tour.
Yeah, that's always tough. It seems like that's how it works when you go in a room with someone. Generally, you play them immediately. It's like you're fighting for alpha of the room. Very weird. Oh, we just drove 12 hours for this tournament. I guess we're playing first round. That's how it works.
Yeah, the person you practice with week in, week out.
Beautiful shot. It's going to have to be a 2-rail kick here. I don't think the jump would be effective. You got to jump over 2. Maybe play the 8 carom. The jump 8 carom. Wow. 21st century. We thought we'd have flying cars, but now we have the jump carom.
How we've evolved.
I think it's even cooler than a flying car, but she's going to kick instead. And where did it go?
Yeah, the tide has changed, hasn't it, slightly in this match?
Yeah, Justin just waiting for a shot here. Waiting for an opportunity.
I think there's a few less spectators in there as well. Maybe they've stopped believing for now.
Or maybe that they believe that they want to go to sleep. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe they believe they don't need the support. They're going to do it on their own anyway. Sometimes just can't bear to watch, especially if my favourite player's playing. I often don't watch. Whenever I do watch them, they tend to lose. That includes Ronnie O'Sullivan in snooker as well. I don't think it's any secret that my favourite player on this tour is Kelly Fisher, but of course when I'm in the commentary booth I'm completely unbiased.
This might be the opportunity they were looking for. Justin up at the table, surveying. See what he can do with this. Just got to break that 9. You got to get to the right side of the table. Or you can draw into the 5. Up to you on whatever you prefer. It's pretty dang good right there.
Previous winners, Kelly and Alex Kazakis, lost their first match against Aloysius Yap and Silviana Liu. And they're now in a battle against Kodieva and Jonas Salto Comino. Fisher, Kazakis, 1 set up in that, but they're 3-1 down in the second, so that looks like it could be going to a set each. Set each as well between Brittany Bryant and her partner Sky Woodward up against Brianna Miller and Pierce Labutis, all square 1-1. They're about to start their deciding set. What's going on here then, Chris? Looking good, hey?
Yeah, you gotta have some angle, or if you get straight in, you could play the 7 on the side. I don't think they're gonna have to do that. Don't want to elevate him.
Yeah, I think he's just okay, but he may have to play for the 7 in the side here.
Yeah, I don't mind doing that because the 8 and the 9 are close together. It'd be stop, stop. So it'd be okay. See what he does. And again, sorry if I'm whispering. I'm right next to the table here. There's no booth or anything, so I don't want to yell. It's kind of
You're
quiet.
good.
Can you
You're
hear me all right,
sounding
Mark?
good, Chris Reinhold. You're sounding
good.
very good, my friend.
It's a very good shot there. He's going to go check his angle where he wants to be from the 9 to the 10. You don't want to be straight in. You want to have a little more past the 9 on the straight in line. This is a very important game. Very nice stroke there. Decided to let it out instead of trying to hold back on it. Under pressure, it's probably good just to get through the ball. To get on the board in the third set, the final set.
Well, the crowd have woken up. They've been a little bit quiet for the last couple of racks, but they found their voice again as Justin and Fu get on the scoreboard in this deciding set. Now, I've got a question for you, Chris. I want to see how good your memory is. I actually interviewed you, and I'll give you a clue, with a couple of other guys 5 years ago. Do you remember doing an interview 5 years ago? And do you remember where you actually were, where you conducted your side of the interview from?
Was it with Joey Ryan?
It was. Do you remember where you were?
I was in a car.
You were in a car. Good memory. You were, I think, my first ever interview that I did, or that was a part of. And I had a good teacher in Joey Ryan. Great guy. Got me started on my road to commentary, really, when we started commentating together remotely, believe it or not, post-COVID.
Was that for the Danny Olsen match?
It was well remembered as well. Sky Woodward and Billy Thorpe were there also.
Okay, this makes more sense.
It was Marco. What's his name?
Polo?
No, just Paul. No O on the end.
Just Mark.
Mike DeMarco, that's the name of the guy. It was his production. It was somewhere in Arizona, I remember.
Wyoming,
Chad
maybe?
Shoulders was the guy. Chaz Shoulders was the guy that put it all together. I don't know whether you remember Chad.
I do remember Chad. He that was in Colorado.
Colorado, exactly.
And then we drove to Wyoming for the wherever we all were together.
Good memory. Back to the pool then. Back to the table. Daniel and Amber Chen looking to get on the hill again.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Didn't get too straight, didn't get too much angle. Just where you want to be. Uh-oh, side pocket. No, we're good. Okay, does 8 pass the 9 is kind of the big issue here. If it doesn't, you don't want to run into it because you might hook yourself on the 6. So other options are the correct way to go here. And if it does pass, perfect. This is a weird shot though, Mark.
Does.
This is a weird angle because of how close the 6 is to the rail. It's a little tough to draw off this because it's hard to control. You might go a lot of right English. Yeah, did what she could there. Good shot.
Justin with that familiar expression on his face. Never looks any different, does he, when the camera goes to him? Just wonder what he might be thinking about now.
Well,
I don't think I've... Oh, I haven't seen him miss a ball like that ever, I don't think.
Well, now you have, Mark.
Lucky to get away with it, isn't he, Chris? Look where it's gone. Just asking whose shot it is.
Are they allowed to ask?
Yes, they are. They brought in that rule for the Pro Billiard series because it was just, well, it just seemed ludicrous that you can be punished for playing out of turn, you know, at the end of the day. I'm not saying it's a bit of fun, but it's not the end of the world.
Oh no, miscue. Uh-oh, leaving a bank. Let's see if they go for the bank here or they try to... Maybe even the cut. The corner is not bad. You could also cut the ball and try to get the cue ball where the 9 is now with a little bit of high left. It's a little... That's asking a lot, though. You don't want... Probably just go for the safe. Oh, look at that shot. No! Ah. Yeah, a little more
mistakes
in
a row.
Mark, we might have a shootout.
Looking more and more likely, isn't it?
It's not impossible. Anything is possible.
I'm sure that's from a famous cartoon movie of some kind, but that's what it sounded like. So if it is, it was a great impression. I just don't know who it was.
I'll be honest, I've only heard it. I don't know where it's from. If the chat could tell us where it's from, that'd be great.
Definitely sounds like one of those cartoon Disney movies to me, Chris.
Maybe Frozen.
Or The Impossibles or something like that. What are they called? The Impossibles? Something like that?
The Incredibles?
The Incredibles, that's it. The Impossibles. It's been a long day, Chris. It's been a long day. Wow, look at this. 2-2. Deciding set. This is the last match of the day, guys. We start again tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. 3 tournaments all running at the same time. This one, the men's Yalin World 8 Ball, and also the women's Open as well. Well, good comeback from Moritz Neuhausen. and Han Yu, they were one set down against Sophia Maston, Roberto Gomez. They've come back to win it 2-1. Zelensky and Seo also winners over Wu Kun Lin and Xia Liu. Straight sets 2-0 to Zelensky and Seo. This one, we're 2-2 here as well. It's getting very interesting. Wow.
Judging by the reaction of the crowd, they made a ball. Okay, a little bit of high right English. Or he's going to stun out. I don't know which one. Yes, chose the stun. Didn't want to get straight in on it. Would have liked to free over. But the problem is if you're on the side in between the 7 and the 2, you're taking yourself away from the 4 ball on the side with the 3. So you got to be careful here. You're kind of just taking yourself away from the angle. I mean, combo it is. You don't really have a lot of options here. From here, if you're on the other side of the 3, we're in between the 5 and the 3 now, it'd be a lot easier to just go play that 3 in the opposite pocket. But I mean, you can't even put ball in hand better than he just did. That was amazing. So, see how she controls this 4 ball. Mark.
Just draw back. Perfectly. There's your answer, Chris. Crowd enjoying that one.
Yeah, can't ask for more than that. This is their chance. They win this game. If they win this game, then there's not a chance that they lose a regular set. They have to go to a shootout. Then they have one more chance to win the set next game. Exciting stuff. And all because they made a ball in the break finally. Kept the cue ball on the table.
Yeah, apologies for the late start of this match, but you can expect that as we get further into the tournament with so many different matches going on at the same time from different tournaments. It's not always easy to schedule. Look at that loose grip.
Oh,
Just
that's
the
money right
forefinger
there.
and the thumb. Beautiful shot.
That is money right there. Let's get to the hill first, Mark. Looking like 3-2.
Get ready
Looking
for some
like-
whooping and some hollering. There it is. There's a whoop.
It's so good to see Justin Bergman back out playing. I know it's only about an hour or two from his house, which is probably the only reason he's here. But he's such a talent, and his cue ball is he might have the best cue ball out of any American. His control of the white ball is amazing, and it's nice to see him go out and compete. You can tell he loves it. You can tell he's used to the pressure, and it's just enjoyable to watch. So, Justin, if you're listening to this eventually, or anyone else can listen to this, we need you back on the Mosconi Cup team, my friend.
Referee Coco. Justin's good to go. Let's go then. Breaking on the hill. Avoid the scratch at all costs here, Justin.
A scratch is a no-no. Something go in. What's that 110 looking like? Looking like a safety. Unless it goes, let's see.
The one does go.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, you have to kind of create distance for sure. The brutal part about playing off the one here is if you follow the one on the left side, it could scratch. Come on, 10. Save them. Think they gotta. Think they gotta. Maybe not. Definitely a safety opportunity here. Every night.
Don't mind Chris. He's in a world of his own there. Sat table side, listening to the music, singing along to the music as well. He's having fun. Hope you guys are enjoying all the action as well. This free pool on Pro Billiard TV. It's free all day long. I've just been told, guys, from our producer, that matches will start at 11 a.m. tomorrow. So a little bit of a lay-in for pool players tomorrow and pool fans. Set your alarms for just before 11 a.m. tomorrow, local time in St. Louis.
Left distance, but that's about it. No open pocket for the one ball unless you go to the bottom left.
She wants to play it. Just calling the 6 as a precaution.
Maybe a little light on the speed. Maybe perfect.
Time to attack.
Yeah, sometimes I actually like going off the left side of the one and putting the cue ball behind the 6.
How about cue ball behind the 2? Chris, will that do? The jump stick will come out.
Yeah, when the jump cue comes out on stuff like this, it's maybe an 80 to 90% chance it goes in. Not trying to jinx them.
Cue ball. Yeah, you got to watch the cue ball as well.
Uh-oh.
He played too thick.
He played safe. Uh-oh. Left a shot to the top right.
Yeah, more importantly, could be in behind a 10 here, though. Daniel just pointing there. That's where he wants to see the cue ball.
Yeah, make sure you hit this. She said jump that. She said, jump this.
Three rails maybe here. Oh, caught the point.
Yeah, went a little longer than she thought.
We've just entered shootout territory, guys. It's on the horizon.
Playing left-handed shape again. Literally. Uh-oh. Nice stroke there by Chen. Left-handed mark.
Ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous.
Can't believe I let that one slip away from me.
I thought maybe you were setting me up for it. Yeah, I don't even mind shooting that 8 and the lower left. More so just however you get on the 7, just take what the table gives you. Oh, looks like he's gonna have to draw this back. If he's straight. See, on here, you're not supposed to ask her what her preference is, because you really only have one option. How about straight in? Is that okay for you? Beautiful.
Oh, you're right down the firing line there, playing the shot with Daniel Maciel, almost like a GoPro shot, wasn't it? Tremendous draw, little effort, got her absolutely perfect.
Oh, how sweet was that shot down the rail, Mark? Ambero. Looking like a shootout.
Yeah, lovely little bump on the 10 there. Knew exactly what he was doing. Bit of an overstretch here. But no problem. In it goes, the high 5.
Here we go, shootout time.
A shootout, and for those of you maybe not familiar with it, the 10 ball will be placed not on the head spot, but where it's actually racked. Each player, well, each team, so to speak, will have 4 innings. Whoever has the highest score after the 4 innings will win. If we're still level, we will go to sudden death shootout, and the area that you're allowed to place a cue ball shrinks back by a diamond. At the moment, it's anywhere a diamond across and 2 diamonds up on the kitchen line is where you can place the cue ball, anywhere in that little area, but then it shrinks back to a diamond.
I don't believe that they have another timeout, and I think that's what they're talking about.
No, I think they're talking about the actual sequence of shots, Chris. And of course, I'm sure our referee, Yuxing Zhao, speaks Chinese, even though she lives in Sydney. I believe she is of Chinese descendants. So Daniel will go first. You must make it into the bottom left-hand corner pocket. You cannot scratch, and we are on a shot clock still as well, 30 seconds. There you can see clicking down already, down to 15 seconds. So here we go, shot number 1. Just a stroll in the park. And you'll notice that the referees always place the 10 ball with the white side facing up and just a sphere, a blue sphere, a bit like Saturn, around the outside of the 10 ball, so that you can't have any kind of a little aiming cheat whatsoever. You're only looking at a blue circle.
I
think this is, and this is Justin's first ever Pro Billiard Series event, you know. So I'm pretty sure he's never played a shootout of this type. Certainly not on the 9 foots. And a shootout that he's used to playing is where they have six balls to break and try and make them as quick as you can. That's what a shootout is in ultimate pool. This is completely different and a new experience for him.
Uh-oh, where's the cue ball going? Oh, we're good.
No problems so far for either players. 2 out of 2, 100% record.
Coming in clutch.
I'm sure you've played a few of these shootouts, Chris, in your time. How does it feel when you're out there with the crowd, with their eyes piercing the back of your neck as you're down against the shot clock trying to make this 10 ball into the corner?
Well, you described it crazier than I've experienced it. All right, 100% so far. Let's see if Fu can come through. Wow.
Here we go.
Crazy.
They always create so much drama, these shootouts. If you've ever been to an event, you'll see that word goes around the room that there's a shootout in progress or imminent. And the crowd start to gather around that table, filling up all the gaps, standing room only.
Wow.
100% for Masio and Chen. Xiaofeng Fu looking to keep up. Now then, we are already in sudden death, because if she misses this, it's all over. She has to make this ball. If she does make it, we go to sudden death.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you something.
I
don't know how I don't know how it felt where you are, Chris, but the volume of the music seemed to rise just as she was about to take her shot there, and I think she done extra well. Shot clock beeping, the music pumping, expectation on the rise, and now we come to sudden death. There you see the area has shrunk back now to the first diamond.
Oh. Come on, Justin.
Wasn't that far off, but it was just enough to make him miss. It's very simple. If Justin makes this, they go through. On the winner's side, it's the one lost scenic route for the losers. Strap down the roof. I think it could be, yeah, just checking you see the area. I don't think he's ever played a shootout before. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's never played one of these. So it's simple, Justin. All you've got to do is make it, mate. If only it was that simple. This 10 ball to go through on the winner's side.
Ladies and gentlemen, what
You
a
see
match.
what it means to him.
Doesn't get any
A
better than
fabulous
that, St.
match
Louis.
with a
Wow.
very, very fitting end as well. A shootout.
I want everybody
won
to
by
give a
Justin
big round of
Roman,
applause,
Daniel
too, for
Fu,
Daniel
Daniel
Messiel and John
Chen.
Chen.
What a great
They
fight.
played some great
We'll be back
shots against the
tomorrow,
hometown
11
crowd.
a.m.,
Great,
guys. Don't
great
forget, all
shooting,
day
guys.
long
Played their
tomorrow,
heart
3
out.
tournaments going on.
Wow, doesn't get
See
any better
you.
than that.
Thank you
So
much to
tomorrow,
Chris Reinhold, myself, Mark
we're going to get
White.
things
See
going
you
back here in
tomorrow.
St.
Bye for
Louis
now.
again
Have a
tomorrow.
great night.
Women's Open. Then we'll be back with our World 8-Ball Championship at 11 o'clock. Check out ProBilliardSeries.com. It has the entire schedule for the rest of the tournaments, all right? ProBilliardSeries.com for all the schedules.